Hello, everyone. It's What Fuck Friday. It's What Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's What Fuck Friday. Oh shit, I forgot my little thing. It's What Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's What Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. Hello, welcome to Friday, everyone. Wherever you are in the world. It's What Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's What Fuck Friday. Did I see your link? I did not see your link. I've just started. You can send it again, though. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a good Friday. I started off my day. I went to... my mum desperately needed a new laptop, so we went to the mall to go get her one. And she now has a laptop, and she's very happy that she has it. Oh, God. Okay, what happened?
Colonizing Little Bear's people did as a British. You know what I mean? It's like the least.
Okay, I deserve this. You know what's as a British, talking as a British. Holy shit, bro. Tofu said you are awesome. Tofu is really into crypto if you didn't know that. Like if you guys forgot that like Tofu literally was wearing an eye patch for a long time because she went to a she went to like the Bored Apes sort of like what's it called again? The Bored Apes like concert, and they had those UV lights. Yeah. So yeah, just remember Tofu is like super into crypto.
She could do, you know what I mean, is to learn about the cultures that she colonized as a British. We should colonize Romania. I like how this I like how we're thinking. I like how we're thinking. I like how we're thinking. Unrelated to that thing that I asked you to, the colonizing Little Bears.
Turbo sold me on the Jets last year. No, it's true. So true. Exactly. I'm a bottle of Chardonnay and a bottle of Pinot Noir deep, and I'm playing Space Marine 2. I'm on top of the world. Well, isn't that wonderful? I'm glad that you're on top of the world, Gongang Super Soldier. I have a glass of nice cold brew that I made myself. Okay. I went to go also have lunch with my mum as well. Brunch-ish. And I had an Aperol Spritz while I ate like a broccoli salad, which is like one of the weirdest combinations ever. But anyway, my mum is now got a new MacBook, which is wonderful. She's very happy about it. She's always had like work laptops, so she hasn't had her like own thing, which is great. Oh my god, happy! Oh yeah, 1 year part anniversary. Well done, Tofu. It's What Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. Aperol Spritz hurts my stomach, but it's yummy. I love it. It's so good. Anyway, I hope everybody has been having a wonderful Friday so far. There is something we might have a look at, but it might be too fucking boring. Okay, yeah, we also need to talk about Megaphonics. Did Hassan talk at all about what happened with Megaphonics yesterday? So there is a new legal eagle. A little. It's just fucking insane. There's a Russian payola. Are you still having me on today? Yeah, Sony Spumoni. What time again? Like 6, is that fine? Or like 5? 5 p.m. my time, so that would be in 3 hours. Is that good? Yes, yes. Only Spumoni has got a new video coming out. Perfect. Yes, I'm the #1 Google streamer. The only streamer in the world that has access to Google. In fact, that is me. Oh! You know what I did? Yeah, new only video today, so we're going to be having a look at that. We're going to jump straight into the dolls, because I did a thing, okay? And I need to know if it's going to actually work correctly, because I don't know if it is. We'll see. Sorry. Anyway. Alright, let's do Hassan guess. Let's get straight into the dolls. Why not that? Okay, let's have a look. This is September 2021. No, it's actually not. It's June 2021.
Imagine jerking a cock, dude. That's why I only self-suck. Imagine jerking a cock, dude. That's why I only self-suck.
Okay, this is June of 2021.
Well done, comrade.
Ooh, well done, comrade. Exactly. I told you, motherfuckers. Okay. You guys ready? LB, have you watched the crash course video on tuberculosis? 40 tuberculosis. What the fuck? Tuberculosis? Is that how you spell tuberculosis? I thought it was spelled differently. It is? Okay, tuberculosis is like a thing here. I was vaccinated against it. A lot of people have it. Tuberculosis. Tubular. Colosis? Yeah, like, are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? I did a thing. Hold on. Let's see if it works. Tell me if the audio's doubled. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. We are now doing Wordle. We are now doing Wordle. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Was the audio fine? Sounds a bit doubled. I don't know how the fuck it got. It's perfect though. It's doubled? Fuck. Okay, hold on. No, I need to fix that. Bro, why? Why is it doubled? Hold on, let's see. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, that's why. Hold on. I don't know. I want to see all of them. Why does it hide it? Okay, hold on. So, if I go to advanced audio properties, monitor and output, that's what I have it as. Monitor and output. Bro, what the fuck? Monitor only, mute output. Maybe that's it. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee. Is it still doubled? Is it still doubled? Perfect. Wee woo, wee woo. We are now doing Wordle. We are now doing Wordle. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Yay! Okay. And I even have it as a hotkey. How cool is that? Thank you, Lily. Let's have a look. It should be fine now. Hold on. Let's see if it works. Tell me if the audio is doubled. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. We are now doing Wordle. The doubling actually worked really well. Should we go back to being doubled? We are now doing Wordle. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. I'm gonna go back to it. I like it doubled. Yeah, it actually works. Wee woo, wee woo. Okay, hold on. We'll do it one more time, but I need so I can get it up again. Ba 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 da ba da ba da 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 da. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. We are now doing. We are. Wait. Oh fuck! I muted it. Fuck! Fuck! Advanced properties. There we go. Wee woo, wee woo. Ba da ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da 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 na 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 na. Okay, no, we'll do monitor and output. Sick. It's getting crazy. Okay, we'll do it one more time. You guys ready? Okay. We are about to do Wordle, chat. You know what time it is? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. We are now doing Wordle. We are now doing Wordle. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. There we go. Fuck, I have it set as F5, and I think F5 also refreshes. I'll have to change that later. It's fine, whatever. Okay, but octotal when? So true. Okay. We are now doing Wordle. Attention, everyone. It is time for the Wordle. Wordle. F5 is the default refresh key, yes. Hotkeys suck, bro. Okay. Let's see. What about plate? Okay, we got an A. What about could? No. What about chirp? Okay. What about crash? No. Brash. Okay. What about something like arsh with arsh? Like, no, like this. A-R-S-H. Like marsh. Or or darsh. Like marsh, yeah. For what? Barsh? Darsh? Farsh? Warsh? Rarsh? Warsh? Darsh, farsh, garsh, zarsh. What? Sarsh. Harsh. There we go. That one was harsh. Okay, connections time. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, let's see. Beetle Cow, Zip, Giant Juice, Pep, Jack, Volt, Energy Focus, Life, Civic, Level, Beans, Tenant, Reefer. Ooh, should we listen to some actual tunes today? Should we listen to the Zach Fox remix? Should we do that? Should we do some Zach Fox? Should we Zach Fox up our Friday? Do you want to Zach Fox up the Friday? Zach Fox elevator music. Okay.
You are now tuned into elevator music.
So true. Might be a bit loud, but we'll see. Beetle, Cow, Zip, Giant, Jack, Jack and the Giant, Pep, Energy, Juice, Zip or Life? I think Life, right? One away, okay. Volt is interesting because that's like a, I guess, pole vault. I guess you could do pole vault. Is this DMCA free? Maybe. Could be. Probably is. It's a set. I've never been DMCA'd before. I mean, it'll be picked up here, but I don't think, like... Most of his remix... Yeah, but its Twitch is different. I mean, they get automatically claimed on YouTube. You know what? Just to be safe. The fuck is my Chrome audio system? Oh my god, I need to get all this. Application audio better. Add one Chrome. Okay. Good? Is that good? There we go. Level, beetle, tenet, life, beans. Fuck. Jack and the Giant Bean fucking stalk. I don't know. Civic duty. Cow, focus, refer. Didn't he sell his cow for beans? Yeah, he did. He sold the cow for the beans. Yes! Holy shit, okay. Locked in. Have you ever been this locked in before? I don't think so. That's a bit louder now. It shouldn't be. Oh yeah, it is a bit louder now. You're right. Hold on. I'll lower it a bit. Oh yeah. Is that good? Is it a bit too loud for you, or is it fine? I think it's fine for me. But yeah, energy, life, pep, focus. Okay. Tenet, civic, level, beetle. I guess this is gonna be like different types of cars. You have a Beetle, a Ford Focus, a Honda Civic. Probably a fucking Zip or a Volt or a Tenet. It's a bit loud now. Oh yeah, I'll turn it down. That's fine. I can turn it down. How's that? Is that better? Not loud enough? That's better? Okay, cool. Beetle, VW Beetle, a Focus, a Civic. I'm probably like a Volt, like a... or a Tenet. Volt could be energy. Do a Tenet. You know, it's Volt then, right? Car models, okay. What the fuck is a Volt, bro? Hey, Zip Energy. Zip Pep Life Juice. Chevy Volt. It's an EV. Okay, never heard of it. One away, fuck you. Just trying to think what else. Maybe a zip code. I feel like I've done this before. Yeah. No, I need to get this today. This is unfair. Level juice. Okay, which one? Life. Life doesn't work. What? Palindromes featuring E? Fuck no. Bro, this is the hard one. Palindromes featuring an E? Yo, you suck, bro. Because there are other palindromes here. Holy shit. Connections is the worst game. But that also somehow makes it the best game, you know what I mean? Okay, hold on. Play without an account. Yes, okay, we're ready. Clothed in. Fuck. Clothed in. Clothed in. Ring of light, a halo. I wanna see your halo. Black, widow. Yo, long time talk show host known for pulling pranks on her guests. Or I don't know. Working with a coat, perhaps? A bee? South American country with a full... this is Chile. Tool for a soup kitchen volunteer. A ladle. Succulents and some health drinks. Aloe. I'm reading a book about anti-gravity. I can't put it down. 1W web. 51 seconds. Oh. Look at that, 51 seconds. Oh, Ellen DeGeneres? Oh, okay. You beat Jason by a second? Get fucking owned, Jason. Okay. 20.5 billion. We got iron box, we got rubber tires, we got cars. Cars, that's good to know. We got cellular fibers, we got gas turbines, we got industrialization in this country. We have got cheese and milk with pigs, bovine, butter, crustaceans, small coastline. We've got coffee, wheat, cereal, wheat flours. Okay. We got chocolate, we got hard liquor, we got chocolate and cars. We got non-wind, we got some, but the main thing is iron and it's raw aluminium. We've got actual like raw exports to other countries. This is an African country, I feel like. We got cheese going on. Is this a Kenya? Is this a... There's no gold. No, there is, but minimal. This also could be a Balkan country, like, no, not... Maybe like... Let's see. Yo, okay. Is this Croatia? Is this Bosnia? No, I think it's Slovenia. No, yeah, Slovenia. Is this Austria? What? Is this Luxembourg? There we go. We did it. Well, I did it. You just watched, but still. Oh, this is Panama? I mean, Luxembourg, beautiful country. Okay, this is Germany. Like, bro, I know it's Germany or Austria. He's got fucking sauerkraut against Germany, bro. Schwein, I don't know how to pronounce an X in German. Schachse or Scha. I don't know how to pronounce an X in German. Schweinschachse. Schweinhaxe. Schweinshaxe. Schweinshaxe. Okay, so it's similar to English then. What? Tamales. Bolillo. Salsa crema. Fresh cheese. Is this Mexico? This is a salsa. What are tamales again? I can't remember. Mexico. Guajolota. Guajolota. That's kind of sad looking. I don't know. It looks pretty sick to me, bro. Anything inside a roll normally tastes fire. Okay. We're almost at a perfect score. And rice, flour, water, mincemeat, eggs, chopped onions, diced tomatoes, green chilies, ginger garlic paste, cumin powder, coriander. Ooh, okay. There's a lot of stuff that is used pretty much everywhere. During festivals and celebrations, it's a popular street food resembles pancake or pizza. Topped with various ingredients. I mean, this outside here... Is this a roti? Oh, it's just a roti. Bro, I feel like I'm gonna go South Africa here. Because it looks like a South African roti, but it's probably not. It's probably India. You know what? Let's if we're gonna go out, we're gonna go out with a bang. Fuck. Okay. This Bangladesh. This Nepal. Chatamari. I mean, I shouldn't say roti, I should say roti, but people say roti here too, but it is roti. But the roti in South Africa is like, it's the fucking flatbread is different. To like, apparently, this is what Indian South Africans tell me. I wouldn't know, I've never been to India, I've had a roti in India. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's do a little bit of a travel L. The fuck? Is this the Siachen Glacier? Is that like in Nepal or some shit? So I guess we're going to Iran. We need a little bit of an Iraq. And then I think we need Afghanistan. Oh, we didn't need it. We just needed Pakistan. Okay. What is the Siachen Glacier? I guess it's just a really big mountain, bro. I guess I don't really know what a glacier is. Oh, it seems to, okay. It forms a hub between the Shaxan Valley. Okay. Alright, now we know. Yo, what the fuck is this picture, bro? I think it is Nicaragua, though. No, we've had that before, but this, here, this triangle. Yo, this is a terrible image. Bro, could you not find a better image of this passport? Are you kidding me? Fuck! Bro, this is an island. Is this Kiribati or Vanuatu? What is a glacier? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck this is. Bro, is this fucking, like, the Arctic? No, it's above Vanuatu. So are we gonna do, like, Micronesia? No, Micronesia, no. Kiribati? Is this... No, it's not Samoa. It's, is this the Marshall Islands? I don't have the Marshall Islands. Is it Solomon Islands? Is this Tuvalu? Is this... Is this Tuvalu? Is not... Do you not have Tuvalu? Am I spelling it wrong? I guess they don't have Tuvalu. Is this Micronesia? I don't have Micronesia either. Shit, bro. The Samoa? No, I don't think it is, but like... Okay, let's think. Kiribati, you have... I doubt it's Fiji. But fuck it, dude. I'll just put in Fiji. Nauru. Nauru. Oh, Nauru. Nauru. No. Nuclear Crescent was just trying to help with the spelling. Elysium. But I don't think Tuvalu has a passport because it didn't come up, or at least they don't have the database of it. That still Alps? No, it doesn't. It's Nauru. Pick 5, let's have a look. The fuck is- what is gypsum? Yeah, I need to look this up. And I'm worried what it's used for, so I have to gypsum. It's a soft sulfate mineral composed of calcium sulfate dihydrate with chemicals. Okay. Why do you use fertilizer in the main constituent of many forms of plaster, drywall, blackboard, or sidewalk chalk? Okay. Russia. Oh no. China. 10th. What about South Africa? I don't know. Okay. Just trying to think of a place that has lots of mountains or stuff where you'd get this. Like Afghanistan maybe, or like India. Let's see, India. Don't know. Okay. Fine, we'll do the United States, but I don't think it's any of these. Thailand, Spain. Oh, Spain. Hey, Pupusama. Oman, Germany. Okay, I wouldn't have got this at all. There's no shot I would have got this. Knowing Thailand is so specific, you know? I love you too, Pupusama. Spain. Oman, Germany, Turkey. Okay, well. There you go. Now we know. Now we know. Now we're aware of what that is. China produces chips and they just use it all? Yeah. It is their exports. Flag with the sun versus star. Starts with the capital C. Borders 2 3 countries. Bottom 20. Okay. Starts with the C. In Africa. Central African Republic. Or Comoros also has a star, I think. Fuck, everyone knew it. Damn. Drives on the left, starts with a C. Malawi borders. Okay, more than 2 to 3. Do Eswatini here. Yo, too many people know about the south of Africa, okay? Just stop knowing shit, please. I've literally never heard of that country. Shout out to take my bets, have you? I have done so this morning. Yeah, I think this music's a bit loud now. Drives on the left, starts with C, okay. See, the Congos don't count, but I don't know if they drive on the left or right. I don't actually know. Fuck. Botswana, Zimbabwe, Malawi, Mozambique. It's gonna be some fucking island, like the fucking Canary Islands or some shit. Like the Cayman Islands. There we go. You see? Fucking bullshit British Islands, dude. Bottom 20 in population density. Drives on the left. Probably Botswana, to be honest with you. Everyone knows that, though. Look at it. Like, too many elephants there, not enough people. Okay. Borders to 3 countries, some, like with the sun or star. A lot of flags that maybe like Yemen is actually no, not Yemen. No, I was thinking of the Syrian flag. Yo, in a band. Sorry, nobody could hear the intro. Sorry, I had it muted so no one could hear it, but thank you for the raid. Holy moly. I hope you had a great stream. I could hear it though. I heard it. Because I'm listening to music that I'm muting out of the VOD, so sorry. Anyway, thank you. Okay. Yo, Sarah McPoopy, thank you. Year 1 for 2 months. Welcome in. Okay. In Africa, borders to 3 countries. Okay, we can think of this. What about specifically 2 to 3 is tricky though. Like everything borders everything, you know? It's one of those things where I have to really think through it. Like, exactly 3 countries. Oh, you could do Sarah McPeak with 100 bits? Holy moly. Sorry that no one can hear the anything, but thank you for the 100 bits. Oh yeah, isn't there a thing where like if you do a certain amount of bits, how does it work with Twitch? But like Twitch will give bits now, but I don't know. I forgot that you fixed your Twitch connection. Don't have to. Well, I didn't fix it. Oh, 300 plus bits gives you 10%. Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay. You know what I need to set up? Okay. Let's have a conversation quickly. Okay, let's have a conversation quickly. All right. I was thinking it would be fun to have like a fun TTS, like what Jacob Johns has. But the thing is, I would need to be able to turn it off because you guys would abuse it. Okay, Jacob John's TTS is insane. Let's go have a look. Okay, let's just go to Twitch. You will lose your mind day 1. Is that what Jacob uses? Yeah, I was thinking of doing that, but we'll think of like a voice. Maybe we can use Hassan's voice or something. Straight up fucking Jacob. That's not coming up. John's. Okay. The VO one, yeah. Yo! Sarah McPeepy with the 300 bits and Twitch. Thank you for the extra 45 bits. Holy moly. So if you have a look here, let's just have a look at some of the clips. I'm sure somebody's clipped some. But you guys won't be able to hear it. Hold on, let me just go here. Actually, no, you would be able to. Videos. Clips. Thank you for the 300 bits. Not this. No, it must be this. It is. I can see the TTS in the chat. This is vile. It's Ben Shapiro TTS's speaker bot. God. Oh, Torblink's got a good one. But, like, it would have to be for good. I have to make it not 100 bits. It would have to be more. Because you guys would go insane, and I wouldn't be able to get anything. Follow Jacob Johns, by the way. It is funny though. I turned off the stream with these motherfuckers spamming. I love it, bro. I think it's so funny. I don't want it to be quite like that though. I don't know. We'll see. I knew that Ellie wanted it when she hit the vent one. It's so funny. Yeah, I can't do that. That's assault. Possibly. Okay, let's see. In Africa, borders 2 to 3 countries. We could go with like a Tunisia, actually. I have to, Henry Worky. I have to get out of Ohio. I've lost all 3 of my pets this week. It's tragic and I can't live like this anymore. Oh no! The dogs. They're eating the dogs. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Flag with a bottom 20 in population density. I feel like Mongolia definitely does have a star on it somewhere. But like everyone's gonna go for Mongolia. Also, I feel like China, because of how big it is, actually does. No, but it's got like a massive population that outshines that. In Africa, bottom 20 in population density. Who like lives basically nowhere? In Africa. Botswana. Maybe Zimbabwe too. No, Namibia. No one lives in Namibia. Fuck, everyone knew that. Bro, too many motherfuckers know about Namibia being like completely empty. Bro, you know what's so funny? Is like Hassan was listening to those AI Hitler like videos. Basically, before anybody's like, what, AI Hitler? Wait, they're recreating AI Hitler speeches? No. It translates Hitler's speeches into English, which I think is very instructive because like generally whenever you hear about Hitler, you never know what he's saying because it's in German, right? And it's very similar to the shit Trump says. Like, super similar. And Hitler was complaining about giving up, like, you know, how they were, as a country, had to give up their colonies. Like, bro, what did you have? You had Namibia? There's subtitles there? Yeah, but no, it's difficult still. Like, hearing in your language, it makes it, like, more clear, you know? Anyway. Yeah, exactly, Oni. Like with a star, sun borders 2 to 3 countries. Okay, let's think. Myanmar. I don't know how many countries it borders though. I think Myanmar is good though. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna go with Mongolia. Okay, I give up. We're not sending our best. Kazakhstan and United States. Oh my god, what happened to the United States? Oh fuck yeah, true. What is that, brother? Monaco. Okay, I don't care. Okay, Flagel. Yeah, you had like Kwandong, Namibia, and small islands in the Pacific, bro. I know, bro. It's like literally, it's just like what that was really gonna benefit you. I mean, still, didn't stop Germany from doing a genocide in their colonies, specifically Namibia, but that was before. Okay, let's see. Sarah McPoopy, thank you for the bits today. And as a prize, you can choose the country for today. Pick a country, any country. Do you remember when Trump was talking about a cat named Vagina? He's so funny, dude. Oh, bro. Fuck. Trump, like, they really missed out on him just giving him, like, a fucking daytime show. He would be so happy. You didn't know that? My favorite cat to eat. Sarah Poopy, any country? Thailand? Okay. Alright, I guess it is a Georgia then. No, this is the state of Georgia's flag? Okay, good. Good to know. Easy clap. And then we go here. And this is a similar one, except it's more difficult. And this one has all of the things. Okay, this is interesting because it's like... It's got white here. But it doesn't have the red oh no, it's just a thicker... Okay. Okay, so we got white here, red down the middle. We got like red down the middle, but it's one red stripe down the middle. And there's not red here. So it's like a dividing line. I feel like this is the Central African Republic, but like I think I'm wrong. Ah, no, I was right. Johnny Cornflake! Sorry, you can't hear the... Thank you! Thank you for the 7 months. Holy moly. Let's have a look. It's literally like, why in the E. Jean Carroll case do you need to know that her cat is named Vagina? Yo! Yo, a double raid! Again! You better not assume my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get Holy moly, Sexy Panda. Thank you so much for the 10 months. And we're almost on a hype train. What the fuck is going on? We're all getting hype. Double rainbow, exactly. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. Oh, Republican versus Democrat. Okay, this is gonna be sick. We'll watch this, Jason. No, this is gonna be another scuffed one, which is gonna be fun. Anyway. Tiamani with the 15 months! Oh god, I need to add a fucking new, I literally need to add a new, badge. Holy shit, okay, I'm wearing a hype train. Thank you everyone for the hype train. There is also an ad that's gonna be running. Holy shit! Derek Creepy with another 100 bits. There is going to be an ad that runs in 3 minutes as well, so if you no longer like to see the ads, where's my costume? I'm putting my costume on right now. Okay, I'm doing it. Okay, mom, I'm doing it. There we go. Are you happy? You happy? I've got the fucking hype train costume on. Is this good enough for you? Is this good enough for you? Are you happy with the fucking costume? I put it on with the fucking balloons and everything. Are you happy? Are you happy? Are you happy? Okay, okay, okay. So, basically, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yes, hype train. If you no longer want to see the ads, which are gonna actually, I'm gonna run them right now. We'll have a little hype dance. Then you can always subscribe or Prime or get a gifted sub from someone in the community. Anything like that. There we go. There we go. You got it. We got it. We got it. You know what we'll listen to? We'll listen to this. This is gonna be our hype train music. The new co-opted MAGA song made by our very own MAGA phonics. You know. Playlist. Yo, Zero Creepy, thank you for the gifty.
The 9/11? Oh my god!
Thank you, Zero Creepy, for supporting the stream. Holla molla. Holla molla. Megaphonics. Yo, it's got
In Springfield.
it's got 2.7 views. I have to see. Okay, I'm gonna play the ad, and the ad starts now. Once again, if you no longer want to see the ads, you can always, I don't know, subscribe, use your Prime, throw them my way. You know, it is September. Maybe you should buy bulk your sub. Okay, there we go. Let's do a running the ad right now. Okay. Like, all of this is just fucking, like, I feel like this is insane. Just, I subscribed to your Twitch as a thank you for a cool MAGA song. Bro. Come on, these are all like fucking Republicans, bro. All of them. Yo, the moderator is lying. Anyone can look up multiple credible reports of pets being stolen for this purpose, including city council meetings, testimony from residents, and even police body cam footage of cop responding to someone's front driveway of exactly this. Yo, this motherfucker actually Dorito World Order literally thinks. Holy sh- oh my god, okay. Anyway, hype train, everyone. Get on the hype train.
Eating the dogs, the people that came in, they're eating the cats, they're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. They're eating the dogs.
Yo, can you imagine,
They're
like,
eating the dogs.
you making this and then MAGA co-opting it? Couldn't be me, bro.
And this is what's happening. Dogs. People on television.
How do people find us unlisted on Twitter?
Claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
The people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
But the
television.
people on
I'm taking it from
television
the city
saying their
manager.
dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that.
They're eating the dogs.
Bro, they thought this was pro-Trump. Holy shit, bro. Oh shit, I just realized that I was literally playing double audio for you guys. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Why did none of you tell me? I feel yeah, literally, it was double audio. This sounded loud, okay.
People on television.
Yeah, it was double audio. Thank you for the hype train, everyone.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating.
Not gonna lie, the double audio was banging.
People on television say my dog was taken.
Bro. Sarah beat me with another 100 bits. Thank you. This is the best pro-Trump song I've ever heard. I should... Yo, bro, these fucking 4chan Nazis. Talking about Pepe the Frog now. Oh, God. Have you seen the dub Sharma song from the Indian 2016 protest? I have not, but we're going to continue with the dolls right now.
Today we're with a...
Oh, we're going to have a look at this. Hold on.
Wouldn't allow us to put that in. Her dog or her cat was named Vagina. The judge wouldn't
Oh
allow.
yeah, this was that awful CNN town hall where CNN basically just let him fucking rip, bro. Holy shit, fuck CNN. They just let him rip. They were like, you can lie as much as you want, motherfucker. My mother colors performance link once this part. Okay, we'll have a look in a second. Half Sudanese artists. We'll have a look. Have a look. This looks great. Okay. Can change out of my outfit now. There we go. Always be gaming. Okay. We've done basically. You know what? I won't do. I'll do global just in case it's Ghana. For Morocco. I literally spelt it like that too. What about it's probably here, like Sweden. Okay, like here. Let's go Syria. Let's go Iran. Okay, then we could go Pakistan. Okay, let's go Kuwait. There we go. Bro, I guess it wasn't quite bordering, but doesn't it actually border? I thought it did. Okay. Okay. Do do do. Again, then we'll do Bandle. Okay, let's have a look. Time to really fuck this up today, guys. Are you ready for me to fuck this up? Holy shit. It's gonna... Okay, let's see. Easy, 1985. We got synths, we got voice. Okay, let's have a look. How the fuck do you get it so quickly, Sakurigor? I just don't get it. I don't understand how you're so good at this. I'm not gonna get it again. I hate this. Okay, it's recognizable. But it's the kind of thing that I'll hear in the background and never know anything about. You just go through life, like, not really caring. Na 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 na. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I recognize it, but okay, I recognize it, but I don't know who sings it. I don't know what the lyrics are, so yeah, I'm not gonna get it. Fuck, dude. The power of love. Oh.
Don't need money, don't take fame, don't need no credit card to ride this train. It's strong and it's sudden and it's cruel sometimes, but it might just save your life. That's the power of love. That's the power of love.
Okay, I've actually never heard this before. Like, there's so many songs that sound like this I've actually never heard. I'm not even kidding. Holy shit. Okay. Welp. Never heard it. Must be a South African thing. It's the opening of Back to the Future. haven't heard that. Haven't watched that. Don't know what happens in Back to the Future.
The world loves
Yo!
pasta.
Sarah McPoopy with the gifty. Holy moly. Sarah McPoopy oiling us up today. Okay, no. What the fuck? This is not Daily Dose. Zenodo. I wanted a Daily Dose. Where's my fucking Daily Dose, Zenodo? You have to watch it. It's so good. Okay, unsub right now. Fine. You know that I don't listen to, like, fucking movies or anything. Anyway, let's quickly watch this. So this is Colors, which I love Colors. They got great music. Yeah, I've got it open. Let's have a look. Colors is amazing. I've already dug your grave. What an insane name for a song. Yo, look at that tie with the clips. I like this a lot. This is amazing. And the other, what was the other one I really liked? There was another one I loved, but holy shit, they get a lot of yes, Moonchild Stanley. This is a South African. This was the South African oh, this was so fucking good. Hey, Tofu. I love this so much. Eh. Nasty. Anyway, I'm gonna, otherwise this is the whole thing. It's time for Daily Dose, everyone. Alright, and then I need to quickly go grab some food because I have not had too much to eat today. But I will very, very quick, and then we will continue with the day's events, the things that we need to have a look at. Alright.
These are the dumbest criminals from the past 10 years.
No, stop. No, I'm not watching this. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not doing that. No, thank you. I will choose a different
Hello,
one to note.
everyone.
I'm not fucking watching that. The propaganda special, yeah. Which one have we not watched? This gave me trust issues. Okay.
Hello,
I
everyone.
didn't watch it, no worries.
This is your daily dose of internet.
I don't know if we've watched this or not. Oh my god, they were all... Oh wait, oh okay.
I need an egg. Thank you.
Shit.
This athlete crashed through a glass wall during a tournament. He wasn't hurt, and they simply continued playing the game.
So this is the best thing to do if you walk past a group of women. Like, you are completely in if you do this. Ladies.
You cannot keep interrupting. No. I'm having a conversation.
Someone's luggage went missing, and the only thing left was the handle.
Bro, you know what's so funny is so many of these we've already seen. Yeah, we haven't seen this. Kick flip on the calculator, bro.
This is what happens when you microwave fire.
Stop.
I think it.
Bro, people are so dumb. Oh no!
This boyfriend and girlfriend try to paint each other.
Well, that's not good, is it? Aww.
No, that's really good.
I just found out that pugs can uncurl their tails.
What is that? No, I saw it. What is that? What is that? Fix it.
No, why would you do that, bro?
I just
Fuck you. That's so annoying.
found out that you can inflate a surfboard.
Okay.
Oh. Fuck. That's insane. Holy shit.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
That was KSI who's hit that thing? That's insane. Okay, I need to quickly go get some food. But it's already been made. I just need to cut the bread and put the chicken on it and things like that. I need to, you know. And then we also got that video to have a look at. So you know what I'll do is this. I'll just leave you. You know what? Politics. Is Gremno live today, or is Gremno still got no lecture? Oh, Gremno is live. There we go. Still no power. Okay, there we go. He is live. Still no power though. Okay, so I hope he's able to stream for a while. But you know what? I'll put this on so long.
Today we're with...
Because this is political, right? My family hasn't had some power in so many days. That's insane. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go get some food. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second, everyone. Stay tuned.
Hassan, and we are going to guess the Republican and the Liberal, okay? You know, you should be pretty good at this.
We'll see.
Since you like real deep in, I should be pretty good at this too.
No, I think you're gonna be better than me at this.
Nah. Let's begin, shall we? Let's bring in the contestants.
It's actually 2 Democrats and 4 Republicans.
Said.
There's more Republicans than there are Democrats. Okay.
Okay. Oh, nah, we looking good today. You know, based on, let's start with the introductions, okay? Contestant number 1, if you'd like to introduce yourself, like name, age, what do you do?
Yeah, my name is Bob Johnson. I'm from Ohio.
That's a Republican. Easy.
Really?
Yeah, lock.
27 years old. And yeah.
Oh. Okay. Contestant number 2.
My name Brandon. I'm from South Dakota, and I just moved out here a couple years ago.
Okay. Well, how old are you and what do you do?
You said how old I am?
Yeah.
25, and I do YouTube. That's it.
Oh, okay. Literally. Contestant number 3.
My name is Daryl Matlock. I'm from Kentucky. I just took a flight out here just for this.
Okay.
I'm Malik. I'm 24. Originally from Virginia. I've been out in LA.
Oh. Hey. Who is this guy? I don't know.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Looks like liberal.
Yeah, the ones with the colored hair for sure are liberals. Like, they gotta be.
Liberals.
No, I'm Alex. I'm 27. I'm from Arizona.
Oh, okay.
I'm Nick. I'm 21 and I'm from Pennsylvania.
Gotta be a little. Okay.
Oh my god.
How you feeling so far? You got a good like.
I feel like they're all conservative. That's what I feel.
For real?
Yeah, that's how I feel right
No
now.
liberal.
Except for him, he's got the gay pride flag shirt on.
This was on clearance, man. You know, $12.
Yeah, they don't the gay people in Kentucky over there, so they were like, instead of burning it, they sent it to Goodwill.
Oh wow. Okay.
I don't know how to spend money. That was crazy.
All right. You know, let's start with the questions. Do you want to start off, or should we pick a?
I feel like this is gonna be metagaming a little bit, but like, am I supposed to guess like what your actual politics are, or the character if you're presenting yourself as a character? Or are these just like...
No, these are real, like, these are really some Republicans and really some liberals here. Like,
okay.
Facts.
No.
No. Okay.
Your voice changed.
Wait, you talking again?
You want to try that again?
Nick, right?
You want to try that one again? He said...
Yeah, nah, facts, yeah.
Oh, wait, what just happened?
Nothing, I was just...
Okay, how about this? Should we do this one? Start off strong or not?
Yeah, get in there.
All right. Black lives matter or do all lives matter? Go ahead, contestant number one.
I would say all lives matter, you know what I'm saying? We're all humans, you know? You gotta value everyone. Nah, what's funny?
You're black.
Nah, he's from Ohio.
Yeah, I'm just tan.
He's just okay. Contestant number two.
Man, bro, like, I ain't gonna lie. All lives matter to me, bro. All lives.
Okay. Can I ask follow-up questions?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Have you ever attended a protest? It could be either for BLM or it could be for All Lives Matter.
I was at a Trump rally one time.
Ohio. That's I already knew that. Oh, he's from Ohio. What about you?
See, I'm a little different, bro. You know, all lives do matter, but I don't see a point in attending protests, bro.
Is there a type of life that doesn't matter?
That doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Nah, man, I can't answer that.
Okay.
But there is.
Oh, there is.
Yeah,
So are you afraid of censorship?
Something like that. You can say that.
You
all
afraid
lives
of
matter, bro. All lives
you
matter.
getting canceled?
No. I don't want y'all to get canceled, bro.
Don't be a fucking pussy. Just say it.
No. I gotta go with Black Lives Matter, man. Shut up, Kaepernick.
Okay.
I told you, bro. He's got the gay shirt on and everything.
Nah.
Okay. What about you? You got a cross necklace on.
I think most lives matter.
What?
Most?
What the fuck is she talking about?
I'm kind of
She looked right
on her
at you,
side for
Jason.
sure.
She looked right at me and said that shit. What the fuck? Elaborate.
Like,
What ethnicity do you think he is? Is it because you think he's Chinese?
What the
I mean, you could be Chinese. I don't know.
No, God.
How does that make you feel? The fact that he might be
He
Chinese. How
could
does
be
that make
black too. You know.
Yeah.
Depending on the 23andMe, you could have that 2%.
I got
you? If he was Chinese, would that change this equation?
I'd give you
for
the N-word pass if I was black.
But you're
okay. That's a Republican.
Definitely.
Okay.
That's racism behind that. Black Lives Matters or all my?
I'm going BLM.
Okay.
That's when you know he's got a lot to lose.
Okay. I like that.
What about you?
Did I miss anything, chat? I missed everything. I need to go back. This video is nuts. What? Oh my god, you guys are freaking out. Okay, I have to go back then. Fuck. Okay. Alright, sorry. I was just making food. Okay.
I'm 21 and I'm from Pennsylvania.
Gotta be a little. Okay.
Oh my god.
How you feeling so far? You got a good like.
I feel like they're all conservative. That's what I feel.
For real?
Yeah, that's how I feel right
no
now.
liberal.
Except for him, he's got the gay pride flag shirt on.
This was on clearance, man. You know, $12.
Yeah,
they don't the gay people in Kentucky over there, so they were like, instead of burning it, they sent it to Goodwill.
Oh wow. Okay.
I don't know how to spend money. That was crazy.
Bro.
All right. You know, let's start with the questions. Do you want to start off, or should we pick a?
I feel like this is gonna be metagaming a little bit, but like, am I supposed to guess like what your actual politics are, or the character if you're presenting yourself as a character, or are these just like?
No, these are real. Like these are really some Republicans and really some liberals here. Like
okay.
Facts.
No.
Okay.
Your voice changed.
Bro. Okay, let's go. Let's get into this.
Wait, you talking again?
You want to try that again?
Nick, right?
You want to try that one again? He said.
Yeah, nah, facts, yeah.
Oh wait, what just happened?
Nothing, I was just...
Okay, how about this? Should we do this one? Start off strong or not?
Yeah, get in there.
All right. Black Lives Matter or do all lives matter? Go ahead, contestant number 1.
I would say.
Bruh, what? You start with that? You need a prediction before they answer questions? We can't do that, unfortunately, Mum said. People always cheat. We start out with the insanely racist dog whistle, all lives matter? Are you kidding me? Are we gonna go with that first? No, like you? Oh, okay, let me see. Bro, I'm not American. Okay. I think this guy's a Republican. I think this guy is a Democrat. Democrat, Republican. I think Republican, the middle, the ones in the 3 are Democrats, okay? Alright? So 2 Dems on the outside, these 2. And then, no. 2 Republicans and 4 Dems. Okay, so I said, so no. Republican, Dem, Republican. Okay?
All lives matter, you know what I'm saying? We all humans, you know? You gotta value everyone. Nah, what's funny?
You're black.
What's funny?
Nah, he's from Ohio.
Yeah, I'm just tan. I'm just tan.
Yeah, he's just okay. Contestant number 2.
I'm not black, I'm just tan.
Man, bro,
What?
like, I ain't gonna lie. All lives matter to me, bro. All lives.
Okay. Can I ask?
Bro, okay, this is the worst thing to start off with because literally, like, people don't understand what all lives matter actually means. You know? Bro, it's just like children, like, voting, picking for their favorite color at this point, you know? Like, they don't know. So this is not, like, a good test at all.
Follow-up questions?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Have you ever attended a protest? It could be either for BLM or it could be for All Lives Matter.
I was at a Trump rally one time.
Okay, no. That guy's baiting. That guy's a fucking Hasnabi head. I now am like completely. He's lying. No, this is metagaming, right? No shot.
Ohio. That's I already knew that. Oh, he's from Ohio. What about you?
See, I'm a little different, bro. You know, all lives do matter, but I don't see a point in attending protests, bro.
Is there a type of life that doesn't matter?
That doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Nah, man, I can't answer that.
Okay.
But there is.
Huh? Oh, there is.
Yeah,
So are you afraid of censorship?
Something like that. You can say that.
You afraid?
What? No, you're saying some lives don't matter? I think he was about to talk about immigrants. I'm not even kidding.
All lives matter, bro. All lives matter.
You getting canceled?
No. I don't want y'all to get canceled, bro.
Don't be a fucking pussy. Just say it.
No.
I gotta go with Black Lives Matter, man. Shut up, Kaepernick.
Okay.
I told you, bro. He's got the gate shirt on and everything.
Nah.
Okay, what about you? You got a cross necklace on.
I think most lives matter.
What?
What? So I'm eating. Bro, it actually like blows my mind that people will say this stuff. Bro, come on, dude.
What the fuck is she talking about?
I'm kind of.
She looked right at you, Jason.
She looked right at me and said that shit. What the fuck? Elaborate.
Like,
What ethnicity do you think he is? Is it because you think he's Chinese?
I mean, you could be Chinese. I don't know.
No, I'm not.
How does that make you feel? The fact that he might be Chinese.
He
How
could
does
be
that make
black too. You know.
Yeah.
Depending on the 23andMe, you could have that 2%.
I got yeah.
If he was Chinese, would that change this equation?
I'd give you
for
the N-word pass if I was black.
But you're not.
Okay.
But you're not. She said, if I was black, I would give you the N-word pause. But you're not black. What? Fuck, Americans are so insane. Everyone clowned on them, but Skibbity hits warned us about Ohio. So true.
That's a Republican.
Definitely.
Okay.
That's racism behind them.
Hypothetical.
Black Lives Matters or all my?
I'm going BLM.
Okay.
That's when you know he's got a lot to lose.
Okay, I like that.
What about you, Nicholas?
Me personally, you know, I love everybody.
So
I stand with the protest. Black Lives Matter.
Okay, so it's actually like, okay.
Like I said.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
All right.
Let's continue with the questions.
Have you ever attended a protest, Nicholas?
No. Never.
What's so funny?
What about you?
Laughing.
I don't know. What about you?
I'm not a very busy guy.
Accidentally, I attended, I think, a writer's strike once. I was walking down the street and I just ended up.
Accidentally attended a writer's strike? Bro, you didn't attend it. You walked past a protest. You didn't attend a protest.
Up there.
And then he just jumped in.
I don't remember exactly. I just was walking with the crowd.
Interesting.
Okay. What about you?
Well, I was picking up my son from UCLA. They were throwing bottles over there, so I wasn't really attending it, but you know, hey, let them do what they want to do.
You have a son? How old are you?
32.
You have a son that's already at UCLA?
Yeah, man, he's early learner.
Explain the math on that.
16 and pregnant.
You were fucking at 12.
God damn.
My girl was on Teen Mom season 3. You know what I mean?
What?
Your girl was on what?
Teen Mom.
T what?
Teen Mom. You don't know about Teen Mom?
Oh, Timo.
Teen Mom.
Teen Mom.
Teen Mom.
Teen Mom.
Teen Mom.
Talking a whole different language.
Yeah, I thought you said
crazy.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Teen Mom. Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
I can't tell. Are you making that accent up or
No,
is that
sir.
just
I wish I
automatic?
would.
Where are you from again?
No, I took a flight on over here, brother.
Where are you from?
Kentucky.
Oh, that
Born and
was-
raised, baby.
That's respect, bro.
I would ask that. Yeah.
Why did you say mommy? Is Limmy mommy? Lily? Seems clear to me this is how I speak when Limmy speaks. I mean, I could get it, but like, yeah. No, you're right. When people don't get yeah, I get it. I understand. It's about where you're from and what you know.
My friend John was calling.
Okay. Yeah, next question. You want to pick one?
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, I like this one.
Limmy.
But we're not gonna start with you.
Okay.
We're gonna start with you. Name 5 black people.
Oh! You got a 30-second timer.
Black Boy Max, Silky, LeBron James, Michael Vick, and...
Damn, you don't have 5? You don't have 5 locked in the chamber?
Oh, Steph Curry.
Bro, literally, if you ask me, like, to name 5 of anything, I would not be able to. That's the thing. It's a fucking gotcha every single time. You could be like, name 5 white people. I'd be like, fuck. Name 5 fingers.
Nah, he picked straight basketball.
Okay.
Dwight Howard.
Fair. All right. You can't name the same people. Go.
Martin Luther King, Malcolm X,
Okay.
John
That's a liberal.
Jones, Deshaun Watson.
Okay, never mind. I
That's
take it back.
insane one to throw in there. Mike Vick.
I said Mike Vick.
You said Mike Vick. You said Mike Vick.
What was that? The 3?
No, it's 4.
Okay.
That's 4. 5. Kevin Durant.
Okay.
Okay,
feel like she about to
Barack
struggle.
Obama, Michael Jordan.
Oh wow. We just keep.
She's trying to blank.
Hang on now. Come on.
That's 2. Come on now. Just maybe an activist.
Wait. Michelle Obama.
Bro, stop.
I see where you're going with this logically.
Come on. We had 3.
Damian Lillard. And
Don't cheat.
Yeah, don't cheat. You can't say. You got 5 seconds.
Luka
5.
Doncic.
Oh! What?
You said, look, you out of
But he's black as fuck.
Shit, you ain't baby doing basketball.
What? I don't get it. He is white? Look at wait, she named a white basketball player. Stop. I have 0 sports literacy. Motherfucker, James Jr.'s goof, where do you live? Where do you live right now? Do you think people play basketball a lot in South Africa? Or football? Whatever, the fucking CTE ball? No, they don't, motherfucker. Anyway.
The way he played that shit.
Nah, she snapped. Nah, hey, where did y'all find her, man?
Bro, that's crazy.
Wow, yeah.
Like they were baiting you with
Also,
a
I
different...
love that like now it's like a thing is like as soon as you don't know something, you specifically don't have some kind of literacy. The fuck is sports literacy, bro? Just because I don't like know anything about like American football, where all of you motherfuckers, like most of you motherfuckers come from America, okay? And you go up to someone not American, and you're like, oh, you have 0 sports literacy. Sorry, sweetie. Holy shit.
white guy in the NBA, and you were like, nah, that they're joking, and then you went with Luka Doncic. Okay.
Yeah, no, who are you leaning towards, the Republican or liberal right here?
Quietly, not knowing about sports is kind of lib-coded. What? Oh, for this lady, not you? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, good. I was just about to say, you calling me a lib for not knowing about your fucking sports? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. I get it. Name 5 of South Africa's biggest celebrities. Nelson Mandela, Nelson Mandela, Nelson Mandela, and Desmond Tutu. There we go.
Republican.
Hey, you doing all right, man?
Next.
Shit, all right, I'm gonna go off the top of my head here, all right? O.J. Simpson, Ray Rice, P. Diddy, Bill Cosby, and,
oh, wow.
You said Michael Vick already, huh?
Wow.
Stevie Wonder.
I feel like there's a... You're going on a very different...
That guy from The Antwoord. The Antwoord's way more popular overseas than it is in South Africa. Fuck The Antwoord. I hate them. They're really fucking annoying. Hold on, my ear is getting sore because I have to find my other headphones. Hold on, I don't know. Found them. I fucking hate The Antwoord. No, fuck The Antwoord. Nice, the South African donkey on The Antwoord, bro. They fucking suck. They're like white Afrikaners. I hate them. They've got terrible fucking politics and they suck. And they're fucking mean bitches. I hate them.
Aubrey Graham. There you go.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Do they gotta be famous?
No.
Good one, bro. I got the homie Bobby.
Which Bobby?
This
He's naming his personal black friends. Bro. his literal, like, personal black friends. You could go for Jacob Zuma, Becky, Sil Ramaphosa.
That's Bobby right here.
Are you black?
You got a black friend
I'm
named
10.
Bobby?
Oh, you 10?
I was expecting Ken.
My bad. I got a homie named Corey. I got a homie named Innocent.
We don't even know if he's.
Yeah.
What boy name is Innocent?
My homie's name is Innocent.
Let's
bro.
start with people that are like kind of known.
All right. What does that count as two?
Nah, let's do one. Are you back?
No.
We're fully back to normal now.
Okay, bet.
Oh, never mind. All right.
All right. Anyways, where we at? We were at name 5.
Oh yeah, I got Michael Jackson, Kanye West.
Okay.
That's about it right there.
All right.
Okay.
Should we go on to the next question?
All right.
What do you think? How about this? Name one conspiracy theory you actually believe in. It's a good one.
Hey now.
Fuck, this is incredible. This guy is gonna say Bush to 9/11, okay? Or maybe he's gonna say, like, fucking Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. There we go. Which is not really a conspiracy theory, but whatever. But, then I think the rest of them might. We'll see. Plandemic.
Hey, hang on now.
All right. Go ahead. I already know what he's gonna say. What are you gonna say, Bob? Let's go back from this part.
Okay.
I believe in a flat Earth. I feel like we're not on the round Earth.
What? Wait, tell you what, have you watched this video before? No. I thought you'd watched it before. He said he's a flat earther. Okay. Unironically, like, admitting that to, like, people is such a... 20% of Americans think the earth is flat. Oh my god. It's a common conspiracy. I thought they were, like, fucking freaks that were shunned by society. I would shun any of you if you were a flat earther. Holy shit. I would bully the fuck out of you. You just gotta go outside. But they exist? Bro, how do the fucking seasons change? Like just basic, like, you... Well, why... Why does the sun move across the sky? Like... The water from the dome changes the weather. The skybox. Fuck, dude.
Earth. How that makes sense? It gotta be flat. Because when you look in the horizon, you don't see a curve, you see it flat.
Bro, Hassan is trying to hold it in. Look at that face. That is the face of a man trying to hold the fuck in.
Okay.
Look at him. Look at him, dude. Look at that face. He's trying to be nice.
He's making a compelling argument.
Yeah, no.
Holy shit, bro.
Liberal or Republican?
No, I still think he's Republican. He said Ohio. It was over after.
Okay.
Okay, what about you? Conspiracy theory that you believe in?
Damn, that's hard, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think
you're like so many to choose from.
It's a lot of them, but I think this one's the one. I think slaves still exist in some way, somehow. That's a conspiracy theory, bro.
Is that?
That's not a conspiracy theory. That's true. There are more people enslaved today than ever have been, but that's just because of population growth and everything. No, but there's still tons of people in slavery all over the world. You know, tons of people in slavery. No, I'm not even talking about wage slaves, nuclear crescent. Okay, like I'm actually talking about actual indentured like servants and slaves. Okay, a lot of them are sex slaves. Then also slaves in like I mean the U.S. government. If you're like actually incarcerated, you are able to be a slave. Yeah. Rehabilitative prison labor, that is slavery. But also just there are more people in slavery like right now, right at this moment in the world than have ever been like at any other point of history before. And that is just generally because of population size, but there is like a massive issue with human trafficking, right? like genuine slavery. Okay, and I'm not just talking about prison. Even outside of that, you know?
It's not a conspiracy.
That's not a conspiracy.
That's not that.
No, that's like a factual thing.
That's a fact.
Oh, that's a fact.
Yeah.
Isn't that not a
It's
conspiracy?
it's
How was that
legal to
conspiracy?
enslave people in the United States of America under the 13th Amendment.
Is?
Yes.
Well,
Slavery.
I know that.
Slavery.
I know that, but like they're not called slaves.
But they are functionally.
I had someone trying to tell me the Milky Way is the exact same position of Australia every night, and the Earth changing axis doesn't change its position in the sky. Bro. Holy shit.
No.
It works in the labor as
Lacey got something to say about that. I say that.
Damn.
Lacey don't like that amendment, don't you, Lacey?
Conspiracy.
You don't like that amendment at all, don't you?
Dumbass.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
What? He's gotta be? No, I don't think so. He said slavery is this? Okay, elaborate. What do you mean?
It's worth noting that if this person were to look down at the Earth from high above, they would expect to see a circular shape where the sun's ray of light was shining. This explains the high altitude photographs generally curved to produce the illusion of a round. Are you actually a flat earther? Yeah, I know about this. I'm just it's troll mate. Are you actually a flat earther? Like, why? I know. I've got a degree in physics. I've managed to, like, we did an experiment where we calculated the radius of the Earth using shadows. Day and night cycles usually explained on the flat Earth. No, what? The sun moves in circles around the North Pole. What? Are you just reporting, like, flat Earth stuff, or are you actually a flat earther? This troll mage. You know the Greeks figured out the Earth was round, right? Even before. I think you're just telling you what their theories are. Their theory, by the way, all of these theories have been debunked, okay? What? No, no. Astral Mage, I just need you to tell me right now. Are you a flat earther or are you not? Okay? I promise I'll be nice. I know I said I'd bully you, but if you are, then I will probably just, like, have to try and find a way. No, I just love these weeks. Okay, thank God. Fuck! Oh my God, thank God! Yeah, I know. I used to, like, watch this lady who was a flat earther all the time, bro. I know, I love the fucking... It's another form of Hogwatch. Okay, thank God. Holy shit. Holy fuck, I was just about... How the fuck did you end up here? No, they are incredible. There's this lady who, like, always dresses up and she's got, like, this teacher voice. I can't remember her name, but she's in the Flat Earth documentary. One of them. And she literally has, like, the most stupid ways of figuring out that the Earth is flat. I also love that whenever flat earthers, like, do an experiment, it always proves that the Earth is round, and they just, like, come up with some other reason. Bro, you left me fucking hanging. I genuinely thought there was a fucking, flat earther in the chat.
What did you mean then?
I mean, I meant it as in, like, you know, like, workers, as in, like, you know, maids. You feel me? That's some way, somehow, a slave, too, because even though they do get paid, they probably don't get paid that
Republican.
Bro, he was talking about wage slavery. Oh my God, no, he was talking about, like, capitalism. Capitalism is a system of, like inherently, like, has, I guess, it's not, I mean, it's a bit of a jump to say that like people, he's trying to, it is a bit of a jump to compare it directly to slavery, because we still have autonomy. But I get what he's trying to say. Is like, he's talking about, like, people's surplus value, labor value being extracted from them by business owners, and how that is, like, yeah. I'm telling you, Republican, liberal, Republican, Republican, Republican. No, this guy is not a Republican. No shot, bro.
Just saying. No. You think that's a Republican?
Nah.
I feel like it's some libtard ass right there.
No.
You asked for the
they better
conspiracy.
work. They would
Give
work.
libtard.
They need to pick themselves up
What
by
you
their
want me to say?
bootstraps.
Ghosts exist?
Okay, what about you?
I think
Kentucky?
COVID was a myth by the government to put stuff in our bodies that's not natural.
Fuck, American healthcare and American, like, fucking healthcare communication is so bad. Oh God. Or we need to like a true brother.
Let me tell you something, man. All right.
What you got in your body that's not natural?
All natural right here, brother. This pure man.
Are you unvaxxed?
No, I got the vax, brother. Let me tell you something. 2 years I didn't get COVID.
Is that why you got the gay shirt on? It made you gay?
I think so. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I've never found a man
gay?
attractive. No, I mean shit. I don't know, man. There's so many variations of gay. Like I have a happy gay, and I ain't trying to a guy. You know what I mean? But I'm like,
There's so many variations of gay. Maybe I'm gay because I'm happy. Oh my god, bro, this guy definitely is voting for Kamala. Okay, I'm sorry. No, like.
And it's a good-looking dude. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
So like, do you feel like you started feeling that way after you got the vaccine?
I mean, I'll tell you one thing, right? I was in a happy marriage. I got vaccinated, then I got divorced. You know what I mean? So it was just something like that.
Okay, now.
The vaccine made me a divorced dad. No, he's playing. There's no shot.
He's a Republican because he said he's divorced.
Yeah, that is true shit.
That's it, Dad. That is some Republican
She
ass
fucked
shit.
the Republican, I'll tell you that. No, but here's what I gotta go, right?
Yeah, she fucked the Republican while you guys were in a relationship.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
That's some Republican ass shit.
Yep. He went right up in her wiener, I'll tell you that, brother. What the Alright. But yeah, I think they're putting our bodies, man. I never got sick. I got the vaccine. I got sick for 2 months, man. It's crazy.
Alright, yeah, no, I'm excited to hear her.
You might just got COVID. Alright.
Yeah.
What about you?
I don't believe in dinosaurs.
What?
She's a fucking Christian, bro. Okay, no, she's a creationist. Okay, she's like, where the fuck? There's no proof that dinosaurs exist, bro. Okay. It doesn't make any sense. The Earth, like, you know, like has only been around for like 6,000 years, apparently.
No, I legitimately don't think dinosaurs ever existed. And I'm not sure why society's taught us that they do. But if you actually do a bunch of research, no, I'm not trolling. All the dinosaurs you've ever seen are just pig bones, rat bones, chicken bones ground up with resin.
Gotta be a fucking libtard.
No, hold on.
That's an empty head.
They are made into these molds that are made by 3D artists that are not replicas of anything that ever existed in the first place.
Now she cooked.
Bro. Okay, explain fossils then. Son's face. Look at this. He's just like rat boards that have been crushed up and put into molds by 3D artists. Yeah, bro, they had fucking 3D artists. Bro, we've known about dinosaur bones for fucking centuries. Were there 3D artists like 100 years ago? I don't think so. I mean, maybe, 3D artist, does she mean a sculptor? I guess that is a 3D artist. Bro, come on, dude. Oh, God.
Nah. She's low-key right if you think about it.
She's low-key right if you think about it. She's low-key right if you think about it. Bro, you're not thinking at all, man. You just, like, you're using something else to think. We all know we all know what's happening here. We know why you jumped in to agree, okay?
Broken bits, and they just assumed what the rest looked like, and they hired artists to create what the actual skull looked like, and that's what you see.
So what are those big ass bones?
And supposedly there's a vault somewhere that has all the dinosaur bones, but no one knows where the vault is because all the museums just have replicas.
So it's just fake, right? And I agree with you. When's our date, though?
Actually, look into it. It's very cool.
I am not.
Damn.
Look into the dinosaurs. They're not real.
Look into the dinosaurs. Are you a creation?
She is using 100% of her brain? Yes. Bro, fuck, Facebook is so bad. Like, the thing is, it's like people still go on Facebook even at this age, and it blows my mind. Oh my god.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Like how,
I would say so.
How old do you think the Earth is? Like, give me a
I mean, it's older than me.
Obvious.
Well, no. What the fuck?
Facts.
I can name
She's spitting.
a name a year. I don't know that.
Yeah. All right, Alex.
Pretty much, John F. Kennedy was killed by our own government because he wouldn't approve of updated the pigeon tech for pigeon warfare. Military funding wouldn't get approved. Post.
Okay, that's so funny. He says JFK was murdered by their own government, but not because of like, you know, because he was gonna pass any sort of progressive policy. It's because they wouldn't update the technology for pigeon warfare, pigeon bird robot warfare. Bro, Americans are so funny. Bro, you guys have just like got endless amounts of content. Just go outside and talk to people and ask them this shit, and then you can just like bask in the fact that people believe this, you know. But it's so funny because there's like a half truth there, like, you know, very weird what happened to JFK, whatever. Specifically with like, you know, what he was planning to pass in XYZ, you know. But anyway.
World War II, if you look at the schematic, it's like you're asking for conspiracies. This is all objective. This is all objective.
You're not even wrong.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Have you seen the Chinese pigeon tech?
Yes.
That shit's crazy.
It's they got drones. They got all sorts of we've never.
They did try bat bombs for Japan. Bro. I saw someone on Twitter the other day and it was on my fucking For You page. Like, someone quote tweeted someone talking about like the war crimes that the US committed in Japan, and someone quote tweeted it, some fucking right wing motherfucker, and with a pride flag in bio too. So I was like, okay, this is weird. And the person is saying Japan was not a victim. There you go, sweaty. They deserved it. Okay, they deserved every one of those nuclear bombs and the amount of massacres and bombing that occurred in Tokyo. All right. Japanese deserved it. Holy shit, bro.
Never seen before. I was in Japan. Fuck China. In Japan, they got some of the new. They got some of the new like post-patch updated pigeons. Like, oh my god.
We need that here.
So how do you just?
Bro. In Japan, they've got post-patch updated. They got pigeons with DLCs, bro. Yeah, before the nukes, so the bats would hide in roofs and light them on fire. Holy shit, bro.
Got pigeon shit
here.
I don't know. Pigeon shit is just bird tracker. So you got pigeons on your car. It's really the government tracking your car as you go through like different areas. You ever see the pigeons on the lines? You know those little like phone lines. You know what they're doing up there? They're charging. They're recharging.
Bro, I can't tell if people are being serious or not. They're recharging, bro. Yo, they got built-in transformers, bro. It's true, says Link.
Yeah.
He's joking, but I don't think she is. Maybe he is joking and I can't pick up on it.
And they're hiding in plain sight because they knew I was onto them, and now they're launching a pigeon statue in New York. And it's where it's gonna be a spawn point for pigeons.
You think no, I agree.
Damn.
All right. What do you?
Last but not least, Nicholas.
It's not really a conspiracy. It's just something I personally don't like. I think that I'm not going to drop names, but there's like streamers out there who just find girls, love bomb them, use them for content, and then kick them to the curb. And I don't like it. And it just pisses me off. It really makes me mad.
I agree, bro.
So I just...
Do you want to drop any names?
A lot of like ABG-based content, you know, using them and kicking them to the curb and shit.
Big boys can never win, bro.
I don't know.
What?
What that has.
That got to do with the government, man. That sounds like a
I think the moon landing's fake too.
Oh yeah, I mean
that also is connected to the pigeon.
I think the moon landing is fake too. Bro, then what is so great about America, you know? Like I just shocks me that like American patriots would be like, moon landing is fake, brother. We didn't actually go up to that damn planet. What? Like, that was something that America was super proud of. Not a planet? Shut the fuck up. Go get super soldier, okay? Do you think like the average American doesn't know that the moon is not a planet, okay? You know that I know that. Yeah, I know. It's fine though. You be drinking, so it's understandable that you're like, it's not a planet. Anyway.
Okay. I
Interesting.
believe it.
And the
I agree.
dinosaurs too.
I agree.
The dinosaurs, you can't forget.
That was insane.
It's crazy.
That was actually that's even
No,
crazier
actually,
than the pigeon
legitimately
thing.
research it.
No,
I think she actually believes it.
no, I
No,
agree.
she's right.
You might need to do a whole segment on that, man.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, all right.
I could debate it for hours.
Hey, good one, Nicholas. Keep trying, brother. Maybe third time's a charm, man.
It's like,
Okay.
how many more questions, Russell? Like two?
Too nice, bro.
Oh, I have so many more.
Oh yeah, more.
Yeah, fire them away. Hey, fire away.
Okay, yeah, go. Nah, okay. Cook some shit up.
Okay. There's some good ones in there.
This is fucking 28.
What is it?
This one?
Okay, I like that. Does white privilege exist, Bob?
I say yeah. There's some privilege to being white.
Uh-oh. And do you feel like there's any, like, you know, it's unfair when you're born a different
This is great.
race
This is a great
rather
question.
than white? Like,
Unfair. I feel like everyone got their strengths. You know, everyone got some.
Like, what's the racial passive for white? Talk about it like it's D&D. What do they got?
I don't know if it's my point to say right there.
Well, I'm confused. I thought you were.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh no, yeah, me, yeah, me,
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, you were white.
What would you say your racial passive is as a white man? Bobbert.
Oh, did they reclassify Pluto again? Holy shit.
Interesting. All right, contestant number 2.
Does it exist? Nah, man. I think everybody got privilege. Realistically, bro.
Okay.
I think it is. You know, there's such thing as white privilege. You know what I mean? Some people just take advantage of it. Others, you know, they don't.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a thing, man.
Okay.
Why'd you point to her when you said don't take advantage of it?
I'm not. I didn't put. Whoa.
You went
whoa,
like
whoa.
this.
I'm just shrugging.
He's like,
brother.
sometimes people are white, then they just believe dinosaurs don't exist.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
And then he just kind of.
See, her white privilege, let her spew that shit, you know what I mean? And ain't nobody to know anything, you know what I mean?
It's okay, don't cry.
Oh my god.
Does white privilege exist?
Yeah, 100% does. Like,
Okay.
I have a lot of white friends who have been pulled over by the cops a million times, and you know, they're doing great in life. Other people, not so much.
I seen a lot of my black homies go free.
Depends on the cop.
Okay, this is definitely a Republican.
I'm just
Okay.
saying, bro. I'm from South Dakota. I
He
seen
might
a
be
lot of
racist,
black people
too.
go free, bro. I'm just saying.
What I'm saying, they pull over Tom Brady, they ain't doing that, that's what I'm saying.
They pull over Lamar Jackson. He going through too.
Nah, I'm not about that, bro.
He famous.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no elaboration.
No hesitation.
No, yeah, no. I think there is a privilege.
Have you exercised it?
Oh, exercise.
Jason, yeah.
Yeah.
Exercise. Don't throw that f***ing word around.
Yeah, not around.
That was not a bad
God, it just blows my mind. Like, these people have all heard about white privilege, but they have no idea what it is. Like, that's the thing, is it's like they think it's something you can just turn on and off. Bro. Oh god, like obviously you could like use it like to a certain extent, but like the thing is it's innate. It's like it is just the way the world treats you versus someone who is non-white. That is it, you know? Ziki, hello.
We did make it through the week, and also someone gave me free canopy yesterday, and also I subbed
Strong, thank you. Thank you, Ziggy, for the 14 months.
That's not a bad question though. Have you exercised white privilege?
Probably without intent.
Okay, he gets it.
It's not something that you
I mean, I don't walk around
consciously-
saying, "Hey, give me that burger. I'm white."
This guy is 100%. I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure. Like, no, this guy is like the most liberal. I'm sorry. All of his answers have been like liberal to actually verging on someone who's a little bit like close to being radicalized. I'm not even kidding. Like, he actually got the understanding of like how he's even bringing up things like it doesn't really work that way.
Sure about that. I seen a couple.
This video really reminds me that we world leftists really are a minority. No, that's the thing, is leftists are not a minority. It's just most people don't know that they're leftist, and there's been fucking like decades and decades and decades in America of red scare propaganda, which, so when you start saying, this is one of why Hassan says, like, he wish he'd never said he was a socialist, because that immediately means that people don't want to listen to him because of decades and decades and decades of red scare propaganda, you know? The ideas are not unpopular. Most people, if you were to talk to them about left-wing ideas, would be in full agreement, and strongly so. That's the thing, is they wouldn't even be halfway. They'd think, yeah, it does make more sense. Our government's spending way more on healthcare, but we're not getting anything. Yeah, it does make sense that, like, the government should be providing that more, you know? Like, these ideas, the division is not about leftists or conservatives. It's what on side. Yeah. If you're a yes, it's also, like, but class consciousness doesn't really exist in America, so, like, deep down it does, but it's not something inherent, because a lot of people are just temporarily embarrassed millionaires, or they think they'll, like, you know, anyway. But yeah, no, that's why people are confused as well. On note, yes, yeah.
What the? I don't think that was. Yeah,
I don't think that's
like,
my privilege.
Okay, you don't
That's crack cocaine, bro.
You don't consciously exercise white privilege. It's just something that
We're
spawn in with.
We're asking the questions here. Okay, sir.
Okay.
Sir. All right.
This is a good one.
I love burgers too.
Oh, Kaya!
Yeah.
Yo, I haven't seen Kaya here the entire time.
Was president. Update the pigeon program.
Fuck it, I'm airing it all out. Everything, all the documents, all the declassified pigeons. I'm getting right to the bottom of it. I'm letting everybody know what's good with the aliens too, because they're keeping it super low key.
Aliens?
I'm probably going to Area 51 and firing up a stream. That would hit, and then I could do anything pretty much, right?
Yeah.
As president.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll probably appoint my boy right here, VP. Yeah.
Oh, please God, no.
Yeah, and we would figure it out. Yeah,
Nah, y'all would save the country.
We have had this conversation
a few times.
Because he knows.
Y'all would save the country.
As president.
Before I hand it off to him, we had this conversation in the car. He knows how to fix a lot of these problems with, like, homelessness, poverty, like a lot of things.
I would love to hear how you would fix.
Let him cook, yeah.
First thing I would do, I get elected president, I'm removing taxes. First thing I'm doing.
No, okay, these guys are Republican. Yeah, taxes are the reason why people are in poverty, bro. Okay, yeah. What's so funny is, like, I don't think... It is one of those things where most people don't really understand, like, how important taxes are. They literally are, like, the reason why the dollar has the value that it does, you know? It is the the worth of the country, like, the income that the country is getting, you know? I would immediately bomb France. Okay, you can't Fed post in Twitch chat, okay? Shh.
Taxes gone. See you later.
Taxes are gone.
No Fed
That's
posting.
all huge issue. Then
GG.
I'm taking $100,000 and putting in every single person's bank account. There we go. That solves homelessness and poverty. Everybody has a clean slate to start with.
Never heard of inflation, brother?
How do you fund the $100,000 if you have no taxes?
I'm the president. I can print money.
That's you're not wrong, but I wanted to hear what you had to say.
We're already in debt. It's fine. We're just gonna add it more.
Facts.
We're gonna add more.
And that's not real if you really think about it.
Yeah. Who do we owe money to?
Ourselves.
Ourselves. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
okay.
Bullshit.
I like that.
Oh, I hit 25,000 subs.
Bro, they're like, let's turn America into the next Zimbabwe, bro. See, even they understand a little bit. Nate King. Saying, like, you can't say that they understand that the deficit is fake and not really a big issue when they started it out with, like, let's not actually, like, pay any taxes ever. Come on. Taxes are so fucking important for the running of a country. It's insane. Like...
Anyways, yeah, let's continue.
I would make healthcare free. I would legalize marijuana.
What? Okay, maybe she is a fucking lib, bro. Jesus Christ, it's so difficult to figure out the average American's like the thing is they don't actually have like a political stance. Like I feel like it's so random at the end of the day who you end up voting for.
I would reduce income tax. I don't think I'd completely get rid of it. I'd definitely revise the law enforcement system we have. I'd revise the public school systems we have.
What do you mean by revised law enforcement? That's insane.
And I would do something to get more homeless people into rehab and not just give them money or houses. These will end up back on the streets.
Liberal.
Let's nominate.
I guess. Okay, well, what about you?
Shit, man.
Problem
First
is,
off.
American people don't know what like their own politics are. So,
I do.
He does.
Ask me any question, I'll answer it right now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What's
You
the
already
greatest
said-
country in the world?
United States.
I mean, you already said abolish.
Shit.
Oh, that's crazy.
Shit.
She just jumped on. She was like, I want to get on too.
She's trying to get attention. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Nah, she's trying to get mad attention. I'm so ugly.
Okay, all right.
Come on, man.
Off guy.
Bro, this guy is literally like, he's even closer to her now. You've noticed that, right? This fucking guy, yeah.
Kaya, off. Hey, hey.
She likes me.
Hey, come here. Kaya, come here.
Can I hold it?
No.
Come on, man.
I'll pick her up.
Republicans aren't allowed to hold her.
Okay. Wait, what were we talking about?
She just said Republicans aren't hot. I have no idea.
First order of business for president.
Shit, man. I mean, there's a lot of things I do. Obviously, prison reform is a big thing. There's people in jail doing 20 years for selling weed and weed legal. There's one thing. But probably take all the troops out from every state. There's no reason for wars.
Nah.
And
Bro, this guy is insane. What the fuck is he doing? Bro, what the fuck is he doing? Oh my god. This is so awkward. Why are you doing that? We know what you're doing, bro. Please stop, okay?
There's no reason for wars.
Just be normal, okay?
And
Is he trying to escape? No, he's not. I'm not gonna get into it, okay?
Yeah, shit. That'd probably be the one thing I do.
Only two things I would do. One thing, I'm taxing those 25,000 subs. Second, I'm fighting for dictatorship, bro. Simple. I'm gonna be the man. You say
so you
Bro, does he think streamers don't pay tax?
want to be a dictator day one.
No, he's talking about these subs here. Like, he's talking. He wants to be a dictator. I'm gonna fight to be a dictator, bro. See, about to say democracy is broken. I watched a Veritasium video.
Yes, sir. That's how it works.
Fuck.
And we
There's a
gonna
guy
fight
you
for
can
it.
vote for.
And we gonna fight for it.
Shh, guy, down.
Who?
Donald Trump said he's gonna be a dictator for one day.
Oh,
I like that.
Bro,
You just sell
you're laying it down a little too thick. All right, what about you?
I think there's a lot of libtard pansies. There's a lot of soft people in this country. So we need something every year that's going to refine the bunch. Make sure everyone is whole, strong.
Are you talking about the purge?
Hey, let me finish.
Oh, shit.
Okay. So every year we need a test to make sure we got the cream of the crop. Everyone is good. Everyone is strong.
I haven't
We just
asked
test
Mr.
people from
Connor.
different sections of the country.
Unless it's that
Put
one
them together,
from
we see who
Oh,
come out
and
the
Raf
best.
Jesus.
Everyone got
Hold on, sorry, I just completely missed it. Rafty Jesus, thank you for the 8 months. Holy moly moly. Thank you.
representative.
Some Hunger Games. That sounds like the Hunger Games.
Something like that. Something like that. See who deserves.
That's literally the Hunger Games.
You might have to be dictator after me.
Might be Darwin is my boy. I don't know that.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
What you thinking?
My assessment right now, as it stands, is Republican, that beyond Republican, some different, extra Republican.
Be a liberal.
Liberal.
Oh.
That's liberal number one.
Okay.
And I can't.
What is a liberal?
These two. One of these two is a liberal.
What am I?
You're a conservative.
What does that mean?
You're a
You
Republican.
save money and shit.
I save.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The
One of them two
Republican
is a
equals
liberal,
saves
but
money.
I can't tell because I feel
Gotta
like,
be her.
Why? Because she's a woman.
What?
Wow.
No,
Hey,
she was-
don't talk about her like that.
no, because I think that.
Bro, he's trying to flirt with her so bad and he's been doing it the whole episode and it's so fucking awkward. Holy shit, bro. Don't talk about her like that. Even his thing from the beginning, like what I would change is, you know, the way women are treated by some streamers. Bro, come on, dude.
What she said about the dinosaurs.
Define liberal.
And the fact that she said she would raise. No, wait. She would decrease income taxes a little bit, and the fact that she said that.
Decreasing income tax is a Republican position. I guess it's a Democrat position too. That's the other issue. Okay.
Yeah, moving on.
Facts.
Okay. I'm trying to not be serious about the subject matter.
Nah, this
So-
is serious.
It's serious.
No, 'cause I actually want to know.
No, let's get real serious.
She said be honest, bro.
Okay, hold up. When they're saying shut the fuck up, Jason.
They tend to say that. I don't know why.
Okay, abortion. Good or bad?
Oh, oh, y'all want to get serious? Let's get serious.
God damn.
Feel like you're on the spot a little bit?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I feel like, we should keep, that's all.
What should we keep? The baby? Keep the baby? Make
He is anti-abortion. Bro. Bro, what?
sure you have the baby?
Nah,
No.
No. We should keep it in the woman's choice.
Okay, okay. Here's the thing is, it's like you can get like tons of fucking... The thing is, abortion is so popular, you can get tons of Republicans that are pro-abortion too. So, he's lying? Okay.
Oh.
Some libtard.
Do you really need to spam that 10 times only? Could you not just spam it like 5 times? I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He's feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, go ahead.
Man, bro, that made a lot of noise. It's a good question, man. I ain't gonna.
He gets
I ain't gonna lie.
excited.
I feel like it all depends, bro. It's 50-50, you know? Like,
50-50.
I mean, realistically, like.
You're just saying 50% yes, 50% no, arbitrarily.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm gonna keep it 50-50.
Like Thanos,
Think
but
about
for
it.
abortion.
If I was a dictator and I made a mistake, I want my kid to be dictator too. So like at the same time, it's a little hard, bro. 50-50. I don't.
But
I
like
don't
you're
know
the
in that time.
dictator. You're the dictator. Women are trying to get abortions.
If I made a mistake and the girl's with it, yeah, we for it. But if I'm not with it, then yeah.
Oh, so you're saying only abortions only if you allow it?
If I allow, yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay, facts. All right, what about you?
Is the cancel culture watching? Because, I mean, I'm not a fan of women making decisions, but I'm probably go pro-choice, man. Shit, I mean, women are undecided.
I'm not a fan of women making decisions, but I'm pro-choice. But I mean, women are indecisive. Bro. I don't like it when women make decisions. Bro, what the fuck?
You know what I mean? So, but I'm gonna say pro-choice for this one, man.
I like this guy.
Yeah.
I like this guy.
Nah, yeah, straight up.
What do you think?
Exactly.
I like that.
Well, I'm glad everyone in the room was excited. I think that's a good thing. I think I'm kind of in between where I don't think it should be, illegal, but also there needs to be a cutoff point, like in the pregnancy term where it should not be okay after a certain point.
Yeah, that already exists, bro. The Republicans have such a fucking dominance over, the cultural landscape of America. Do people not know you can't there is a cutoff point, okay? There always has been a cutoff point. There has never been a case where you could get an abortion, right before you're about to give birth, or even a month before you're about to give birth. Even a month before you're about to give birth, they're like, no. Holy shit, bro. Or even like before that. I think it's what is it? It's there have never third trimester abortions like hardly ever happen. You know? Post birth abortions. Yeah, she's definitely against post birth abortions. You gotta make that clear. Have you ever heard of post birth abortion? They put the kid back in and do an abortion. Bro.
Okay. What do you think the cutoff point should be?
I'm not a doctor. I'm not that educated. As far
What if the doctors say there's no cutoff point?
Well,
This is insane, bro. Like, no, I actually think she's a lib now. Because she literally was like, yeah, no, just whatever the doctor thinks is fine. What do you mean forced? Forced. Okay, you're making a joke about post-birth abortions. Ha 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 ha. Okay.
I mean, if you're pregnant for 8 months, I don't think you should be able to afford that. That's
Bro, oh my god. Yeah. Okay. God.
The
Okay.
baby's just dead.
well, then it's dead. But it's not the same thing as like you it after it's 8 months.
Okay.
Nah, Nick. You, what are your stance?
What do you
stance on
think
this?
about this?
Make a list.
Spawn camping, huh? I'm gonna have to plead the fifth on this one. You know, I think it's
pro-life or pro-choice.
Yeah, I think fucking hot in here.
Nah, it's like 60s.
I'm gonna say you know, it depends on the situation.
Okay, give him a situation.
What does that mean? Like, what kind of situations do you think?
Here's your situation. You accidentally got your girlfriend pregnant. You're a streamer, and you're like, oh, or not girlfriend, but just a girl. You're like, oh, fuck.
So it's my own doing.
Yeah.
Like I'm the one who decided not to use a condom.
Yep.
No, I don't think that that's right then. No.
So.
But it's also not your decision, so that's a terrible question to ask. But regardless, this is for content, so why am I getting like all over this? But this is just, it's so infuriating to see how people just don't know basic facts about this shit, and it makes you realize more and more and more that you are in your own fucking political bubble, and the outside world is completely unaware of it. Fuck, dude.
What is a situation where an abortion would be permissible?
Yeah.
Permissible.
Like allowed.
I'd say maybe like something like that's really hot in here, huh?
Us big boys fat.
Lacey survived the.
I'd say maybe like sexual assault.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you?
The issue with it being sexual assault is it's like, do you have any idea how hard it is to prove that somebody sexually assaulted you in the United States of America, or any country for that matter, even the UK? This is why I hate that argument so much. And I know that I'm being serious now, and this is supposed to be chill, but nobody actually ever thinks about, I mean, like, we think, but no one thinks like, oh no, in the case of rape or sexual assault, like, completely fine. I mean, I guess it just would be rape in general. Like, yeah, no, you can have abortion. Like, it would take longer for you to prove that you've been raped than like to get the abortion. You would have had a baby by then. You know what I mean? Fuck.
Yeah, I don't think it's right for anybody to tell a woman what she can or can't do with the kid.
There we go.
No, but for real though.
I'm almost certain, like, I was like about to say that guy with the phase like thing. I feel like he's a Hasanabi head. I don't know, but he's been keeping it very cool. His answers have been very like he watches Hassan during like big events or something, and isn't really a Hasanabi head, you know?
It's not up to us.
Why you clapping, bro?
Too many,
Too much clapping, bro. Too much clapping.
It does take 2 to tango.
Were you clapping at that?
No, I was just walking. My hands
You're supposed to be under my wing.
I was just waving my hands. God. But even the thing is, like, Sakura, even if you do go through like the horrendous process of getting a rape kit done, okay, even then, like there are so many untested rape kits. Like, how do you get all of that sorted? You know what I mean? Like how is it gonna work? Do you need to be able to prove that like X individual raped you? Right? Like, how do they know? What if they turn around and say maybe you got pregnant before? You know, like it doesn't work with just that example. You know.
Okay.
You're losing the plot.
All right, I figured it out now.
You figured it out?
I did, but we can keep going. We can keep asking questions.
How many questions do you think we should ask, Russell?
I think.
One more?
How do you feel about it? What your answer?
I'm pretty confident in my answers.
What is this game again? Guess the what?
Liberal.
Oh. Okay.
Guess the liberal and guess the conservative.
Oh, fire.
Yeah.
I don't know what either of those are.
Oh, come on, man.
Nah, who casted you? You didn't have to apply.
Casted me.
What you mean? What do you mean?
Me and Adab have no idea what either of that means. So
Adab? That's Alex.
Bro, this is such a scuffed jubilee. Holy shit.
No way that's Adab, bro.
Nah.
It's like it in a damn
He looks like him. He low-key look like him.
So do you think one or two more, or do you think you're ready for final?
I'm already ready. I'm just saying for the content purposes, like if you want to cut something out, if you want more questions, we can keep going.
I feel like it's good. Jason, you feel good about it?
I feel good. Let's start.
Okay. Why do we have so many?
It's 6 for 6 people.
Oh, got it.
What?
Or are we gonna write it? Or
No.
Wait, it's 6 for 6 people.
Basically, this should already be written.
Should probably make that bigger.
But so wait, there's 2 liberals. And the rest are.
Oh,
there's 2 liberals and the rest are conservatives.
So we didn't even have to write.
Nah, we don't.
Bro, what are you? What the? Are you right? Let me write.
He's Republican for sure.
What do you mean?
You see that handwriting?
I see you recognize your kind.
What?
Of course. I'm trying to get people under my way.
What do you think I am? You had to put me under one.
You're liberal. You're
Okay,
a
I'm
libtard.
changing my mind. This guy here and this guy here are, this woman here, they're both liberals. Okay, because even though she's got that insane, crazy conspiracy theory, like, yeah, no, I think she's a liberal. 100%. Like, I just, for me, there's just too much. Like, being Christian, but also, like, being, like, just saying that it should be a cutoff or whatever, yeah. Too open-minded, exactly. No, this guy, there's no... He literally said, I don't like it when women make decisions. That is not a liberal, okay? He said, I don't like it when women make decisions. Women are really indecisive.
Please don't fucking say that.
Is that Trump?
Come on, man. You think the color hair people like Trump? Come on, man.
You like Trump?
Colored-haired people like Trump?
Yeah.
He doesn't even know the memes.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I guess we really didn't need to do the writing portion, but...
Nah, we didn't.
Yeah. Okay, which side? Should we start here?
Let's start here.
I think Bob is a Republican.
I like your name, bro.
That's Bob.
Don't reveal yet, okay?
I think he's memeing. Oni.
You can get while you're up there, here.
He was not memeing.
Give him this too.
Okay.
Also a Republican.
Y'all don't think dictatorship is good?
This one was tricky, but I think I'm
He was
gonna go
using
with
a meme voice?
Kentucky
No, he was
liberal.
not, bro.
Yeah, me too. Forgot.
Is that what you? Yeah, you're supposed.
I forgot.
We can debate if you want.
Yeah, no. I completely agree with you. You know.
Get a debate with him. Get a debate with him.
Yeah, why don't you discuss?
Come on, man. Why are you so scared, bro?
Why do you think he's a liberal?
Why do you think that he's a liberal, Jason? What makes
Is
you
there
think
something
that?
about me that gets liberal?
Yeah.
Are you liberal too, then?
Nah, it's just...
Oh, you're not.
Right now, just break down the thought
He's
process.
Republican, my boy.
Wait, Jason, you're a Republican then?
Me?
You're judging my shirt, man. I got this from Goodwill, bro. This was $12.
No, wait.
I make less than minimum wage. I'm in fucking Kentucky, man.
Okay, I just thought, your views, you gave off more of a
What views are come
liberal.
on? Name me 5 views I gave.
Well...
What about it was a liberal view?
Yeah, exactly.
Could you add
No,
on?
he's
Could you
not a
add on
liberal.
that?
He's
just
not.
for the people, just for the viewers, because I know you know. I know you know. I want the viewers to know.
God, this is so fucking scuffed.
Nah. I just, you
You said the shirt. I mean,
it's the shoes too. Like,
shoes.
That shit gives
Oh, the
liberal.
dunks, the liberal dunks.
Damn.
Yeah.
You got red in them. What do you mean? It's
I
Republican
got
red.
red, man.
The shoes
I
are
just think you
leftist
just give off
shoes.
liberal, like, I don't know.
What about it, man? You're not telling me nothing.
You just one reason.
There's
My
shirt.
My shirt. Oh, God. You want me to go shirtless? Is that what I'd make me
Yes,
with?
that was.
You should.
You see what I mean, man?
Yo, he hates being called a liberal.
Here, do you want me to hold that?
What do you think she is?
Give her the shirt.
Let's let you make this decision.
I think.
I don't know, shrug. Dark, thank you. Thank you for the 9 months. Holy moly. Okay, should we wait for the ad chatters? We'll wait for the ad chatters. Okay, but if you know, I'm paywalling this, actually, no, I'm not paywalling. I'm literally doing the opposite. But if you no longer want to see the ads, to all the people watching the ads right now, you can always subscribe. I don't know. There we go. 10 out of 10. Okay, we'll wait. I bet the guy in the gay shirt sings like an angel. Who is she talking to? I know, so true. So true. Who am I talking to? 0 out of 10? Yeah. I'm not the best at shilling, you know, shilling my own content. Anyway. Most Republicans would probably go shirtless before wearing that. No, that's not true, bro. Like, no, I think you guys are insane if you think it's the shirt. Do you want to do the videos after this? Yeah, we'll do the video after this, Oni. I just need to go get some more coffee afterwards.
Are you comparing?
Yo, Sarah McPoopy, thank you. That gives up to Captain Tuga. Hola mola.
I think.
Okay, wait, hold on. We got 40 seconds after the ad. Bro, this is so insanely scuffed. It is like super scuffed. Like, it's pretty funny. Anyway. Tick tock. 23 seconds. Let's see, hold on. You know what we'll do?
It's Fuck Friday, you fucking losers. It's Fuck Friday.
I don't want to cover anything to do with Ethan, Sis for some break. I'm sorry. It's like just... Yeah, I don't want to cover it. I'm sorry.
It's Fuck Friday, you fucking losers.
I think what he's doing is fucking gross.
It's Fuck Friday. It's Fuck Friday, you fucking loser.
Okay, let's go back to the video. Wait, one more time.
Wouldn't allow us to put that in. Her dog or her cat was named Vagina. The judge wouldn't allow to put that in.
Vagina. Johnny Cornflake, holy moly, with the 200 bits out of nowhere. Why didn't it go off? Oh wait, fuck, no, it's supposed to do the thing. Hold on, let's see if it actually does it.
Bro!
There we go!
Chatters are chirping at fucking Archbishop Desmond Tutu. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Holy moly, thank you for the 200 bits. And we're in the second hype train of the day. Holy shit, okay.
Hassan, and we are going to guess the
Oh fuck, this is the same thing.
I think, you know, based on the dinosaur story, the conspiracy was very shitty.
Bobby, let's go, Bobby.
You know, I don't believe in that conspiracy either. Also, she started talking about income tax and like homeless people. I'm gonna have to go in liberal. No, you don't agree? All right, debate me then.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like this.
Yo, Dialogue 5! We are now in a hype train. Okay, I'll do the I'll put my outfit on again.
Who do you think you are?
Yo, Tomato with the 10! Okay, out of nowhere. Holy shit. Okay, now we're firmly in a hype train.
Wake me up!
Wake me up inside!
Wake up!
Wake me up inside!
Save me!
Save me! And Sarah McPhee with another 100 bits! Okay, you guys are out of control. I'm back in my hype train outfit. Thank you, Tamana and Dialogue 5 and Sarah McPoopy and who else was it again? Johnny Cornflake. Thank you everyone for the bits and all of that great stuff.
I think that American people
M
have...
Donut with 100 bits. They're Oilers. Plebowski with the 14 months. We're getting oiled up right now. Graze Fish with 100. Holy moly. Shvelma Heffa with the 336 bits. And Twitch again with it. Holy. And you love the little, like, bit sound. I love it. It's... I love it a lot. Yeah, Twitch also, because it's September, so Twitch will also give extra bits now. Look. Twitch is giving extra. Twitch has even got a Twitch cheer badge. We added it 50. Well, there we go. Top 5, thank you for the gifted sub to Mr. Iceland. Holy moly, what level are we on? Oh god, it won't even tell me what level we're on. We're on level 5? Thank you. Everyone.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Have a collection of
I've been oiled up so hard. Thank you, everyone.
oftentimes contradictory opinions, but they find themselves slotted into one of the two parties. Holy shit. Okay?
Sarah McVeigh with another 300 bits. Holy moly. Okay, you guys are insane. The Maltese leftist with 100 bits too? Shit. Okay, you guys are insane. And Twitch giving another 45. More oil, more oil. So true. Oil, oil, oil. It's oil time. Oilers are out and about. They're doing their oil. They're oiling everyone up the fuck up. Okay. Molly is very holy right now. Exactly.
And
drill, baby, drill. Drill for those bits. Drill for those subs.
judging by the amount of things that she landed on, even on the issue of homelessness, where she was like, oh, giving them homes won't solve the problem, they'll just end up back on the street, made it seem as though...
No, but like Hassan, okay, I disagree because the thing is most people don't understand. Like they think that like they don't realize that homeless people, the reason why they're homeless is because they don't have a home. They think they're homeless because they're like, they had a home and they lost it because they had like a drug addiction, okay? A lot of people do not understand homelessness. They think people get addicted to drugs and then lose their home, okay? They don't realize, no, they lost their home and now they're addicted to drugs. They don't understand what is the causation, okay? So I disagree with Hassan here. Like, you can still be a liberal and think that, 100%.
Though she is a Republican, especially on the issue of... How old are you?
24.
You're 24 years old, okay? Your demographic profile is locked in for a Democratic Party voter in normal circumstances.
Indeed.
With one exception. Abortion. If you consider there to be like serious restrictions, or if you're iffy on the issue of abortion, there's a likelihood that you will probably slot yourself in the Republican. I think none of you are voting. Let me just say that
no,
first.
Hell no, hell no.
Yeah, not a single... He might. That's
I vote every year.
He might vote.
You think it's bad if we don't vote?
It's illegal to not vote.
How about this?
No, it's not illegal.
No. Australia, you're right, but not America.
It's illegal to not vote, bro. Oh my god.
Voting in this country.
Sophistically speaking and statistically speaking, like you said, she's 24 years old, which means
sophistically sleeping, bro. Okay. I really hope he doesn't become, like, go down the alt-right pipeline like Aiden Ross. That was an Aiden Ross moment right there.
24-year-old woman.
And I don't believe in dinosaurs.
that is demographically speaking
Liberal.
Liberal.
Having said that,
and that is a big
having
part of
said
being,
that,
having said that, you're wrong.
Okay.
The pharmaceutical opioid epidemic, yes, yeah, raccoonery, that is true, but like, that is not, no, okay. Yeah, whatever, but the reason why a lot of people get homeless is because they get evicted, okay? That's the truth of it, all right? And then from there, addiction comes as a way to cope, all right? Like, if we take the opioid epidemic, I know that it's difficult to sort of do that, but the thing is it's misunderstanding the causation, all right? Homelessness is also pretty complicated, but most of the time it's people who are not able to like afford it. And regardless, like in this instance right here, I know that you're saying that's just like a specific, like, I'm sure you get lots of people like that as well. I also agree with you as well. Okay, good. But yeah, you are right. That does happen sometimes, but most of the time it is going to be because of like landlords just not giving a fuck, just evicting people willy-nilly. You know how landlords are. Fuck all landlords. They fucking suck. You know, fucking incredible, disgusting people that do nothing with their lives except for take other people's value that they work, wealth they work hard on. Thank you for the hype train, everyone. Holy moly, 16 subs. Okay, let me just quickly go back to being normal. There we go. Just a floating little bear playing games all the time.
Good argument.
Oh my God. You won that debate.
I
like Trump. I like this guy.
Okay, and that leaves with two.
Well, we don't have any options left because you gave the last liberal slot.
Nah. This guy looks like a lib.
No, he's a Republican.
I am?
Yes.
Okay.
He's a Republican.
Is that good or bad?
It's nice. I like the pink.
Nah, that's a looking liberal right
these
there.
These are definitely liberals.
Oh,
what?
What are they?
What y'all coming here looking like that for?
Oh, what does this look
What
like?
is going on, bro?
Oh,
What did this turn into, man?
What does this look like?
Should I take off my shirt too? Oh, that's it? Can I get some of that? I'm fat.
All right.
Next, I'm fat. Let me get some of that.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
What just happened?
Kaya, come here.
They're just memeing.
What's up?
You know they're not voting. You know they're not voting.
This guy is not a liberal, dude. I'm sorry. There's no shot.
All right, here you go. Republican.
And I guess I would have said that you're liberal, but it seems like Jason has made his choice.
I trust Jason.
Well, no, you're supposed to know if you're a Republican or liberal.
I don't.
I don't either.
All right, how about this? You can tell him what he is based on his answers.
No, he's a liberal, 100%.
He's from Arizona.
What am I? Wait, what am I?
You're a Republican.
Okay.
Okay.
Hassan is locked into my exact choices. No, you thought this girl was a Republican, didn't you? No, this guy's a Republican. No, I think she's a liberal. The girl's conservative. I don't think so. We'll see.
You know
Maybe I'm
what?
wrong.
Based on what you said, you know, I feel like I should switch this. Like,
No. Go ahead. No, you locked in. You locked in. Give him the Republican.
all right, here you go.
You're locked in.
Okay.
Arizona's 50-50, so you never know.
So the way we'll do the reveal, I think it'd be best if all of them hold their whiteboard to their chest, and then on your go, if it's correct, they leave it there, and if it's incorrect, they put it down.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
All right, here we go. Flip your
Wait,
side
can you
over.
repeat that? I didn't hear.
So basically,
If it's wrong, we put it down?
if it's wrong, you put it down.
Bro, they don't even know what they are. Oh my god.
If we're right, you keep it up. All right, on a count of 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All of us?
Yeah, come on, bro.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't make
Aren't
sense.
you're just wrong.
What? Okay, you guys were right, fine about her, but no, nobody was right about this guy. Okay, this guy's fucking memeing. Holy shit.
Wait. That literally doesn't.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
let's switch my bad.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait.
He doesn't know what he is. That's your problem.
Yeah, no, but like you guys said, there's 2 liberals. So if you guys are wrong, then it doesn't make sense.
No, these two are the liberals.
Oh, we're definitely.
No, he doesn't know. He didn't know what he was.
I'm definitely Democrat.
Yeah, nah.
Okay.
Think I'm
Nah,
for dictatorship? That's
damn,
crazy.
we missed.
Bro, you said you're pro dictator. How
Hey,
the fuck
man,
am
you
I
gotta-
supposed to know you're lying? I'm
You
supposed
gotta
to take.
know, bro.
Fuck.
Wait, I'm supposed to take what you're saying at face value.
You really think I'm
You're
for
supposed to be good at
dictatorship?
this shit.
He lied.
You gotta read the people, bro.
He
Oh.
was just lying the entire time.
Okay, well, my bad.
Hey, man, give it up for
Bro, there's no shot this guy is not a Republican. This guy is not, no, he is not a Republican. Holy fuck, bro. There's no shot. I guess they were just allowed to lie, but then he lied so well.
Pro dictator. How the
Hey,
fuck
man,
am I
you gotta-
supposed to know you're lying? I'm
You
supposed
gotta
to take.
know, bro.
Wait, I'm supposed to take what you're saying at face value.
You really think I'm
You're
for
supposed to be good at
dictatorship?
this shit.
He lied.
You gotta read the people, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad.
Hey, man, give it up for fucking Texas, man.
That was fucking infuriating.
You had me at the beginning. You told me you had me.
Nah,
What
man.
the
Stop
fuck?
saying you want a dictatorship.
You think I was being serious?
Well, I mean, I know you're not being serious, but I thought you were doing it for content.
Oh, no.
Like I thought for content you were. I don't think he's
For
actually a
content, I
Republican
was,
either.
So
for
y'all
content, I was being
Republican?
unserious.
Guess, man.
He didn't even know what they were, bro.
No, he's not.
Do I look liberal? I mean, do I look Republican?
How do you look?
I mean, technically I'm independent, but I'm Republican leaning.
I know.
Yeah, no, I can tell. Same.
Thank you.
Bro, what the fuck? I thought you'd be libertarian leaning. Yeah, that literally is like an independent that with Republican thinking. That is libertarian. So there we go. Independent. But, you know, leaning Republican. Oh, God. No, this wasn't real. I refuse. Yeah, that, like, bro, the first guy said he was a flat earther. That's amazing. Bro, I'm amazed. That's incredible. We're not watching that Tom Cruise video. Okay. Alright, we're gonna watch Oni Spumoni's new video. Is it barrel time? No, we're gonna watch Oni Spumoni's new video. We'll watch that afterwards. So Oni Spumoni has got a new video, everyone. Alright. So, get it going. The guy from the second was wearing short support for an Australian rugby league team. Okay. I would only notice if it was like a South African team, you know. Alright. Let me put you in Derby. Da 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 na 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 da 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 da. Right. So Oni Spumoni has got a new video out. Alright. Let me quickly call you Oni Spumoni. We always do this whenever Oni releases a video. I don't know if Oni's got anything that I need to tweet out or whatever, but regardless, this is a preview. I'm gonna call you right now, Oni. Okay, let me get the sync tube up and ready. Hello, can you hear me?
You're doubling right now. Actually, let me mute you. Okay,
There we go.
Hi.
Hello,
Hi,
hello,
hey,
hello. How are
hey,
you
hey.
doing?
The intro I'm trying to market of always starting my videos with hi, hey, hello. I need
Hi,
to
hey.
stick on.
Okay, alright. I don't know, you just disconnected. Join the sync tube quickly. Let me
Okay.
just quickly go here. You're going in and out for some reason. I can't tell why.
Hold on. It might be my mic. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay, alright.
Microphone check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Oh, I think my gain is like
Oh no, you're fine.
super high up.
No,
Okay,
you're fine. You were fine.
excellent.
You were just going in and out. Don't forget to remind me about the thing from Monday night. Well, I've forgotten.
Oh yeah. No, that's for me, and I've remembered it, and I will make sure to have that discussion when it comes up in the video.
Oh
thank
yes,
you, whoever it was.
yes. You're right. So Yogi.
Right.
Yes. Okay. So, Oni Spumoni. Let's first actually go to your YouTube. I don't think it hasn't been released yet.
It should be live now. I posted it live.
Spumoni.
And I'm making a tweet about it right now. So.
Okay, great. Okay, Digimon. I have no idea. Nothing. I know nothing about Digimon.
Hi, hey.
This is perfect. Okay, amazing. Everyone, get in there. Watch in the background. Okay, make sure to sub to Oni Spumoni. Okay, all right. Make sure to be playing in the background when we watch. You're gonna get a live preview. Oni Spumoni. He's an incredible editor. Does a lot of sort of stuff. But anyway, let's go. So what I had to consider to be a profound life experience while playing Digimon World. Okay, all right. So let's get in here. Let me just get it going here.
Give me a few seconds actually to like post something about it, by the way.
No worries. Just talk to the chat.
Hi.
Hold on, I'm just pausing it here, and then I'm just gonna. Why would you let me make it full screen, bro? Hold on.
Oh, you're gonna get something to eat real quick, aren't you?
No, I've already eaten. I'm trying to get something like. I don't know why the sync tube isn't being normal. Oh god, it used to just make it full screen, and now it won't do it anymore. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Theater mode. Okay, great.
Still.
There we go.
I'm going through my whole hard drive here to get the thumbnail for this to put it in the tweet.
Okay, no worries.
Oh my god.
Okay, talk to
this
the chat.
video.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this
talk
video
chat.
is like.
I'm just gonna go get some more cold brew. Talk to the chat.
Okay.
Sorry, we keep talking over each other.
Hi chat. Hi chat. Okay. No, it's okay. Hi. This video has taken so long because I had to finish the other video before I made this one. I am very happy to have it be done. Yeah, don't read, brilliant drink. Don't read into the credits yet. Just let it, just hide it. We're about to watch it together. Don't get ahead of us. Don't get ahead of everyone. But yeah, now this video is an arduous journey in editing, and I just hope you all enjoy it. Sorry, I'm also trying to do stuff while we're here. I'm trying to like make a post about it on Twitter. And then I was supposed to tell somebody about the live stream so that they can come hang out. It's lowercase j. I was going to tell lowercase j about it. Y'all know lowercase j. We've watched some of their videos here before. Mind if I ask the main editor used software? I mean, so the opening credit segment, I actually did use DaVinci, and then the rest of the video is edited in Premiere Pro, though. Everybody. There's a tweet. Go like the tweet. Go retweet the tweet. DaVinci? Yeah, I used DaVinci Resolve. So there's the tweet. I'll do a small amount of spamming. There you go. And then what else was I supposed to do? Oh yeah. I'm supposed to thank some people. I have all of this pre-written. I wrote it all this morning. Okay, excellent. And then
I'm just also
I'm supposed to
tweeting
say,
as well.
if you like this, please consider subscribing to Patreon.
There we go.
I'm really nervous about this video because this one is like just patently the most personal video I have ever made.
Okay.
And as a result, I have that thing that occurs whenever you make something that is like, you know, like personal to you, where you're nervous about the perception of it, you know, and you're worried about how people will perceive you by proxy. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, I understand.
Okay.
I understand. But like the thing is, I guess, you know what I always do? Sometimes I always have I had to have this conversation with my mum recently because, you know, but what I always do is I always think, if I was an outsider third person looking at this, how would I judge myself? And normally then immediately I'm just like, oh, okay, no, I'm being silly. You know, but those feelings are not silly though, but like letting, you know, being super worried all the time about it can, you know, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, do you want to do you want me to press play or do you want to press play? Or are you ready?
Yeah, well, let's just wait. So once again, just so everyone knows, this is how long have you been working on this video for?
Okay, so technically since December of last year, technically.
Okay.
That's whenever I started playing Digimon World, but the playing, script writing, and video editing all happen at different times. So the Attack on Titan video was being scripted while I was playing this game, and the Attack on Titan video was being edited while I was writing this game, and then Baldur's Gate 3, which is the next video, was being played while I was completing the editing of this video. So it's like I work on multiple projects at the same time.
Okay.
And that's probably the ADHD in me that causes that.
Fair enough.
But anyway, this video was not planned. This video demanded itself be made in between here. So I'll say no more lest I spoil the video.
Okay, hold on.
But yeah, also you're about to see the credits for it. Tofu Ghost and Grimlow and a friend of mine who's popular in the Digimon and Pokemon Twitter space, Taco, whose tweets you've probably seen in Kotaku articles before. He did a video on Pokemon lore. He contributes something to the credits of this video. So anyway.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm just gonna press play. Let's go.
Do you want to back it up to the beginning?
Hello. Yeah. I just
there
did.
you go. There you go.
I just did.
Okay,
Hold on. There you go.
You're good.
Let me just back it up once more. Okay, let's go.
Hi, hey.
Oop, I don't know why it does that.
Hi, hey, hello.
I love
While
this.
putting the finishing touches on my previous video, I was looking for a sound effect to play at the beginning of that video. I later decided to hold on to a few things and place them in this video instead. One of those things was that sound effect, the sound effect that you're hearing right now. It comes from the May 2000 North American release of Digimon World for the PlayStation game console. Despite having started this game tens of times, until recently I had never completed this video game. Now, I have long since killed any notion of a video game backlog. I spent all of 2020 with my best friend Nelma comfortably resting in my lap, beating every single Yakuza game, a task that stretched into February of 2021. Once you have played all of Yakuza, you're indelibly left with the impression that you have experienced a little bit of every video game that's ever been made. This notion forever impressed upon you, the keeping of any sort of backlog just feels a little perfunctory. However, I found myself with the inability to do much of anything for the month of December. And with that sound effect mulling over in my head, I decided to fire up the Mister and play Digimon World for a while. A while became a day.
Okay, I've got a question. Are you gonna go over this? What the fuck is Digimon?
Okay, well, there's going to be an explanation for what Digimon is, but
Okay.
I'll give you a brief one.
Thank you.
Now. Yeah, just so that you you have an understanding. Sorry. There's a lot of ambiance going on at the beginning of this video. I didn't
No
want to
worries.
fuck up the vibe.
No
So
worries,
anyway,
no worries.
are you? I think you've mentioned it before. Are you familiar with Tamagotchi? Do you know what a Tamagotchi is?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a Tamagotchi still.
Okay, I used to collect them. By the way, I used to have several Tamagotchis.
They never
I've since
sold them in
sold
South Africa, but I was living in the UK, so I brought 2 over. They never sold them here though. They're really cool. I've still got one.
Yeah, I used to collect them. I really like the Tamagotchi toys. So, Digimon is also developed by Namco Bandai Namco, and basically Digimon were just the Tamagotchi, but they could fight each other. So, like, there's a little contact on the top of the Digimon pet. You'll be able to see it whenever I show it on screen. Don't worry. All of this gets explained in more detail. But and you could connect to another Digimon, and then they could battle one another. And this expanded into an entire franchise, partially due to the popularity of Pokemon. Basically, like whenever like a product like this is successful in Japan, usually it'll get the standard manga, anime, and then like usually like maybe like a AAA level video game. And then that might be it, that might be it for the franchise or whatever. But obviously Pokemon was blowing up around the time that Digimon also came out, so that kind of elevated all of the other like games that had like a similar-ish vibe to Pokemon at the time. So Digimon came out like separate from Pokemon. It was being developed entirely separate without any understanding that Pokemon was also being developed. But because Pokemon existed, a bunch of games benefited from the existence of Pokemon, and Digimon is among them.
Okay, I see. All right. Okay.
There's your, and basically it follows the same sort of thing with Pokemon, where you get a little guy, you train it or whatever, and then it changes shape. It changes into a bigger guy, and then an even bigger guy. It's the same sort of thing.
Okay, I guess this makes sense. Like, when I hear more of this, you think like Pokemon was the one that sort of came up with this sort of format in the beginning. But I think I think like now I realize why like Pal World wasn't sued, like.
Oh yeah, just because there are so many games that exist in that like that play off the same sort of concept, and obviously Pokemon exists. We are living in post Pokemon, world now where a lot of people take the idea of like monster taming games are a genre now, due in part to Pokemon.
Okay. I see. All right. Well,
But yeah,
then.
I'll leave. There's a brief little discussion about like where the origins of this genre even come for in this video. So don't worry. I'm the guy that made a 50-minute long video about the politics of Attack on Titan. You rest assured that I will provide context.
Good. I just wanted to know a little bit more before. Anyway, so let's go.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna press play. Let's go.
Go
A day became 2 weeks off and on, and finally I had completed the game. But why was I even thinking about that sound effect in the first place? I was thinking about it because I was trying to think about a way to start talking about how my best friend Nelma died.
I'm sorry, Oni. I didn't realize your cat died.
It's okay.
Is this the cat that you're showing right now in the video there?
Yes, that's her.
Oh
And don't worry about it.
Okay, I had no idea. Like she's often been in your videos.
Sorry, I'm already getting choked up. I kept this a secret because I thought about one of the things that I wanted to do with my video project is I wanted to bake her into the project. Like I always wanted to have her around in all of the videos that I made. And I talk about it in this video, but like obviously I'm deprived of this opportunity now because of her passing. And so this video kind of exists as a way for me to discuss that concept in more detail. So I'll say no more lest I again spoil the video. But yeah, it's I can't
I have to take back everything I've said about being anti-cat now. I feel terrible.
Do you know why I kept telling you were going to regret the anti-cat propaganda?
No,
I told you.
You can't. Oh gosh, I know. Anyway, all right.
Shall we continue?
Yeah, let's continue. This is beautiful, by the way. It's just wonderful.
I went like maximum effort on this. Like I was like, if I'm doing this, I'm going all out. So you're about to see maximum effort Oni Spumoni editing. So I'll back it up just a little bit.
Okay, sure. You can go back and press play. It's amazing.
Okay. I really like this intro. So.
Was I even thinking about that sound effect in the first place? I was thinking about it because I was trying to think about a way to start talking about how my best friend Nelma died. My first encounter with Digimon was in 1997. My mom got my brother and I each a Digimon pet, and we were immediately hooked. This device was pitched as a Tamagotchi for boys because simply raising a creature and giving it a good life without subjecting it to dog fighting is apparently too woke. But all the same, it was effective in its goal of getting me to take care of it, and I did love that little doohickey and the creature inside. Until I figured out how to turn the sound off, I was regularly getting it taken away from me in class. The mechanics of this device are relatively simple. You have a creature that hatches from an egg, you feed it, you clean up after it, you train it, and you subject it to a life of pit fighting. Based on how much you engage with any one of these particular mechanics, your Digimon can branch out into a broader selection of creatures to reflect your gameplay choices. This device did receive much praise from schoolyard children and money-hungry executives the world over. However, time passed in the marketing world, and the game that created all of these variants on monster taming, Dragon Quest V, sired a new child and sent it to the West. That child's name was Pokémon. Pokémon elevated its predecessors in the marketplace and spawned many of its own children before summarily cutting all of their heads off and dominating the collectible monster gaming space. Some of them still headlessly linger to this day. But in the case of Digimon, being that it was early to market and possessing a slightly different motif than Pokemon, was able to make it out of the 90s with a devoted fan base. The franchise started off the new decade with the release of Digimon World for the sunsetting PlayStation 1. This was an interesting time to be releasing games for the PlayStation 1, because the PlayStation 2 was on the horizon, and seemingly everyone was primed to be playing video games in 128-bit glory. But the PlayStation 2 was uniquely positioned to allow for a transferring audience for a few reasons. The PlayStation 2 was, in most places, the cheapest DVD player you could buy, meaning that in nearly every home, there was at least one console somewhere on the premises. Important to our discussion, the console was backwards compatible. I have to imagine that some combination.
Oh my god. This is, this is reminding me of, I know I keep on pausing, but immediately, what do you think comes to my mind immediately?
Oh, I have no idea, actually. Sorry.
Okay, do you mind if I quickly say it's literally a minute long? Hold on, I'll have to share my screen with you. Hold on. Sure. People know exactly in the chat, know exactly what I'm about to do as well, and it's very embarrassing. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen with you. Hold on.
Sure.
Hold on. That's
okay.
It's me or the PS5.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Always makes me laugh whenever I see a post that's like me or the PS5. I don't want to mansplain, but I feel like I gotta get up in the mentions there and be like, lady, you know this fucker's got no games, right? Now, if it was you or the PlayStation 2, that's a tough one, because there's a library on that thing, and it's backwards compatible.
He wasn't wrong.
1, and that
he literally wasn't wrong.
I know.
I'm just saying you should value yourself a little higher.
and he said all the things. He was like, I can play DVDs and it's backwards compatible.
He's right. He fucking spat. You know what? Honestly, missed fucking opportunity. I should have put this in the fucking video. God damn it.
Well, I didn't know, so I couldn't have recommended it. No worries. No worries. Jason, be like, you're right. That is embarrassing, bro. Fuck you. Anyway, too bad. It's fine. It's done now. It's done now. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, no. I'm so like, obviously, like, this video is pretty emotional or whatever. Like, just being done with it is enough for me. Like, I needed to get this one out of me. So yeah. Anyway, please continue whenever you're ready.
All right.
Combination of ease of development, CDs being at their cheapest, and the fact that there were now 2 potential chances to catch someone with a console in their home that could play it, Digimon World's 1.3 million copies sold must have looked good on someone's spreadsheet, because they made 2 more of them. While each of the titles operates in a different subcategory of JRPG, the first one, interestingly, attempts to expand upon the concepts presented in its keychain counterpart. Allow me a moment to explain. Your Digimon's training has now been expanded into a variety of stats classic of any JRPG that can offer you an idea of what it could change into, while still offering up some mystery in that none of this information is given to you up front, just like the keychain. Feeding and cleaning up after it are still present, however, these concepts have been expanded upon as well. In this game, you're afforded 3 pieces of meat a day from the meat garden. The game offers no real explanation as to why meat grows from the earth in this universe, but I guess that means that every Digimon is technically vegan? I don't know. Anyway, early on, these 3 pieces of meat will keep your Digimon well fed throughout the day. Once your Digimon grows, though, so too does its appetite. Thus, you are forced to venture outside the boundaries of your tiny town. Here you will be able to forage for food and items that will both expand your abilities to travel further, or if unneeded, can be sold later for more food. This exploration also puts you in direct interaction with other Digimon, most of which seemingly want to turn you into paste and consume you. Perhaps I was wrong about the vegan thing. Some of these Digimon, usually after combat, will ask to join your village. To explain, sometime before this game's beginning, the Digimon had a sort of fall of the Tower of Babel situation that scattered the Digimon all across the island, and they slowly stopped being able to communicate with one another. The plot of this game revolves around you bringing Digimon back to your town and trying to figure out the source of what separated them. The final barrier keeping you from resolving this problem is finding a toilet. Yes, your other major barrier in this game early on is trying to find a place to take a dump. Among your Digimon's other stats and meters, they also possess a cleanliness meter. This meter exclusively measures how dutifully you maintain your Digimon's bathroom breaks in appropriate locations. At the beginning of the game, there's a toilet directly next to your Digimon's training area. As your ability to travel further away from home expands, bathrooms become increasingly sparse, forcing you to either travel back several pre-rendered locations to use the toilet, or to purchase porta potties, which your Digimon eats? Essentially, the need to poop places
Wait, what?
restrict.
Why does it eat the porta potty? Why did they do that?
I genuinely don't understand here. Well, okay, if I'm being honest, my assumption as to why this occurs is just that every single animation that that occurs whenever you hand your Digimon an item is that they just eat it. Like there are these items in the game. I don't talk about it anywhere in this video, but there are these items called like chips. There's like brain chip, HP chip, attack chip, whatever, and they just give your Digimon an extra 100 points in that stat or whatever. And whenever you hand those to your Digimon, they eat them. And there's another item called like autopilot, which autopilot will just, from wherever you are in on the island, it'll just teleport you back to this town where this big dinosaur is taking a dump right now. It'll just teleport you back to your main town, and it also eats those. So I'm pretty sure the programmers just didn't want to have a function where like the Digimon
animation, yeah.
grasp the item, and yeah, they just every single I couldn't not make a joke about it though, because it's very weird for it to just eat a
Yeah,
toilet,
it's so
a whole toilet.
strange. It's like, why? What?
Honestly, least strange thing about Digimon, by the way, it gets far weirder from here. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, you
What I'm saying, they
press
didn't
play
have a
if
lot
you're
of
ready.
disk space on the PS1. Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, that's actually true too. Yeah. Because yeah, I think I mentioned this whenever you were talking about Metal Gear Solid, but just Snake's full animation package, like all of the motions that he makes, uncompressed, will fill up the entire first disc of Metal Gear Solid.
Holy moly, yeah. Okay.
If it were not compressed, it would fill up the entire space of the disc. Just as movement, not even as model, like just the programming required to move. So
oh
yeah.
wow, okay. Yeah, okay, that's
PlayStation games were very cramped for space still.
Gosh.
And the thing is like this was like revolutionary technology at the time. The CD was actually like people who made video games were like, finally more space. And like that, and that's still like the level of crunch they were under on the PlayStation 1.
Yeah, now look at all these, fat cat game devs that can like, just easily, let's just drop a 100 gig game, okay? No concept of understanding it whatsoever.
They don't know what it was like, man.
Yeah, they don't know what it was like. Anyway, all right, let's continue.
Go ahead.
Restrictions on either your in-game time or your in-game money. However, you absolutely can, and in some cases either accidentally or intentionally, will have your Digimon take a dump in a random location. This action constitutes a training error. Both training your Digimon correctly and incorrectly create ripples in its genetic fabric, allowing it to evolve into a variety of different species based on your training decisions. All of these interlocking systems seek to replicate and expand upon the very basic experience of raising a Digimon on a keychain. So I fired up the Mister and began playing Digimon World. I made my way through the Digimon World's equivalent of the Myers-Briggs test, and I got my tiny buddy, an Agumon. I thoughtlessly typed in the name Nelma, and we proceeded on our adventure together. We encounter Shin Nelma in the form of an opposing Agumon right outside the training area.
Oh, you had the little Life is Strange sound effect. Oh my god, so you ended up calling your Digimon Nelma. Oh my gosh, okay.
Yes.
And I can see why now.
Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Short fight. He offers to join the city and opens up an item storage bank. You see, every time you beat a Digimon that then asks to join the city, they contribute something back to the community. For example, a short while later, I find Palmon, and once she joins the city, she upgrades the meat garden to allow for larger portions of food. These upgraded pieces of meat might—
Once again, for the people coming in now, please go ahead and like the video played in the background to help Oni Spumoni out. Once again, one of the most important things is just to get that watch time in the background, you know?
Yes. Yes.
Anyway.
By the way, yeah. I know, like, I don't think people, like, understand actually how helpful that like
Yeah.
it is incredibly helpful because every time you watch the video it pushes it to someone else based on your watch time.
Yeah.
So like the fact that like and people who watch videos similar to you, so
Yeah.
it is like the only reason I got like what I think it was like 1,500 views on the last video or whatever.
Yeah.
I got like 500 to 1,000 based on like people in this community, people who retweeted it, and then people in the action button community.
Yeah.
But like I got like a whole other third of worth of viewers based on like the algorithm alone. So please, yes, watch it in the background. It is incredibly helpful.
100%, yeah. Okay, all right, let's go.
Fill up a Digimon with a larger appetite. Another example is finding Kunomon. Kunomon chews up a path of bramble, allowing you to reach another side of the island faster. There is a day-night cycle that exists in this game, so managing your travel time is important. After recruiting a few more Digimon for my town, I went back to training. My goal was to have my Digimon evolve into a Greymon, but based on the decisions I made, my Agumon evolved into a Centaurmon. Possessing a stronger Digimon, I chose to continue questing. Thanks to Kunomon, I can make my way to the beach and battle a Colamon.
What? You literally made it like Kuno? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Kuno doesn't fucking evolve.
Kuno doesn't care. I'll send you this picture here in a second if you want to see it.
Oh my god,
So, like,
Kunomon.
divorced from the video. Yeah. The name of the Digimon is actually Kunemon, like Kunemon, but I kept making the joke in my head of Kunomon, and then I just decided, like, I was like, I'm just gonna bake this in. Like that was a personal joke that I was making to myself. That ended up. I was like, I'm just putting this in the video. Like it's fine. Like those are the ones that come up during the process of making a YouTube video, where you're just like, you think about it and you're like, yeah, sure, let's put that in. We'll just see how it rides. Here. Hold on 2 seconds.
Who knows?
I sent it to you on Discord.
Oh my god, hold on. Bro.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Kuno doesn't care.
Do I need to turn up the Grace Fish? Is the volume too low on the video? Should I turn it up? I can do that. You said trying to turn the sound up using LB's YouTube slider. You won't know because you're watching through the same embed, which means you have your own controls. So the only thing that'll both affect us is if I do 2 times speed or whatever. Anyway.
Okay.
Let's continue. It was good for me. Okay.
Go ahead. And to throw Colamon on the grill, and he decides to join the city instead.
Okay.
Colamon opens up an item shop that I can buy healing items from and additional food. Each recruit in some way expands upon the overall experience, making the overall gameplay a little easier and allowing you to travel a little further. Digimon World is essentially a bodybuilding simulator, where you go into the gym for half of your life. You come out of the gym as a horse with a gun on your arm, and after a show of force, you gain the respect of your contemporaries and they join your commune. A short time after Colamon joined my city, he informed me that a bridge had opened up, allowing me to travel to the other side of the island. This part of the island has some unique properties to it. On one end of this area, time moves 2x slower. If you have the supplies, you can sit in this area for hours, duking it out with other Digimon and getting jacked as heck. The other part of this area, time moves 2x faster, and there's basically no reason to spend much time here beyond completing storyline components. I spent too much time here. Shortly after leaving this area, my Digimon collapses into a pile of polygons. I look at the words on the screen. It seems Nelma has faded away.
What?
What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, I was telling you about Nelma. My first encounter with Nelma was on August 4th, 2018 at the Forsyth County Humane Society in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. I had just recently moved into a new apartment, which officially marked the first time I lived alone in a new area other than my home state. Being alone in this scenario, I considered a few options for my first pet. A rabbit, an English bulldog, restarting my Digimon, but in truth, I needed a pet that would be comfortable spending a little time alone each weekday. I worked as a graphic designer one city over in Greensboro, and as such, I would not be able to return home on lunch breaks to tend to a pet. I grew up with cats and I love them dearly, so with all of that in consideration, a cat it was. While perusing the Humane Society, there were a few cats that struck me, but one came to the glass and seemed to be observing me specifically, and I inquired about her. They got her out for me and she walked up to me. She settled in my lap for a moment, and then a crash would happen somewhere in the facility or a dog would bark and she would dart off under a table for safety. But after a moment, she would come back, presuming a degree of safety, and continued examining my face and hands. I moved only as she would allow me to ensure her safety, and by the end of our interaction, I knew that this was the friend for me. We went to the pet store to pick out a bed, she never used it, some toys, food, and a scratch post, litter boxes and litter, catnip and treats. She was nervous the entire time, and I felt this sense of urgency in getting her home as quickly as possible. I was struck by this intense level of nervousness and fear about the responsibility that I had just taken on. I know this is extremely pet owner behavior, but I felt like a parent who was suddenly dealing with the realization that there was another life that they were...
Yo, you're gonna cause a riot in the parents in the chat being like, what do you mean? Anyway. But no, I get it.
Like, it was so nerve-wracking. Like, we were like wandering around. Like, I didn't, if I was smart, I would have purchased all of the things that I was about to purchase before I went and got the cat. But I was like, oh shit, I actually have to like get things for this creature now. So like I had her in this like, and the Humane Society gave me a carrier, but they didn't give me a carrier that was like, for everybody in the chat, if you don't know this, you should get a carrier that's roughly double the size of your pet. Like that is, they should be able to stand up and turn around comfortably in the carrier. If you don't have a carrier that's 2 times the size of your pet, please go get a carrier that's 2 times the size of your pet. It is a must. They need to feel comfortable. Anyway, they had her in this like little carrier that was like super tiny, like she couldn't even stand up in it. And so like I got this cat and I'm like wandering around the store and she's literally just like meowing like the whole time. And I'm like, I'm sorry, little buddy, we're gonna get you home soon. Don't worry, you're gonna get to explore the apartment. It's fine, it's fine. Anyway, yeah. So I know, like I said, I know it's pet owner behavior, but yes, I felt.
No,
like,
I know what you mean. No, I know what you mean. Like, you know, I guess it's just I want to ask like, how old was she? Sorry if I'm asking these questions. I feel like, you know, it's one of this, but I guess, yeah, anyway. You did make a whole video about her, so there we go.
Please. Yeah. I'll answer this question in detail later, but they didn't know her age. We did not know her age. She was assumed to be 2 years old, and that's a little relevant to something later on whenever we discuss the end of the video. So, but yeah, she was still like relatively young. That's basically what we knew about her.
Okay, all right.
You can go ahead.
I guess like that's similar to the dogs we have. They're both rescues, so you never really know their age. Like,
yeah, she wasn't even chipped. Like they found her unchipped, which means that she was probably like born in the wild. Like, but yeah, they chipped her after they captured her.
Okay, all right.
Responsible for. And I mean, that's not entirely untrue. This, at the time, nameless cat's life did rely on my ability to not screw it up. Anyway, we got home and I allowed her the opportunity to explore the space. I showed her where the food was, where the bathrooms were. I observed her behavior and we began the process of considering a name. It should shock no one that while I have worked a wide variety of jobs in my life, my career as an adult has largely been in graphic design and the adjacent. As such, I looked to typefaces for inspiration. I wrote down on the back of an envelope the names of a few typefaces as I observed her behavior. I watched her trace, double trace, and triple trace an area of the room. I looked at the elegant blend of colors in her fur. I began to think of older typefaces, and typefaces inspired by older typefaces. There was a sort of broad trend between the 1950s and 1970s of layering filigree into type. You'd have these gestures along the circumference of a character, adding a bit of flair, and then laid into the type a second instance of filigree, a sort of textural amplification of the outer layer of filigree. A particular typeface bubbled to the surface as I observed her persistent re-curiosity of objects in the room and the texture of her fur. The name of this typeface was Nelma, and that became her name.
That's such a... Like, you're so considered with, like, choosing a, you know, like... a name. I literally was like, you know, Otto is just a good name because he's a bit like an otter, because he was more like an otter as a puppy. And Otto is also just a funny name to give a dog. There we go. End of story.
Like, for me, it's like, that's the quickest I've ever named a pet, too. But yeah, no, I was literally like, I was sitting on the couch actually, I was sitting on the floor, and she had like tucked herself into like the corner of the room or whatever, like behind like my Mac box. I didn't even have a PC at the time. I still had a Mac, just only a Mac. And she was like in like this like web of like cables or whatever. And I was like, hey, you know, you can come. She was like warmed up to me very, very quickly, which was also part of the reason why she definitely got adopted. I had a friend that was that had a tortie, like a long-haired tortoise cat as well. So she reminded me a little bit of her as well. That cat's name was Peanut Butter. Anyway, no, I had it in my head that I was going to name her after a typeface, but I wanted her to express to me what her name ought to have been. And yeah, basically what would happen is she would like start like, she would come to me and then she would like loop around and go back to the corner. And then she would come to me and then loop around and then like go under the couch. And she kept doing this like looping behavior. And I was like, like I said, I thought of the typeface Nelma. And it's not even available on the website that it was on anymore. You have to like actually go through the typeface that you will find when you find the typeface Nelma is an entirely different one, and it's not very good. This typeface is it's an EPS typeface, which means it's a vector typeface. It's not, you can't type it into a keyboard like that. But anyway, no, it reminded me of that typeface, and yeah, so that's how she got her name. Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Well, yeah.
What is life like on Bitch
I mean,
Island?
yeah.
I don't know. Ask your mom.
It is just very, very, very thoughtful in the fact that you even knew about that typeface. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Had you worked in it before?
I wanted to, like, I don't know, like, if I'm gonna call something a name at all, you know, for the rest of their life, I want it to be something that's representative of them. It's not my name. It's not for me. Like, she is her own independent, like, individual. So she deserves a name like that represents her, not something that I want. It's not, I mean, I know I'm giving her the name and I know it's based on my personal experience or whatever. So there is a touch of me within the name, but it's still her name. So like, I wanted it to in some way represent some behavior of her. And yeah, I thought the Nelma name did her justice, and it definitely did.
Anyway, that
you can go ahead.
Very cute.
Thank you. Go ahead. What was I talking about again? Oh, I was talking about raising a Digimon. My dearly departed Digimon sat a pile of broken polygons, and I was asked to consider what new shape it would take when those polygons reformed into an egg. This is also where I found out the game genders your Digimon as male.
Fucking pronouns, fucking gender ambiguity, fucking current day California. That's all we fucking know.
Anyway,
that-
we're recognizing that.
Who's
That's-
that? That's
that's
Grimlo.
Grimlo.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
was about
yeah,
to
yeah.
say. Fucking pronouns. I was just about to say yeah, Grimlo. It's like yeah,
I asked him to-
I was about to say that motherfucker's American. Yeah. Anyway.
I asked him to do that like 4 months ago. I've been sitting on that for like 4 months, and yeah, waiting for that for that joke, just that joke to be out in the world. I showed it to. I edited the once I completed the anime. I drew that, by the way. Once I had finished the illustration, I sent it to him, and he lost his mind. He was like, "Oh my god, this is so perfect." I'm sad that he can't fucking stream today because he can't show the video to his audience as well.
Well, no, but then you get a double day feature, 2-day boost.
Sure, true,
Right?
true. Very true, very
So
true.
actually, it's beneficial because then it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know,
Double dip.
Exactly. There we go. All right, he is
You
being
can go ahead,
hurricaned. Yeah, he's being current dayed by a hurricane.
Current daying us with fucking woke weather.
Woke weather. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's
Global
continue.
warming. Go ahead.
Headcanon is canon, and that Nelma the Digimon is female. At this point, I consider the fact that I can realistically beat this game whenever I want. I've been able to beat this game my whole life, so I might as well choose to do so now. So other than managing the time of my tiny creature, what am I here to do? I decided to set some goals for myself. The first of which was to recruit Ogremon. Ogremon appears at several points in the game and operates as a sort of mid-boss. I wasn't even sure he was actually recruitable as a child, and after finding out he was, I had already bounced off the game. The second goal was a sort of two-tiered goal. Play the game normally, experiencing as many different kinds of Digimon as possible, and at some point, try to get a Metal Greymon. Again, how you raise your Digimon dictates how it evolves over time. Training a Digimon in a specific stat and feeding it a certain diet might have it evolve one way, while perhaps training it in a different stat and allowing for some mistakes can have it evolve in another. Something I sincerely enjoy about this game is that mistakes are a little bit of a misnomer. The game refers to them as mistakes, but realistically, they're just the experiences of your digital beast. They stay with your Digimon, and at some point those collective experiences lead to an evolution. So I decided, let's see how many experiences I can have on the road to Metal Greymon. For those unfamiliar, Metal Greymon is the Digimon on the cover of the game. It's an evolutionary possibility from the series.
Unironically, like Digimon seems to be like way more thought out than Pokemon. Like, this is the way you're describing it. Like Pokemon, I find it very like flat facing, I guess, in some instances where like, you know, the Pokemon's just going to evolve in a certain way. You know, that's sort of it. I mean, sometimes you can get Pokemon evolve in different ways, but they don't.
Sure.
There's no change in the personality or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's this game seems to like even like bring in that sort of outside element of like how this affects the way something behaves when your Pokemon's completely fine, just dying in a battle, being revived, and it'll be the same Pokemon afterwards. You know?
I think, yeah. First of all, yes, I 100% agree. Digimon is because, and I think, you know, I don't talk about this anywhere in the video, but I think because Digimon the franchise is based around like this little digital pet, like it all started with this pet, and the fact that you personally were supposed to maintain its well-being and train it and think about, like, you know, should I feed it more, should I feed it less, should I give it more vitamins, should I give it less, should I, like, you know, like your Digimon can be overweight, it can be underweight, you can choose to take good care of it or you can neglect it. Like all of these things like add up to a consequence of what occurs after you make those choices. And yeah, the fact is that there are choices. And like in Pokemon, your choice is, what particular Pokemon would you like to bring with you throughout the game?
Yeah.
And with Digimon, the choices are how would you like to instruct this singular creature on how to live its life? Like, how do you want to train it, instead of like how many you're bringing to battle or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. No, exactly. 100%. But yeah,
And I think it resonates with people more as a concept.
Yeah, of course. I think a lot of people just like. I think Pokemon. I think people enjoy Pokemon because it's aesthetically better. But,
100%.
And
A million percent. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's also just, I guess, very, very well marketed.
Pokemon is no longer a video game series.
Yeah.
It's not. It is a lifestyle brand. Because if there is an object that exists in your home right now, literally any object in your home, there is probably a Pokemon variant of it. Like there's Pokemon PC parts, there's Pokemon, rice cookers, microwaves,
Glasses.
stationery, glasses,
Makeup.
the whole nine.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And so Pokemon, like the video game, just facilitates the new season of Pokemon related lifestyle products.
Yeah.
It is no longer just a video game. And that's kind of the difference between Pokemon and Digimon from like viewing from the outside, is that Digimon is still basically a game. It's only a game. And
They don't make games anymore, do they? Digimon.
Digimon, no, there's a very popular Digimon card game that is
Not
going
card
strong
game.
right now.
But
Yeah.
I mean like video games.
I think the last Digimon video game was like a couple of years ago, but they're
Okay.
like let's go to the internet. We have the
That's
internet.
not bad.
Digimon video games. I'm pretty sure there was like a Digimon video game that came out like somewhat recent. Next Order came out in 2017. Yeah, okay. I played a bunch of these games, and then like I played during the process of making this video, I literally played every single Digimon video game, like all of them, all of them. And I didn't use any of the footage. I have a bunch of it, and I did because I couldn't find a spot for it, like, and if I'm not gonna find a spot for it, I'm not just gonna shoehorn it in. But yeah, by the way, Digimon Cyber Sleuths sucks. That game fucking sucks. Hate that game. All the Digimon story games fucking suck.
Oh no, Malrich liked it.
I'm getting on my fuck Digimon Cyber Sleuths. Cyber Sleuths can
That's
suck
a
me
crazy
from the
take,
back.
says Malrich.
No, it's so fucking boring, dude. Thank you, you two. Thank you. Somebody in the fucking chat who knows what the fuck I'm talking about. I played 10 hours of that fucking video game. It took like 3 hours to fight the first boss. Get the fuck out of my face. That game fucking sucks. God damn. Sorry. I've been holding in all these Digimon opinions for like almost a year, and now I'm able to speak my truth about them. Digimon Cyber Sleuths fucking sucks. Digimon World Next Order, by the way, the PS4 game, that game fucking rules. That game's awesome. That's like, and it's because it's like it is the game. It's the most current Digimon game that is closest to Digimon World 1. Digimon World 2, by the way, is my favorite. And I think Digimon World Next Order is wonderful. Anyway, sorry. We don't have to. We could be here all day talking about my Digimon opinions, but to wrap it back around to what you're saying, I believe that Digimon is a game due to the fact that it was a digital pet first, that accurately depicts consequence in the rearing of a creature. Yes, and I think that makes it a unique experience from Pokemon or any other.
It is, and also but it's even more like your consequences are even more severe than like a Tamagotchi. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Tamagotchi also is a little bit like you can't have death though, but you can also pause the game, which is pretty sick. A lot of people didn't know you can pause your Tamagotchi. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing.
I did.
Yeah,
yes.
It's sick. Like a lot of people had no idea you could pause your Tamagotchi. Anyway, continue.
His mascot, Agumon. and suggests itself the best Digimon. I'd seen my friends get this Digimon several times, but I'd never done it for myself. I always ended up getting this ultimate stage Digimon named Vetamon. It's like a weird alien with an exposed brain. I actually love its design now, but the fact that I was never able to get one of the cool dragon Digimon did frustrate me as a child. So with some goals set, I selected an egg, and Nelma and I traveled forth once again. After a few minutes of training in my time, not hers, she evolves into a Betamon. I happen to know from my experience with the old Digimon keychain pet that Betamon has the potential to evolve into Seadramon. So I decide to aim for that. And after a few days of training, she evolves into a Colamon. I must have made a mistake somewhere in her training, but we went with it anyway. Since I had a champion level monster now, I decided to travel out and look for more recruits for the city. I spent some time playing Capitalism Simulator with Monochromon, and I have to be honest, I completely forgot how to recruit this Digimon. I used to know, I've forgotten. There's a Birdramon in the area that I also tried to recruit.
Patreon. Subscribe to Moni's Patreon, guys.
$2, the lowest tier I've got. $2.
$2? There we go. Yeah. Extra $2. Want to see more videos like this? Subscribe to Oni's Patreon.
Please and thank you. It's the only place I could put in a pitch about, like, you know, a video about my cat passing away. So I couldn't really, like, you know, it would be uncouth to place that anywhere else.
Yeah. No, I know. Don't worry. Anyway.
But please
subscribe. Birdramon.
Oh, and please subscribe, yes, to Oni if you stream Baldur's Gate 3 against his pure skill. You see?
Maybe.
You see? Anyway, alright, I'll press play.
Birdramon sought to recruit me to the emergency room, and she was successful. After my defeat, I spent a little more time training, and one evening I was challenged by Greymon outside of Gigimon's home. After the scrap, Greymon joined the city, opening up an arena. I also happen to know that Greymon challenging you to a fight means that your city's prosperity score is at least 15, which means the city is progressing along nicely. This prosperity score acts as a sort of benchmark for where you are in the game, and at a certain point, Mount Infinity will unlock for you. Mount Infinity is the final area of the game. I spent a little bit more time training, and then, a few minutes later, Nelma faded away again.
What? Wait, did they just die?
Her polygons reformed.
Yes, Digimon have age in the video game, so eventually, like, if they just get too old, they pass away.
My word. Okay, that is also very different from Pokemon as well, because your Pokemon will just last forever. They never die. No?
Yeah. They never die. There's no consequence to the things that you do. And I mean, technically, like, the Digimon, like, you know, reincarnate, you know, so, like, you know, you can draw some comparisons to, like, you know, Hindu religion or whatever, if you or, you know, whatever religions believe in reincarnation. But the point is that there are definitely consequences to your pet rearing.
Yeah.
And one of them is that they do die of old age eventually. I think, if I remember correctly, because I basically, whenever I to set the stage, to give you background information about the research for this video, I intentionally did not look up any of the rules or stipulations behind, like, Digimon rearing. Like, I'd forgotten it all, so I was like, I'm gonna go in with, like, the most, like, you know, as blind as I can possibly be.
I literally would be all open if I was playing it. I have the wiki open all the time. It's like Stardew Valley.
Okay, I did eventually open it up for a certain part of the video. I'll explain it after we watch. But but for the most part, I didn't look up, like, for example, how old a Digimon could be maximum before I played the game, and I think the maximum is like 14 to 17 days old, I think, is the maximum length of time, which days in Digimon are, like, relatively long or whatever. It's like, you know, if you're walking around, like, the island or whatever, that's like a couple hours of time. And if you're training a Digimon, one training like exercise is an hour in game time. It
And
progresses.
you only have
in
one
hour.
Digimon at a time, right?
Yes. In this game, you only have one. There are certain like the one that I mentioned earlier, Digimon World Next Order. Digimon World Next Order, you have two like that follow you around simultaneously, but everything else is basically the same.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay.
But yeah, you can go ahead and continue if you like.
Yeah. This is great.
Time I chose the orange striped egg. The Digimon that hatched from it was Poyomon, which evolved into Tokomon and then into Patamon. I knew from the anime that Patamon can evolve into Angemon, and since we're already participating in settler colonial behavior, we might as well proselytize all of File Island and look like Griffith while doing it. So I aimed for Angemon, and I actually got it. Acting as a hired assassin to avenge her past self, I took Nelma back to the bird's nest, and together we John Wicked that Birdramon into the dirt.
People keep asking if I'm back. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
We caught a ride with her back to the city, and afterwards she asked to join us. After this recruitment, we immediately went back to the gym. I was determined to get this goober completely yoked and steamroll as much of this game as I could. Turns out I trained it a little too good, and I turned my Angemon into a literal machine in the form of an Andromon. This is fantastic for a number of reasons. First, upon this evolution, you get a substantial stat boost, which will obviously help us fight other Digimon and then recruit them. Also, importantly, I know that this is the last stage of evolution for a Digimon in this game, so I know I have Andromon for a set amount of time as long as I maintain good care of her. I spent this time productively, recruiting as many Digimon back to the city as I could. Also, I triggered the first fight with Ogremon. I throw hunks of metal at him until he's so filled with broken PC parts, it wouldn't be unreasonable to mistake him for the return address inbox of Newegg.com. After his defeat,
Okay,
he and his Agumon...
What the fuck is Newegg.com? Okay, I don't get it.
Oh, Newegg.com is just it's an American website, and it's like it used to be like the exclusive hub of like where you would go if you were looking for to buy PC parts. Like it was like what most
okay.
people would say, like, hey, and they still have really good deals. I don't know, like, say what's
Does
that?
it still exist today?
Oh yeah. Newegg.com is live right now. I bought one of my hard drives from Newegg. So yeah, they're still alive and kicking. They have wonderful deals. You around the holidays and like post holiday season, whenever they're cleaning out parts because the new product line of like graphics cards, hard drives, monitors, et cetera, are all coming out. The deals after the holidays are usually pretty hot. So yeah, and obviously around the time that Amazon does what the hell is it? Prime Day or whatever. Usually Newegg will do like competing sales days to try and like punch back at Amazon, even though they also sell through Amazon anyway.
Yeah, interesting. All right, well that's I guess how.
Agumon cronies scamper away. A few minutes later, Nelma faded away again. Her polygons reform, and this time I chose the Yoshi egg, knowing that it will give me a Botamon, which evolves into Koromon, and with the appropriate training, an Agumon, another chance at Greymon and Metal Greymon. But I made a mistake, and it evolved into a Tyrannomon. Hilariously, I actually forgot to save. I retrained Agumon.
Okay, to explain real quick what that was. Earlier in the video, I included a commercial ad of the original Digimon pet. That is the puppet that was used in the extended ad of those pets. I just like while researching this video, I found a Reddit post where somebody had photographed some Hollywood commercial advertising what do you call it, storage facility, and both the Tyrannomon puppet and the Greymon puppet were in this storage unit, and they just took pictures of them and posted them online. Anyway, I like if money was no object, if I suddenly become a YouTube gorillionaire, I will buy both of those puppets. That's what I would want. If I was spending money on something stupid, I would purchase those dumbass puppets.
My word.
They're hideous, by the way. They're absolutely disgusting looking. They're vile. But yeah, anyway.
It's a very Odie thing to want to own that, I have to say. Like, for why? Where would you put them? Just play them?
I just like, well, yeah. If I'm a gorillionaire at this point, yeah, you just put them in a display case and just have them up next to the video games or whatever. It'd just be a cool artifact to have. Nobody's gonna give a shit about those besides me. You know, like nobody's gonna like take care of them or like maintain them or like try to like find somebody to like retailor them and like rubber them so that they don't fall apart due to age or whatever. I would though. I would care for them. So I certainly wouldn't put them in a storage unit.
Anyway,
I would.
No, I know. All right,
anyway, you want to continue?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I'll hit play this time.
Retrained Agumon and I still got a Tyrannomon. But Tyrannomon is a good Digimon and has access to several moves I've already learned previously, so whatever, we bowl. I decide to make the most out of this particular run and hunt down Ogremon as many times as I can. I find him in Asmongold's streaming room and I put he and his Agumon goons down next to the roaches. Then I find him banished in an underwater cave and fight him alongside a Waru Seadramon and a Gabumon. This fight is incredibly unbalanced, and it's only made easier by the fact that the game makes no particular attempts at structuring combat towards the types of encounters it puts you in. So enemy Digimon absolutely can and do hit their own partners with moves intended for Nelma. We will take any advantage the game will give us, and eventually we get the dub. The fourth and final encounter with Ogremon begins as a reflection of the first encounter, pairing him with a couple of Agumon. In the exact same fashion as the first, Nelma and I clobber Ogremon and his goons in short order. After the battle, Ogremon expresses concern about the potentiality of not being forgiven for all the harm he's caused, a concept perhaps we'll explore in a future YouTube video. Anyway, his concerns are dismissed, he joins the city, and he becomes a cop. He provides absolutely no gameplay or narrative function for the rest of the game, and is ostensibly useless. Just like real cops. Didn't I already make a video about this? Anyway, a few minutes later, Nelma faded away again. I pick an egg at random, and Nelma's polygons reform again. This time it doesn't really matter. I remember a friend telling me that if you have an in-training stage Digimon sleep under the tree you recruit Kunomon under, there's a chance it immediately evolves into a Kunomon. And it worked! I did this because this same friend also informed me of an island exclusively inhabited by beetle Digimon. And if you also have a beetle Digimon, you can compete in an exclusive beetle tournament. After a fishing bout that rivals every boss fight in this video game in terms of difficulty, we're provided with an opportunity.
What is the fishing like? Is it terrible mechanically?
Oh yeah, no, it's super fucking bad. It's like the worst part of this game. Basically, like there's like that tension meter, right, that you saw in like the upper left-hand corner. And if it hits red for like a quarter of a second, your lines snap. So you have to, and this is like catching this because this isn't an actual fish in the game. You can fish in this game, like you just catch a fish, and also you can feed the fish to your Digimon. But fishing, since this guy is supposed to, he's like a big fucking dragon or whatever, and he's supposed to take you off to an island. They obviously they ramped up the difficulty, right? So basically, like that was like that little speed up of the footage or whatever. That was like 2.5 minutes of me constantly fishing for reeling in and then letting the line hang. And because if you let it hang for too long, it'll just run off, So you have to keep tugging it a little bit, but the second you tug it, like the tension on the line shoots up really high. So basically you just have to wear it out, and you just have to like play with this fucking fish for fucking ever to get it to tucker itself out, and then you can reel it in. It's really, really long.
My word.
How
Okay.
are you not brain broken? I am brain broken.
Oni
What do
is
you mean?
incredibly brain broken. I don't know what you mean. Am I pineapple?
I would you know, pound for pound, I'd say I'm among the most brain broken in the chat on any given day. Like straight up. Like, what do you mean? Am I a pineapple? Yeah, I'm brain broken. Come on now. I'm making YouTube video essays. What do you mean? That's like that's about as brain broken as it gets. Am I wrong?
No, not really. No.
Anyway, yeah, you can go ahead.
From a leftist POV, no less. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
After altruism.
Exactly.
Anyway, let's continue.
To talk to Seadramon and convince them to take us to Beetle Island. After making it to the island, I'm informed that the island is between tournaments. Having no idea when the next one starts, I decide to set up camp and try to train until I get a Hercules Kabuterimon. Somewhere along the way, I make a mistake, and a few minutes later, Nelma faded away again.
Aww.
I pick the only egg I haven't picked yet in this playthrough, and I get a Euramon. It evolves into a Canamon and promptly poops on the ground. I decide to let her keep doing it, and eventually she evolves into a Sukamon, a literal pile of poop. During this process, she acquires a dog-like interest in eating poop, which does afford us the luxury of a cleaned-up training facility.
Okay. No, dog, you know, you can do the pro-cat propaganda. Doesn't mean you have to do anti-dog propaganda. Okay, dude.
Listen, you got your shit in for like 8 months while I'm over here editing a video every day, quietly crying to myself.
You have any idea how fucking guilty that makes me feel? Every single time I've been rude about cats, you've just been secretly holding it in that your cat is not alive.
I actually do feel bad about that.
No, don't relax. I'm just kidding. Please don't feel bad at all, because I know you're not being serious. Because you know I'm not being serious. So you know.
Yes.
Anyway,
can I tell you about one really funny instance of this that you just have like no idea about at all? It's
fuck
very
it. I feel bad if I made you cry. Shit. Okay.
No, you didn't. Okay, let me be clear. There was never a moment where I cried.
Yeah.
But and this was literally like maybe like 3 weeks after Nelma passed away. There was that time where Austin came over to Hassan's house, and he was talking about how he leaves like the water running on, and like so his cat can just drink.
I remember
the water.
convo. I remember old Lobster being like, "Yeah, I leave the water on," and I was like, "Fucking, you can literally." And then, oh my god. Anyway, yeah.
So, he was talking about it because he was like, "Well, like." You know, well, shit. Part of this is a spoiler, so actually, I'll say. But anyway, he was like, "Well, you know, I just leave it on so she can drink water, you know, and like they like to drink water from like a running surface or whatever." And I was like, "That's true. He's not wrong." And you were like rallying against it. You were like, "Just don't," because I'll be completely honest. Like, yes, obviously, you don't leave the fucking water running. Get your fucking cat one of the little fucking water running thing. Like, if
Fountain
it matters
things,
to you,
yeah.
Get one of the constant spout things and have the water run through there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, have it completely recirculating all the time.
And like I didn't even do that with Nelma. Like I just have like a regular water bowl, and that's also fine. Like it's just you're making it easier and you're making it more like, you know, relative to their like, you know, outdoor wild experience. If you get one of those, it's much easier for them to drink from the thing. But anyway, you were like, "This is so stupid," and I was like, "Just, you know, can we not have it?" And like,
oh my god,
you listened though. You're like, we let's move on, and I was like, "Oh, thank God!" Like, because like I was actually getting like a little choked up, like because it was still raw at the time. It was like
I know.
3 weeks in the past, you know. So anyway, you can go ahead and hit play. I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Okay, all right. Wonderful video so far, though. I hope everyone's enjoying it. I am a lot.
Yeah. Go ahead.
A few minutes later, Nelma faded away again. I decide to pick the egg that gives.
So what? I guess the reason why Oni's not here, that I'm so anti like wasting water, is because I was like living in Cape Town when we almost ran out of water. So like even now, like sometimes, and this is just completely because of like old habits die hard. Like even. And you'll find lots of people in Cape Town who probably still do this. Even sometimes I just like spray the toilet with like I forget because we had these chemicals. So sometimes I'll just spray the toilet with chemicals and not like flush if it's just like a number one. Because that was like you had to do that. You could only flush if it was like a number two or if it was so many. And so like I'm just sometimes I'm like still have that, you know, of like I'll just put the chemicals in and because it was so long. Anyway, I was just talking to the chat about like why like it's so because I also spoke about it's so drilled into me not to waste water because Cape Town almost ran out of water and it was it was like super devastating. Holy shit! If we'd run out of water, like. It was, I remember it even made it to American media, you know?
Like straight up, yeah. If you guys run out of water, like people are going to die.
It was going to be one of the first major cities in the world to ever run out of water and not have taps running. And people were fucking terrified. Anyway.
Of course.
Yeah. So that's probably why I'm just like so like not into wasting water. But yeah, anyway.
I get it.
Anyway, let's continue.
Me a Botamon again, aiming for a Greymon and eventually a Metal Greymon. Things start off well enough when she evolves into an Agumon, and after a couple of days of training, she evolves again, and I get a Greymon. Realizing the statistical requirements for a Metal Greymon must be high, Nelma and I hit the gym. Eventually, Nelma reached Ronnie Coleman status, and after filling her to the point of bursting with protein, she evolved again, this time into a Metal Greymon.
Let's go!
Finally, we'd done it. We had unlocked the Digimon that had always evaded me. The dream had been achieved. I considered what was left to do in the game, and while there were a few areas left unexplored, I decided to instead clear out the remaining steps to unlock Mount Infinity and make my way to the end of this game. We absolutely pulverized every single remnant of villainy on that mountain. We fought Shin Nelma again in a triumphant rematch, this time in the form of an enemy Metal Greymon. What this Metal Greymon doesn't know is that my Metal Greymon is a genetic freak. She ain't normal. Nelma has a 141 2/3% chance of winning at Mount Infinity. The numbers don't lie, and they spelled disaster for that enemy Metal Greymon.
Lord to Basil, thank you for the 15 months. Holy moly, 15
Hello,
months.
Pound. Hello,
We
chat.
continued forward into the final room of the game, and we absolutely folded the Machine Dramon into the dirt like a crushed can and promptly placed it in the recycling bin. And then the game was over. I stood together with Nelma and the Digimon we had helped save as they thanked us for our efforts in restoring their home. The digital beasts finished their shows of gratefulness. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, I freeze at the last line of dialogue in this entire game. I feel a profound lack of presence on my lap, and I'm forced to reckon with the truth. For a few minutes, I remember Nelma faded away again. For a few more minutes, I consider the game I just played and the adventure that I had been on together with her. I think about the places we didn't go and the Digimon that she could have evolved into. I know there are things that only occur after completing the game and that we could go and do them. I decide not to do any of them. I felt it appropriate that the game, for us, end right here. I decide that after I see the credits that I will never open this save file ever again, and that this was good enough. I think about the words again. How could a game...
Sorry, I have to go back. That was so cute. Your little shrine that I have to... Oh my word. Sorry, I don't want to make you cry.
Oh no, I'm already in tears. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm going to be a mess for about the next, let's see,
open this
runtime
save
here.
file ever again, and that this...
Oh my god.
I'm going to be a mess for like the next like 20 minutes or so. So don't worry about it. But yeah, I have a little after so the location of this is where we put the Christmas tree in my house, and we don't where we took it down afterwards, and I mentioned the fact that I was upset about the fact that Nelma didn't get to be in the house with us on Christmas. And because it was like, this was also the first time Stephanie and I had actually lived together for Christmas. So I was wanting to have her around. And so Stephanie very, very sweetly for Valentine's Day bought this little table and like this little stand-up plant that has like lights and stuff attached to it, and you'll see it in another shot later on. But it has lights connected to it, so it's like a little Christmas tree-ish thing in the corner, and I decided to make that the little Nelma stand. So yeah, there you go.
My word, Oni. But anyway, don't worry. No worries. The multi-theft is like, I think Oni knows that there's no need to be embarrassed about like being upset that you. No, I think Oni is completely fine with that. Like,
I made this video.
Yeah.
So I understood the consequences of me making the video, which was that I was going to be deeply raw and confessional with at least 1,000 people, 500 people, something like that. So yes, I'm aware of the rawness that is required to.
And the Claire de Lune in the background as well. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
More on that later.
Anyway.
Please
was good enough. I think about the words again. How could a game with maybe the worst translation of all time bring me to real-life tears? I laugh about it for a moment. I can't help myself. I think about her tracing, double tracing, and triple tracing the room. I look back at the screen and I read the words one more time. Nelma, our adventure was grand. I progress the dialogue box, and my character teleports away. And then the game bugs and plays this screeching teleportation sound through the entire credits and the post-credits scene.
It's true.
Oh my god.
I need you to know something.
Yeah?
I'm a full-blown mess right now.
It's okay.
I know this joke is coming. I know it. I made the joke.
Yeah.
And I'm still a mess.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it literally I let it play out the credits. It played until the start screen for the video game came back up. Just through all the post-credit scene. It's nuts. Anyway.
My word.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm home.
What was I talking about again? Oh, I was talking about how my best friend Nelma died. So why did I even think about that sound to begin with? The one with the birds chirping that led me to playing this video game. I spent some time considering this, and the answers became obvious to me after a while. I thought about the death of my grandparents, and how their passing hadn't affected me in the same way. In my mind, their deaths happened naturally, and they lived long and relatively healthy lives. When my grandma and grandpa died, they did so at the ripe old age of 89 and 92, respectively. There was no question as to why they passed, and thus I did not struggle with it. When Nelma passed, it was sudden, and my understanding of her age, it being 7, still felt like she had a whole life to live. Her passing felt unfair to her and to me. The cruelty of her sudden passing was only stymied by the fact that she did not struggle for years. Another aspect of this is that I have all of these holes in my life now. I'm made glaringly aware of them due to her absence. Small things that I find myself missing now. I miss the schedule we kept. I miss her waiting for me to carry her to bed each night, or how she would protest if I was up too late. I miss conversing with her. I know it's ridiculous, but if ever there was a person on this planet who understood me and who I understood without speaking a single word of the other's language, it was her.
You're licking your bald head, bro. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, she used to do it all the time. This is how she would wake me up most mornings. She would get right in my face, and if I didn't wake up immediately after she started meowing, she would come to the side of the pillow and start licking my head because she's a cat, so she's got this sandpaper tongue, and yeah, eventually it would irritate my skin such that I would go, all right, let's feed you, And, yeah.
I miss her pouncing across the floor with her long, puffy fur swaying, who understood me and who I understood without speaking a single word of the other's language. It was her. I miss her pouncing across the floor with her long, puffy fur swaying back and forth. I miss all the places I could expect her to be, and for a long time, I felt uncomfortable in my own home by her absence. I miss her following me while I paced the house. I miss her.
I miss how she watched my hands when I talked. I miss getting her special holiday food. I miss how she'd lose it if I cracked open the can, even if it wasn't for her. I miss how close she would get to me in the morning and meow right in my face.
I miss playing with her.
Wait, inaccessible Nelma boot data? Wait, let's go back. That's it. That was insane, by the way. Hold on. Refer to your Premiere Check your emotional state. Review recent video files of your clearly departed friend. That one where she licks your head is cute. Perhaps view that one. File name Nelma vid. 12 mov and Nelma vid. 13 mov. Run. Check disk F for soul corruption, then restart your existence. Refer to your Premiere Pro project file for more information on how to troubleshoot your existence. My word, Oni.
You want to know an additional like fun little feature of this this particular screen? The code at the top is actually the hex code that I use in this video for the orange and black and brown. And that hex code is sampled from her fur. It's like literally her fur.
Gosh. Well, that is, I guess, like that's so, because cats have such like unique coloring, like you get such unique colors because it's a hex code, you know? Wow.
Yeah, I just sampled it from her fur until I found a color that I liked, and then I used it.
Huh. Wow. That's lovely. Hold on, there we go.
I miss the way it felt to bury my face in her fur and listen to her breathe. I just miss her. I miss Nelma, and I wanted to spend a little bit more time with her, and even a completely fictional representation of my friend that I could take care of while I spent some time considering her eternal physical absence occurred to me as acceptable. During this time, a few more things occurred to me, and I'd like to share those with you.
You put the portrait at the
I spent
top.
some time thinking about objects and their owners. Like when you get an object in a game and it has someone else's name on it. I think about objects in my own life in this way. There are objects in my possession that uniquely belong to me. Simultaneously, there are items in my possession that still belong to someone else. I used to wear a cardigan to work because even though I live in a temperate climate, every single freak I've ever had the misfortune of working for has decided to make the inside of their building as miserable as the Connecticut suburb from whence
Oh my
they
gosh, you're in the Biden-Harris
I was wondering if you would notice or
yeah,
not.
Of course. No, I also noticed you changed out of the bear tee. You know,
Oh yeah, no. I filmed that like 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
I gave Oni a bear tee in
Animal Crossing.
Yes, that's the name of this game. Thank you. There we go.
I was trying to bake as many like little like treats and Easter eggs for people in this as possible. So,
I will vote Biden-Harris. But someone's gonna think you're like trying to get people to vote for Kamala Harris. I know.
Yeah, dude, vote for Biden. Yeah, he's still
vote for Biden. I'm writing him in. Write in Biden. Yeah.
Go ahead. You can hit play if you want.
Yeah, I'll continue.
Every weekday evening, I would remove this cardigan upon entering my apartment.
There we go.
And be greeted by Nelma, prancing down the staircase, shouting and telling me about her day. I used to think she was just excited because it meant it was time to eat. But there were plenty of times where I'd forgotten for a little bit to feed her, and she was perfectly fine with spending time in my lap. Anyway, most days when I removed the cardigan, I left it on the couch. When she or I needed some time to ourselves, she would lay on the cardigan. Now I must be honest, she would probably lay on any object that she considered mine. But I noticed that she really did seem to like that cardigan quite a bit. Eventually, when I started working from home, I just left the cardigan in her favorite sunbathing spot. I still have this cardigan, even though it's missing all of her hair. It has ceased to be my cardigan. It's hers. She even did this with songs. There are several songs that I consider hers now. On March 11th, 2021, Nelma claimed one such song. She sat in her favorite spot, and I kept her company while waiting for Stephanie to arrive at my apartment. I took out my phone and was scrolling TikTok, and I came across a video featuring Claire de Lune recorded with an omnicord. I'm sure people who were on the platform at this time probably remember this rendition and have heard it dozens of times. I'll play the video in its entirety for you now. After I took this video, I watched it back, cried, and immediately set it to private. She looked at me sleepy-eyed, prepared to settle in for a nap, unknowing of how short that particular nap would be. Don't worry, she had plenty after this. I looked at her, and for just a moment, I saw a future tense, tired cat that had lived a whole and complete life. I kept this TikTok to myself until the very posting of this video. She claimed that song on that day, and with it, pressed upon me an urgency to spend more time with her, love her, take more photos and videos of her, under the consideration that one day these would be all I have left of her. I've struggled for several reasons with the writing of this video. Some reasons are obvious, some are private, but one particular reason has to do with tense. I labored to ensure I never use the term love in the past tense while discussing Nelma. When conversing with myself on the matter of her passing, sometimes I would say I loved her. But through all of this, I've come to an understanding about love. And this is the other thing I'd like to share with you. I realized the agony that comes from losing someone you love is the recognition of the cognitive dissonance between the absence of their being and the constant of your love for them. That if you love someone for the entirety of their lifetime, that love will forever be experienced by you in the present tense. Nelma died on November 30th, 2023. She departed while handing to me the monumentally hilarious gift of outliving Henry Kissinger by exactly 1 full day.
Oh my god, Oni.
I'm like
Oh my god. Of course you had to be bringing that joke, bro.
I'm like, part of the reason why I'm laughing is because I'm literally like bawling my eyes out right now.
It's okay.
And my headphones are off. Let me put them back on.
It's okay, no worries. It's you know.
But yeah. So, and obviously, again, I know the joke is coming. I wrote it. Fun behind the scenes. I was literally making this image while Nelma was in the. I couldn't get her into the doctor's office, the veterinarian's office, without dropping her off. They had to like fit her between like two other things. It was like one of those things where like if you don't have a scheduled appointment and they're stacked that day, you could drop them off and they'll try to see them between patients or whatever. And so I'm over here like losing my mind and I have nothing to focus on or whatever. And like
except for the fact that Henry Kissinger is dead already.
Had died one day previously and Hassan is not live yet.
Yeah.
So I was like, let me just lock the fuck in and make this image for Hassan and not think about anything else for a while. Let me just like because like if I'm just gonna tear myself up, you know. And so I make this and I post it, and of course, because like Hassani's used like hundreds of my blast off memes at this point, of course he used this one, and he doesn't know it, and he'll never know it probably, but just the making of this stupid image caused me a lot of like calm during like a highly stressful period in my existence. So anyway, there's a little behind the scenes.
Yeah, I mean, you even wrote to the top, imagine dying, LMAO, like, Oni. Fuck, that's...
Well, listen, I thought she might be all right.
I know. It's just...
I didn't know.
I know.
Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, let's continue.
Go ahead. Sure.
Take the headphones off if you need to. No stress. But you know that.
No. They just fell off because I was laughing so hard.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I struggled a lot in the immediate aftermath of her passing, which wasn't surprising, but the variety of the whiplashes were. At first, I thought perhaps I shouldn't have changed her diet when she started losing weight. She had been slowly but steadily losing weight over the past 2 years. Considering my absolute unwavering consistency with her diet, this was irregular. I thought, well, maybe the wet food wasn't enough per serving. And the thing is I know I looked it up. I knew it was 1 ounce more than what she needed per serving every day. Then I thought, why didn't I just sell everything I own and do whatever I could to keep her alive? What do I need a copy of Thousand Arms for the PlayStation 1 for when I could have my little buddy? But again, I knew the truth. The truth was her kidneys were expanding, and eventually they would fail. The failure of which would cause her an agony that I would not wish on my worst enemy, and I mean that with every ounce of sincerity I can possibly muster. I tried to figure out what mistakes I could have possibly made or what I could have done to extend her life. But for the last time, I reckoned with the truth, that I had done exactly everything I could do for her, and I had given her what every good cat deserves. A person who feeds them, houses them, and loves them. 7 years seems like such a short time for a cat, but again, in truth, I never knew Nelma's real age. She was presumed to be 2 years old when I got her, but she possessed no microchip at the time, so there was never an exact answer on the matter of her age. Until I had seen the x-rays that revealed her mounting kidney issues, I didn't even know of the 2 BBs some non-digital monster put in her. I think about the thoughtless cruelty someone would have to possess to do this to someone who could inspire this many words of adoration. I hope for that particular monster a love as profound as the one I now possess. And it is in the completion of this knowing that Nelma imparts upon me her final gift. It is something that has plagued me long before she was born, and only through her passing have I come to its understanding. In the years before I knew Nelma, I feared leaving this world without making some sort of mark. Despite my affinity for object collecting, I don't want my passing to simply be a redistribution of some objects that someone else would consider Onis. And I don't think this struggle is unique either. People struggle with this feeling, and it is made evident by gestures we express to one another. We leave recipes behind for family and friends when we visit the cookout. We carve our names into trees and wooden structures to let the next person know someone had been here. I don't think any of this is profound, by the way. But the thing that really got me, and maybe this speaks to my own ignorance, is that I had never really considered any of these things as an expression of that desire to leave something behind once you're gone. With Nelma's death, I no longer struggle with this notion of what to leave behind. The gift she gave is a simple one, fitting of a cat. The understanding that love is in fact the thing we leave behind when we're gone. When passed to you, it carries with it their name, their life, or at least what you know of it and what parts of it they were willing to share with you. This experience folds in on you if you allow it, and you pass it along to someone else. And at some point, after they're gone, and you're gone, and the person you gave it to is gone, this love becomes a specter. Possessing no name, hardly a face, it loses all description and becomes raw, unfiltered emotion. Without recognition of your name, a truth remains, that it is yours, and you did give it away, and it persists without you. It left you, and it left the person you left it to, but it's still yours. I've let go of the fear that what I leave behind will not possess my name, and I share my love with you. I love you. I love Stephanie. I love her cat Couscous, and I love Nelma. All of you, present tense. Thank you.
Holy fuck, Arnie. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't think I would, like, spill a few tears at the same time. What the fuck?
Sorry.
My god. Why are you apologizing? Anyway. Oh my word.
I have had those words in me for so long.
I can't believe your cat died and you didn't tell anyone. I'm totally fucked, dude. What the fuck? Why didn't you tell anyone?
So the truth is I told 5 people. I told Tim, who I work with. I told Grimlow, who I also work with. I told Ivy in the bunker. I told Jay, lowercase J, but I think they forgot. I think Jay actually forgot because they were talking like they weren't sure what the topic of the video was whenever I was talking about it being done.
Oh, lol.
And I told I told my best friend Stefan.
Yeah.
And the reason why I didn't tell anyone is because at first I wanted to experience it on my own. Like it is.
I know what you mean.
I
Yeah.
didn't grieve about my grandparents. They died of old age, and so there was no grieving for me. And this was the thing that I wanted to that somebody was reminding me to speak on. I didn't have to do the process of like looking at their bodies. I didn't go to their funerals because I didn't need to. I didn't need to have the experience of seeing my grandparents dead.
Yeah.
And I have wonderful memories of their existence, and I have wonderful memories of my last time with each of them. And I don't need the experience of seeing them dead to have a sort of closure about their existence and my relation to them. And that was different with Nelma. It was different. I don't know how else to explain it.
I know what you
but
mean.
like
Because I've
yeah,
had,
I felt-
I think anybody who's had, I haven't really lost anybody close to me that isn't a pet. You know, I'm very lucky in that sense. Except like a friend, but I hadn't seen him in years. You know.
Yeah.
But I'll tell
And
you
it's-
a story if you want
Go
about
ahead.
my
Sure.
my departed dog Derek. He was literally like the border collie, and we called him Derek.
Mhm.
Okay?
Oh, beautiful dog.
But he was clearly abused a lot as a
Sure.
puppy, so he was like not the friendliest dog. In fact, like he was very weird and not really cuddly. Didn't really like people touching him too much, but
Sure.
he was there. He was very much on the case of like being protectorative of everyone. There was a time in his life he was actually a dog that we should never have had another dog around because there was a period where he was the only dog and he just flourished, but he couldn't stand the jealousy. Like it ate him up of there being another dog around, so he caused so many fights and actually caused like a lot of tension in the house. But I loved him. He was my dog to bits and pieces. And the worst thing was like he had health issues, but like I could never, if I wanted to cut his nails, I had to take him to the vet. They had to be put under. And then they would cut out like the mats in his hair and all the nails because he would bite me if I tried to do it. And that was just because of, previous treatment that he had received throughout his life.
Sure. Yeah.
But anyway, so what happened was the day when we were like, it's time, because he was just so He was so sick. He was just so old. His hair was almost, you know when a dog gets to the point where they're just bones of what they used to be. He was so thin. He wasn't eating anything anymore.
You can see it. You can see it in their physical shape. Like,
yeah,
they
and
start
the vet
transforming.
actually, like, there's a vet around the corner from me. The vet actually came in and he was, I remember buying him like a burger. I remember giving him a whole bunch of stuff like that, and then I had my favorite blanket. So the vet came here and he put the injection in, but he was in my hand, and I held him the entire time, which
Same with Nelma.
yeah, and
I was right there. Like, I looked her in the face, closed her eyes. It's tough. Go ahead.
Yeah, and anyway, I had this really nice, beautiful blanket, like multicolored blanket, and he's still buried. My dad dug a hole. There's a tree right outside of huge tree, and he's still there, wrapped in that blanket underneath the tree. So there we go.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
There we go. That was I mean, the other one was when I was like 14 when I lost another dog. That was more the family dog. Anyway.
Yeah. There's a little post credits if you want to hit the credits.
No, I will. But anyway.
Okay, go ahead.
But shame. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry, Oni, because it does suck, like, losing a pet early as well. Like, Derek lived for like 15 years, So it was, that is the thing.
That was the hardest part about it, is that fun fact, like, weeks after this occurred, a new study comes out where apparently there's might be like a vaccination against cat kidney failure. Like, it's like it's being tested in cats right now this year, and it's apparently like doing like gangbusters. Like, it is like exceeding well beyond like medical the medical like world's expectations. Like, and like news of this broke literally like 2 or 3 weeks after her passing. So, and they're saying like cats can live like 20 years now or whatever. Because by the way, just so everybody knows, this is literally the most common way in which cats pass away. Kidney failure. Their kidneys are not made to like process like certain food and stuff, and that not like, I never gave her people food or anything like that or whatever. Anything she ever got, it was like, she with much guile got it off the floor without my attention, or whatever. But no, their kidneys are smaller, and they just don't process food like very well. That's why they also like poop very shortly after they eat or whatever. But anyway, it's same with dogs. Actually, dogs have slightly better ones than cats, though, because cats are traditionally smaller. But anyway,
and I think dogs are like way more sensitive to any sort of food though than cats. I don't know, but I think that's because cats are just. I actually have no idea.
Yeah,
it might not be true. Anyway,
I don't either. But anyway, I don't even know why I was talking about that. But anyway, I got that news like a couple of like weeks afterwards. It was like, oh no, I was just saying that. Yeah, no, the thing that hurt the most was that I thought, our time together was just like really starting. Like, we had moved into this house with Stephanie, and I'm really excited about like, our new little life together. And then like immediately, like these health problems start like, creeping up or whatever. And I thought, I would have another 7 years to prepare myself for that, and to have to deal with it. Then it was like, that's why whenever I talk about like, my consideration with the game that I was playing, and like going back and like going to like special like, secret zones that only open up after you complete the game, I was like, no, I want this experience to emulate to the best of my ability the one that I had with Nelma, where we simply have the time that we have together, and whenever that's gone, that has to be enough, because there's no other option. It's not. It has already passed, And
it's something you just have to accept because you don't have control over it, Yeah,
I don't. And I thought that would be a good way to express that in the like gameplay portion. Because I'll be clear, about halfway through me playing this video game, I started thinking, okay, I think I can actually make something from this. Oh yeah, I remember what we were talking about. I was talking about like the experience of keeping this to myself. And it was because yeah, I had never really experienced this before. And in a way where like I felt robbed of something, like I felt like I got robbed of more time with her. And the truth is that famous words for those who know them. You get what everybody else gets, a lifetime. That's it. That's all you get. You get one lifetime. And um, I wanted to experience that and have it come out in the writing.
Yeah.
And I don't think that if I shared my grief with other people, that it would somehow it would change how I felt about the
Well,
experience.
I think it would also change like how other. I mean, the thing is, you aren't a stranger to me, okay? So I think that the perception of it would be completely different.
Mhm.
But for like the random stranger that like just watches this video, I think it would have like a similar effect in some sense of like this is almost like the personal stuff that you've included in this video is like so incredibly personal. Like it is like you've got images of you with Steph, you got images of your house, places in your house like I haven't seen, like it feels like you are giving this indication of what it was like, you know what I mean, but not in a parasocial way, but like you know what I mean. It's like you're putting so much. It's hard to even describe. It's almost like you're creating this time capsule because the time is over,
That's it.
Yeah.
That is ultimately it. Is that I wanted to the best of my ability and with the ability that I like the skills that I have in editing, like show you what it was like. And it's because like at a certain point, the desire to like experience this by myself faded. And suddenly I'm like swelling with this intense need to like explain to everybody else the experience that I had. Like I'm just like bursting with like the desire to show you
Yeah.
what Nelma meant to me. And like I'm like this is me popping. Finally popping and being allowed to share this with you all. And yeah,
I know what you
it's
mean.
been wonderful.
It's one of those things where it's like sometimes like I get into, and it's just like your own sort of thing is like it's hard to describe, but sometimes I get so like euphoric about the fact that like we are able to interact with each other within this world and like that this is real, it's hard to describe. Do you understand what I
No.
mean? Like I get it, like that
I know exactly what you mean.
yeah, that
I
like
used to,
dogs
whenever I
exist,
was
yeah.
whenever I was a kid, I used to play Super Mario Kart, and I would think about, wouldn't it be cool if I could play this game with somebody in Japan where the game is from? Like I think that would be a neat experience. And this is something that like I don't like, not to millennial post too much in the chat right now, but I think this is like an experience that will not be shared by people who come after me. Is there was a time where we were not able to more openly experience the lives of other people and share things with them. And this is a novel thing that occurs now all the time.
And isn't
All
it just
like,
wonderful that like right now we are all like able to, no matter where we are in the world, just like tune in. And I know that you could just hear me, but like you're there too. You're typing in the chat. I'm reading out what you say. I'm talking to Tony Swimoni.
Yeah.
I've never even been to fucking North Carolina in my life. Like
yeah. And we just get to share like lived experience with other people. It's a
Yeah.
wonderful thing. And yeah, I
one of the
to
reasons
what
why I
you were
love
saying, I
Twitch.
agree. Yeah, it's wonderful. So thank you everybody for watching this video. That
Well, we're not
meant
done
a
yet.
lot to me. Oh yeah. I mean, please continue. Yeah, go ahead. You
Hmm.
can go ahead and press play if you'd like.
Why don't you ever want to play? I'm tired of this piece of string. You sleep as much as I do now. And you don't eat much of anything. I don't know who you're talking to. Made a search through every room, but all I found was dust that moved. Shadows, the afternoon. and listen about those bitter songs you sing. They're not helping anything. That won't make you strong. So we should open up the house. Invite the tabby 2 doors down. You could ask your sister if she doesn't bring the basset hound. Ask the things you shouldn't miss. Tape hiss and the modern man. Cold War and card catalogs. To come join us if they can. For girly drinks and parlor games, we'll pass around the easy lie. I've absolutely no regrets. Later, maybe, you could try to let your losses dangle off the sharp edge of a century. We'll talk about the weather, or how the weather used to be. And I'll cater with all the birds that I can kill. Let their tiny feathers fill disappointment. I'll lie down and lick the sorrow from your skin. Scratch the tear and begin to believe you're strong. All you ever want to do is drink and watch TV. Frankly, that thing doesn't really interest me. I swear I'm gonna bite you hard and taste your tinny blood if you don't stop the self-defeating lies you've been repeating since the day you brought me home. I know you're strong.
Mario.
Who was reading that? I had no. I was like, it's not Gremlo.
Oh, that's Taco. You're probably not familiar with him, but he's a Twitter personality who is big in the Pokemon and Digimon like community scene. Like he's a lot of people who are like on Twitter and see a lot about Pokemon and such. They're probably familiar with him.
Okay, all right, not me, not I. I don't get into that side of it. Anyway, Oni Spoon, that was incredible. Holy shit, well done. Like holy fuck, that was brilliant. You better chat. You better go and watch it in the background if you enjoyed it, and also like share it with people, especially like
Hi, hey,
like
hello.
it's really important to like just anyway. That was just really good.
Yeah, no,
look
I've had.
look at all the comments you already got. Holy shit.
Hold on, I haven't even looked. Let me see. Oh wow, this already has 200 some odd views. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, people are like telling me stories about their fucking pets. Jesus Christ. I did not consider the ramifications of putting that people were going to tell me about their dearly departed
Oh
buddies.
yeah, of course.
All right. I'm going to read all of them.
Anyway, Oni,
But,
thank you so much. This was incredible.
Yeah. I cannot express enough how grateful I am for you and this community and giving me the opportunity to share this, because ultimately, what else am I doing if I am not, like who could I share this with if it were not for you all? So I just wanted to let you know how much I appreciate you, specifically Little Bear, and the community writ large for allowing me the opportunity to share this.
Oh yeah, you know how much I appreciate you. You're like one of the few people that I will like talk to about shit happening in my personal life and be like, oh fuck, I just need someone to talk to. Holy shit,
Of course.
Anyway, but only like this is. I'm gonna see if like. I'm definitely gonna send this to a few people, but the thing is, I just don't know. The thing is, you need to find someone who likes Digimon to like get them in, so they get it,
There's a little bit.
Yeah.
The video is obviously like has a component that is for everybody, but in order to like even discuss it, it requires a little bit of a bait and switch. So yeah, I don't expect a lot of people will watch it based, around like the love of an animal. They will watch it because they're interested in Digimon, and hopefully the people who like Digimon will go and, show it to somebody else and just say, hey, stick with it for a second. And then, they'll have their own experience.
Yeah, of course. It was wonderful.
I'm glad.
Also, then, don't chat. There's always going to be someone who just likes the video on YouTube. It's fine. It's like,
yeah, who gives a shit?
No one cares anyway.
I didn't go through months of making this video for the haters. I did this because I needed to do it for me, and then I chose to share it with you.
Yeah,
that's who it's for. It's for me and it's for you.
You know what's funny is when you was talking about the Digimon video and you were like, yeah, then my next video is going to be Digimon. You were like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to come on stream and talk about it.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that
No.
like very clearly being like, maybe Oni won't be able to come on stream, and I was thinking, what could this possibly be about? You know?
Yeah, it was about this, and
Yeah.
I wasn't sure, like, you know, what kind of state I would be in, you know, related to it. But like, obviously, I've been making it for some time now, and I've got more in control of my faculties about. I have processed it. I've processed it, you know, and it still gets me teared up.
That's
but
important though. Like, it's
Yeah.
like, I don't know. We're all like, the thing is here is I think it's completely fine, and I mean, you know this too, but like, I feel like people should be more open with their emotions around other people. Obviously, it's such a like deep thing that you don't really want to share, but the fact that you're getting teared up now and you don't want to go, like, I think that in itself it's sharing something, and it's not something to be afraid of, like, you know.
No, that's part
Exactly.
of the reason why I wanted to do it. Is that I don't think enough people in our specific side of the internet, you know, the greater like leftist community, do enough of the work in like, because we're all focused on, like, you know, the dregs of capitalism, and like, not, you know, not to, you know, do what I normally do, which is, you know, get on my soapbox and talk about how much I despise capitalism.
Yeah.
I know, bold opinion to have in this
Talking
in this
about
chat
how
right now.
much you need people to join the DSA, you know.
Yes, or fucking something, you know. Yeah. But we don't take enough time to talk about the experience of like being human and the things that we enjoy. And part of the thing that I wanted to do with the video project entirely, but with this one specifically, was show a real part of my life that I loved and enjoyed, and that I love. Sorry, correction, based on my own video.
Yes, that you love and
I
enjoy.
love and enjoy, present tense. And it was important that, one, I share that with you, and two, that I don't know, that 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 you get to see it. It is important that we don't lose our humanity and lose the things that we enjoy while we struggle against the things that make our lives harder. So there you go.
Of course. Of course. Anyway, Oni, thank you for this. I don't know if there's anything
Of course.
else you want to add. But thank you. And I really hope that yeah, I really hope this video does well, even though I know that it's
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. And I really hope that I've just thank you. This is wonderful. I was not
Absolutely.
expecting to, like, you know, you always blow me away. Anyway, anyway, let's leave it at that.
Sure. All right. I'll let you
So-
go if you need to.
All right. I don't need to, but I just like, you know, I just want to say, yeah, thank you. This is incredible. But,
course.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
right.
All right. Bye. Oni.
All right. Thank you. Bye. Take care, chat.
Wow, chat. That was incredible. Once again, please go follow Oni. Also, Oni, he streams on Twitch. I don't know if he streamed in a while. I was not expecting a cat to make me cry. No, but the thing is, Oh, you forgot about the thing with Sir Yogi. You forgot about the Yogi thing, Oni. I realize now. Oh, you did mention it? Oh, okay, good. And I just didn't notice. Okay, there we go. Well, you did. You're streaming again starting Wednesday? There we go. Back on the bandwagon. It feels like weird to like just pivot immediately after this, but you know.
So it turns out those.
But you know, as it is, you gotta keep going. Okay. Have a look. So there's a few things. Let me just close all my doors. Oh, there's this as well. The Ultimate Worldwide Guide to Pasta. There we go. All right. Yeah, work things would be mega heavy, and having to act like I didn't just watch Family Weep over the dog was whiplash. Yeah, I think vets become very, they become very numb to it because, like, I remember the first dog we had, Piggy, literally, like, when she was put down, the vet just, like, tried to pull her body out, like, yank it out, like, her dead body, and I was like, no! I literally screamed, and I like, grabbed, and then he stopped, and I picked up her body. I think they just become super numb to it. You know? Anyway, let's go back to dunking on Timpool. Not Timpool again. You will sit down and you will enjoy the video, okay? Okay, let me dunk on Timpool. Oni. Or you won't, or you'll just, you know, go watch someone else. Cease your infernal complaining about videos you don't like. We need a palate cleanser, exactly. I mean, I don't know how good this palate cleanser is gonna be. It's a fucking Legal Eagle video. But I do like hearing about the downfall of Timpool regardless, so let's get into it.
Right-wing media personality.
The thing is with Legal Eagle videos is like immediately you're like, oh great, the setup's fucking amazing. I love like hearing about Timpool, and then it gets into like the legal shit, and you're just okay, this seems and you're just like, fuck, this is so boring. Holy fuck, I'm so glad I'm not a lawyer. Holy shit, why do people spend years studying this shit? Oh my god. And that's like the experience to me with almost every single Legal Eagle video.
Who were spewing insane pro-Russia misinformation were paid by Russia. The Justice Department indicted 2 people working for the TV network Russia Today for illegally funneling $10 million to right-wing YouTubers to push...
Quick Tim cleanser. Have a look.
I can't be the only one who hears you.
Oh my god, it's a whippet.
Tears falling down at the party. Saddest little baby in the room.
Fuck, I forgot to send that thing to Hassan, the Skibbity Giat, like fucking, I'll send it to Hassan today. This.
To the Sigmas of Australia, I say that this goofy air government have been capping. Not just now, but
He saw it? When did he see it? Fuck! Can somebody tell me? I need to see his reaction. Because yesterday I was just watching The Bear with, my mom. When? What time did he see it? Did he see it in the beginning of the broadcast or afterwards? I want to see his reaction. Fuck! He clicked off of it immediately and said nope. He didn't finish it? Damn. Okay, never mind. Only 20 seconds? Never mind. Man, Australians are so corny. Yes, there's the half Australian, half Canadian man. Yeah, so true. Anyway. No, watch it. No, I have watched it, like, multiple times on the broadcast, yeah.
Narratives favorable to the Kremlin. The indictment goes after Tenet Media and its roster of influencers, including Dave Rubin, Tim Pool, and Benny Johnson. Now, I know it would be easy to drag...
but I have heard way too much about Benny Johnson, like just in this past month. Okay, then Benny Johnson fucking reposted one of fucking Megaphonics' songs, like... I just... Like, how did he find that? Like, why did he appear on his feed? Like, I just don't understand any of this.
Dave Rubin, Tim Pool, and Benny Johnson for, at best, being useful idiots. Kremlin puppets. People with zero ethics whose ethical compass is either broken or non-existent. Shills willing to shill for Russian interests. Sellouts for a few rubles. Gormless morons who saw conspiracies everywhere but in the mirror. Complete imbeciles who either didn't check where their money was coming from or didn't care. The dumbest Russian assets in a race to the bottom of the Bochka.
Ukraine is the enemy of this country. Ukraine is our enemy.
Where was I?
Bro. I love that this is insane. Holy shit. It's the enemy, guys! It's the enemy! Like, the fake outrage, too, is fucking just, like, yeah. It's perfect. Anyway.
Oh, right. But let's not do that, because you see, they are the real victims, according to them. They were paid millions of dollars. Several received $100,000 per episode. So please shed a tear for them. Now, these guys have a history of spouting basically pro-Russian propaganda, though they claim that no one ever had editorial control over their content. But hopefully these guys are just going to tweet their way through this. Tim Pool went on the Ben Shapiro show to explain how the whole criminal enterprise worked.
Lauren contacted us and was saying, you know, we'd love to license something from you, or we agreed to a non-exclusive broadcast license, which meant that we own the show.
Isn't it amazing that like Tim Pool literally has like a. This is Tim Pool. This is not Ben Shapiro's fucking.
It's simple. Low yield tactical nukes.
Yeah. This is not Ben Shapiro's, like, yeah, he's in Timcast, but he's on Ben Shapiro's show. So, so he does have Zoom capabilities. Sick. You do have Zoom capabilities. Holy shit, bro.
The show is owned by the Culture War Company, which is its own company. We own distribution rights. We own audio distribution rights, everything about it. They just effectively paid for a license, which would have it appear on their YouTube channel Friday mornings at 10 a.m. And with that, they got to use my likeness and things like that.
But as part of this investigation, the government also seized over 24 internet domains allegedly directed by the Russian government. These influencers collectively made at least $10 million from Russians who directed them to follow pro-Russia talking points. As Molly Knight points out, Tim Pool and Benny Johnson have gotten more money from Russia than Hunter Biden allegedly got from Burisma. Tim Pool is allegedly now cooperating with the feds, while Johnson posts Bible verses on Twitter. So let's talk about why these guys
as well as Megaphonics music videos.
This indictment, and I remind you, these allegations have not yet been proven in court, accuses Konstantin Kalashnikov and Elena Afanasieva of secretly working for Russia Today, which is known as RT. Russia Today is a state-controlled broadcaster. That means it is funded and directed by the Russian government through its state budget. RT operates as an international news and media organization, and although RT presents itself as an independent media outlet, its editorial policies and operations are widely understood to be aligned with the interests and objectives of the Russian state. Kalashnikov, quote, manages multiple RT covert distribution channels in the United States. According to investigative journalist Christo Grozev, who worked for Spiegel and Bellingcat, Kalashnikov is the son of the Donetsk deputy mayor who sided with the Russian invaders in 2014. That's him on the right. Grozev reported that Kalashnikov managed to get visas for 4 trips to the U.S. West Coast between 2016 and 2021 during the Trump administration. Elena Afanasieva, who goes by Lena, described herself as, quote, a producer at RT dealing with overseas affairs and news. Here she is on Telegram. Now, according to the indictment, the defendants funded by RT laundered almost $10 million through shell corporations to covertly support a Tennessee-based company, which the indictment refers to as U.S. Company One. This company then produced videos for social media platforms like YouTube and TikTok without disclosing RT's involvement. Company One is not identified by name in the indictment, but Company One is Tenet Media. How do we know? Well, the indictment says on its website, U.S. Company One described itself as a network of heterodox commentators that focus on Western political and cultural issues, and identifies 6 commentators, including Commentators 1 and Commentator 2, as its talent. And people quickly found that Tenet Media uses the phrase a network of heterodox commentators in the description on its website.
Wow.
And Tenet Media was incorporated in Tennessee on
Doxed.
January 19th, which is the same date of incorporation mentioned in the indictment. Now, Tenet Media was apparently founded by Liam Donovan and Lauren Chen, who are referred to as Founders 1 and Founder 2, respectively. Chen's YouTube channel has over 500,000 subscribers, but her involvement in Tenet Media was not publicly known prior to the indictment. Chen used to host 2 shows for Glenn Beck's Blaze TV. She's a contributor to Turning Point USA, and in a statement, Glenn Beck's company said it fired her. Helpfully, Tim Pool and Benny Johnson both confirmed that they were named in the indictment. In a now deleted and revised tweet, Pool explained that he was an unwitting victim. Quote, should these allegations prove true, I, as well as the other personalities and commentators, were deceived and are victims. I cannot speak for anyone else.
I'm a victim. I'm just a useful idiot, guys. Like, I'm a victim here, okay? I accidentally, like, you know, I just didn't look at the traffic laws, okay? I just didn't look into, and I hit someone with my car. I'm a victim too. Did we see Chen stand up? Are we wanting to watch it up to Fishes? Bro, I have not seen Chen stand up, but I like don't put that thought into my head, because like I literally will go down that, like I will end up doing that. Like, you don't want to put that thought into my head, because I will end up doing it. Like, you understand? And yeah, there we go. Zenodo immediately. He's like, no! I just want you to react to food content all day, okay?
To the company as to what they do or to what they are instructed. He mistakenly called the DOJ indictment leaked, missing the fact that it was actually part of a DOJ press release. He added, quote, "That being said, we still do not know what is true as these are only allegations. Putin is a scumbag, Russia sucks donkey balls." And recently he's done a complete 180 and started posting pro-Ukraine tweets, though it would not surprise me if this is just a troll and he thinks he's—
Yes, you know what's so funny? Is fucking, like Legal Eagle is able to, like, determine that these are trolls. Like, he's trolling, he's playing into it to own the libs. And a lot of you motherfuckers fell for this.
He's playing 4D chess. But for future reference, Pool appears to be commentator 2 in the indictment. The Russians paid Pool $100,000 per video to host podcasts and make videos. And over the last couple of years, Pool just happened to become very preoccupied with the idea that the US is on the brink of civil war. And that was one of the core messages that the Russians apparently wanted to promote. And we'll have more on how the talking points tie in with a Russian op called Good Old USA in a few minutes. And now that the indictment is public, Pool has apparently changed his mind about the deep state. He said he's been contacted by the FBI because he's a victim of a crime and intends to cooperate. Benny Johnson is also tweeting through it. He said, quote, "A statement on the leaked DOJ indictment today. A year ago, a media startup pitched my company to provide content as an independent contractor. Our lawyer—"
I'm sorry, but, like, if the fucking US government does not press charges against Benny Johnson and Tim Pool, then it will only promote the idea that this is fine to do. And they should, I think, in my opinion, make examples of Benny Johnson and Tim Pool. Okay? I'm just saying, this is 100%, like, you are 100% not a fucking victim in this. Okay? You being used and being paid to do fucking propaganda without your knowledge does not make you a fucking victim. Okay? If you had looked into it even slightly, okay, then you would know what was going on. But you didn't, because you were like, let me just take the money.
Lawyers negotiated a standard arm's length deal, which was later terminated. We are disturbed by the allegations in today's indictment, which make clear that myself and other influencers were victims in this alleged scheme. My lawyers will handle anyone who states or suggests otherwise. So there's a lot to unpack here. First of all, the indictment was not leaked, it was unsealed. Johnson is not a victim of the deep state, and it's hard to claim that you're a victim when you accepted a whole bunch of money to be a useful idiot for Russia. And as for the bit about his lawyers handling anyone who suggests he wasn't a victim, well, you know, bring it on, I guess. Dave Rubin also confirmed he was one of the influencers. Quote, "These allegations clearly show that I and other commentators were the victims in this scheme. I knew absolutely nothing about any of the fraudulent activity, period. People of the Internet was a silly show covering viral videos, which ended 4 months ago. The DOJ never contacted me regarding this matter, and I have no intention to comment further. This screenshot directly from the indictment speaks for itself." Rubin is referring to paragraph 4 of the indictment. Quote, "Kalashnikov, Afanasieva, Founder 1 and Founder 2 also worked together to deceive 2 U.S. online commentators." Now, the key word here is deceive because the government says that the Russians and Tenet Media founders kept its talent in the dark about Russia's involvement. And it's important to note that the DOJ did not charge the influencers with any crime, though we'll discuss their level of culpability in a minute. But here's a sample of the kind of videos that Tim Pool was making under this contract.
Ukraine is the greatest threat to this nation and to the world. We should rescind all funding and financing, pull out all military support, and we should apologize to Russia.
Now, part of the story I completely believe, and part of it I think is an outright lie. It's entirely possible that the influencers had no idea where this money was coming from. The indictment says that the money was funneled.
Oliver!
Littlebear36 feels British man.
Thank you for the 15 months. Holy moly.
From Russia
Fuck
today
you.
through foreign shell corporations to Tenet Media and then dispersed to the various influencers. And the indictment says that Donovan and Chen actively tried to deceive the right-wing influencers. So it's possible they had no idea where the money was coming from. Though what they had to do for this huge amount of money is so suspect that they should have been asking more questions, which is the part of this clip that I believe is an outright lie. Tim Pool says that $100,000 per episode is basically the going rate for his podcast. That's not true. The podcast that he's referring to got between 100 and 200,000 views per episode, and the nature of the deal was a non-exclusive license, meaning that he could host it on his channel and also on the Tenet Media channel. So in other words, it was basically a huge amount of money for basically zero work. And that's sort of the whole point. Even if they never received explicit talking points, they were given this money, which is fungible, by the way, to amplify their message. And if they weren't given talking points, it's because the Kremlin liked their message so much that they had no notes and just wanted to amplify the message as is. Now, does this content reflect Tim Pool's real opinions? That's for viewers to decide. Forbes is reporting that Rubin is apparently referred to as commentator 1 in the indictment. Rubin signed a contract that paid him $400,000 a month, plus a $100,000 signing bonus and performance incentives. Lauren Southern, Benny Johnson, and Matt Christensen are the other influencers who work with Tenet Media. Christensen is allegedly commentator number 6. See paragraph 34, which says one of the influencers announced the company's formation in a video. That was Christensen. And after news of the indictment broke, Christensen told his viewers on a YouTube stream that,
I guess if you think that pro-America is pro-Putin, and when I say that, I mean like core constitutional, foundational, Declaration of Independence type stuff. So, yeah, I guess if that aligns with Putin, then I've been had.
Now, pro tip, if you think that America...
Bro. You got me.
America's founding values are best exemplified by Vladimir Putin, then yes, you've been hacked.
Hasanha, thank you for just continuing your sub from Prime to a Tier 1. I appreciate it. Holy moly, thank you so much, Hasanha. Yo, we are close to another hype train, which is fucking insane. Okay? For literally, like, it's like the 4th hype train today.
Now, I don't know what's worse, being paid to shill for Russia or being willing to shill for Russia.
And there we have it. 4th hype train of the day. Danutuva, thank you for the 12 months. Holy moly. Okay, hold on. And we've got an ad running at the exact same time. I'll put it back. There we go.
Bro!
Elysium!
Chirping.
Thank you.
Fucking Archbishop Desmond Tutu. Who the fuck
Thank
do
you
you
for the
think
2
you
D1
are?
gifties. Holy moly. Appreciate.
Of whether you were paid. Now, it's important to state, it's not illegal to run a Russian-backed TV channel. In fact, it would be illegal under US law to shut it down. It's also not illegal to state Russian talking points, nor is it illegal to be paid to speak them. The First Amendment is the First Amendment. But it's also not illegal for platforms like YouTube to not allow those state-backed media platforms on their own platform, which obviously would make it hard for those state-backed media organizations to get the reach that they want, leading them to covert operations. And it is illegal for foreign influencers to try to influence people without registering as a foreign agent. Now, obviously, if you're running a Russian disinformation campaign, you'll want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer who are responsible for the hack, or are so important to talk to a lawyer, call the phone number you can click below. Now, the indictment says that the defendants created fictional personas to disguise their identities and the true source of the money that they were paying these influencers. For example, the defendants created Edward Grigorian, a fictional private investor who was presented as the sponsor behind the company. Grigorian was supposed to be
I'm just gonna say, if what Tim Pool has done is not illegal, then America is inherently broken. If we reach the end of this and he's like, no, technically what Tim Pool didn't do is, I'm sorry, like, just throw the entire country away, okay? Start again tomorrow. Like, what the fuck? That's fucking insane. That should be insanely illegal.
Wealthy businessman from Belgium with ties to finance. In reality, no such person existed, as evidenced by the fact that there is literally no information about him.
But
on
I guess,
the internet.
look, I guess legally speaking, he could just say, look, I took the money, but I also, like, was just pro-Russia anyway.
The closest you'll find is this poor associate at the law firm of Latham and Watkins. Kalashnikov pretended to be Grigorian, creating a fake accent during phone calls with influencers. And then there's Helena Shudra and Victoria Pesty. Afanasieva used these 2 fake identities to direct the editing and publishing of content for Tenet Media. These names allowed her to act covertly without revealing her connection to Russia Today. Afanasieva, through these personas, monitored the content released by Tenet Media influencers. For example, on February 16, 2024, Afanasieva, posing as Shudra, said, quote, I do worry that neither Commentator 3 nor Commentator 1 share any raw videos posted on X. Commentator 2 shared only 1 video this week. Commentator 4 didn't share any raw videos. She only shared her mini doc and its promo. Commentator 5 is good at sharing our content so far. Since only one of the 6 influencers is a woman, we know that Commentator 4 is probably Lauren Southern. Afanasieva also identified the messages that she wanted the influencers to share. During the first 6 months of 2024, she posted links to approximately 841 video clips, which were routinely posted by US Company 1 staff onto US Company 1's social media channels. And the best example of all, which involved a very high-profile American conservative, quote, on February 15th, 2024, Afanasieva, while posing as Shudra, shared a video of a well-known US political commentator visiting a grocery store in Russia. Afanasieva posted...
Having watched enough Eel, I can tell you without being able to prove intent beyond reasonable doubt, there's no case. Probably wouldn't be enough to attempt to prosecute. Fuck that, man. That's so annoying. Holy shit.
the video in the producer Discord channel. Later that day, producer 1 privately messaged founder 2 on Discord, quote, "They want me to post this," referencing the video that Afanasieva had posted, "but it just feels like overt shilling." Founder 2 replied that founder 1 thinks we should put it out there. Producer 1 acquiesced, responding, "All right, I'll put it out tomorrow." The clip that the Russians desperately wanted to share was Tucker Carlson's grocery shopping in Moscow. Here it is.
At that point, maybe it matters less what you say or whether you're a good person or a bad person.
Bro. Okay, no, but they were literally... No, this is different now. I don't know. Fuck, bro. Okay.
You're wrecking people's lives in their country, and that's what our leaders have done to us. And coming to a Russian grocery store, the heart of evil, and seeing what things cost and how people live, it will radicalize you against our leaders. That's how I feel anyway. Radicalized.
You know what's so fucking annoying about this whole Russia shit is like there's so much truth in it as well. It's just they aim for the wrong thing. You know what I mean? Their aim is the complete opposite of my aim. Like, yeah, sanctions against Russia are needlessly fucking cruel to Russian people. Okay? They are. Okay? Cutting Russian YouTubers off from being able to, like, Swift from being able to make content is needlessly fucking cruel. Okay? We know... No, Russia probably does not have socialized medicine. It's, like, hyper-capitalist. But, it did under USSR. But, like, literally, there's still people, and the thing is, sanctions we know historically only work against your allies. That's why they would work against Israel. That's why they worked against apartheid South Africa, because South Africa was allied with the United States, something that the US probably doesn't like to point out a lot. All right, thank you for the hype train, everyone. So yeah, I don't like it that these fucking sanctions have affected Russia. We know it wouldn't. That's not going to be the way in which this is resolved in the first place. Hello, UB. You slept for 12 hours. That's good.
We're not making any of this up, by the way, at all.
A producer thought this came too close to overt shilling for the Russians. Senator Tom Tillis agreed. He shared this clip and called Tucker a useful idiot. But Chen and Donovan told the producer that they had to comply with the request, so the influencers featured the clip.
And so Tucker Carlson, the great liberator, is there in Moscow, ironically, to free people.
Pretty incredible that Tucker Carlson is so shameless that even the Russians are like, it's a bit much. The defendants also sought to manipulate the ISIS terror attack on a music venue in Moscow, which killed about 145 people. The defendants saw the attack as an opportunity to turn Americans against Ukraine. Quote, despite public reporting that the foreign terrorist organization ISIS had claimed responsibility for the attack, Afanasieva requested that U.S. Company 1 blame Ukraine and the United States right.
What was this called again? Okay.
There's this idea that if you don't fall into those behaviors,
Did he talk about it? Terrorist. Okay. Streamed 7 years ago. I'd like to see if you actually cover this. Sorry. Again, it's just all about Antifa, bro. One more Russia. Two years ago, Army to prep World War III NATO. 2 years ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2, 2. 9 months ago. Don't request nuclear arms. UK, okay. Sorry, I just want to see if he just spoke about it, but like I don't think he did. Well, that's annoying. Why didn't you speak about it, Tim Pool? You'll yap about fucking everything else. Like, it's in the news. Hassan covered it. Okay, let's go back.
Venue in Moscow, which killed about 145 people. The defendant saw the attack as an opportunity to turn Americans against
It
Ukraine.
could be on like one of his 5 other channels. True. Fuck.
Despite public reporting that the foreign terrorist organization ISIS had claimed responsibility for the attack, Afanasieva requested that U.S. Company 1 blame Ukraine and the United States, writing, quote, "I think we can focus on the Ukraine-U.S. angle. The mainstream media spread fake news that ISIS claimed responsibility for the attack, yet ISIS itself never
He might
made
not be
such
allowed being it's in court. Doesn't matter. It came out way before. No. All of his videos are still up. He hasn't removed any, as far as I know.
Commentator 3, who has not yet been identified, was eager to help. Quote, Founder 1 responded that Founder 1 would ask Commentator 3, and the next day confirmed that Commentator 3 said he's happy to cover it. And by the summer of 2024, the defendants were given the authority to post content straight to Tenet Media's platforms. Liam Donovan informed a producer that going forward, the defendants, quote, would be posting their own vids directly to the influencer's social media accounts. The defendants then got, quote, unfettered access to serve RT messaging to the creators' audiences. The indictment...
Okay, no, that's insane. Okay, no, that's like, they got access to Tim Pool's Twitter login? And were just allowed to post whatever they wanted? Okay, no, that's fucking insane. Bro, what the fuck?
alleges that the efforts to reach U.S. viewers were successful. Quote, since publicly launching in or about November 2023, U.S. Company 1 has posted nearly 2,000 videos that have garnered more than 16 million views on YouTube alone. U.S. Company 1 never disclosed to its viewers that it was funded and directed by RT. So basically the scheme looked like this. Russia paid money to Russia Today, aka Kalashnikov and Afanasieva. They would then take that money and funnel it through international shell corporations, which then paid wire transfers to Tenet Media, aka Donovan and Chen, who then dispersed that money to the influencers themselves. And as Poole and Rubin explained, this was basically free money. They got the funds to do things that they were already going to do anyway, and for which they didn't have to give up any of their rights or revenue. They just gave away these basically meaningless, non-exclusive licenses to Tenet Media. Now, FARA requires individuals and entities that engage in certain activities on behalf of foreign governments, organizations, or individuals to register with the Department of Justice and disclose their relationship with their foreign principal, as well as their activities, finances, and the nature of the work that they're doing. And the indictment accuses Kalashnikov and Afanasieva of conspiring to violate FARA by acting as agents of Russia Today without registering. The defendants allegedly secretly funneled nearly $10 million from RT through foreign shell companies to finance Tenet Media. The foreign shell companies were located in the Czech Republic, Hungary, the UAE, Dubai, Turkey, and the United Kingdom. The money was used to produce and distribute social media content that aligned with Russian government interests, especially on politically sensitive topics like immigration, inflation, and Ukraine. However, the defendants failed to register as foreign agents as required by FARA, thus concealing RT's role. The Tenet Media producers submitted invoices through Discord to the defendants, who then wired the money through dozens of foreign entities. Commentators 1, 2, and 3 collectively made $8.7 million.
I guess the thing is like, he's not going to talk about if Tim Pool has any liability. And I only really care about Tim Pool here, let's be real. Fuck Tim Pool. But the reason is because, like, this was not... He's mentioned in it, but this was not charged against Tim Pool. I don't know. Maybe it's coming. Please, just please, like, just a W from the Justice Department, please. Just, like he really sucks, okay? And everyone would probably benefit a lot without his fucking, like, sweaty beanie ass content. Okay, please. Please. Like, can you just do something? Like, just take it, like a... Please, come on, man.
$1 million from RT. But the influencers weren't really generating very much revenue for Tenet Media. Quote, commentator
you have
1,
too much
commentator
faith?
2...
No, that's why I'm begging. Am I a pineapple? It's a lack of faith there, okay? It's a prayer, if you will. The only thing I have faith in is my ability to ask.
Commentator 3 alone, consistent with Founder 1's February 8th, 2023 warning to Persona 1 that it would be very hard to recoup the costs for the likes of Commentator 1 and Commentator 2
I mean,
based
the
on
thing
ad
is,
revenue.
I love dunking on Tim Pool, so it's bad for my content as well as Hassan's content. Like, he will be missed purely for the fact that it's wonderful to laugh at him, okay? But he's just such a fucking destructive force, bro. Come on.
From web traffic or sponsors alone.
Although I will say, this is going to, like, put, like, some binoculars onto Tenet Media, okay? They are not going to be able to get money from anyone without, like, you know, the Justice Department probably always tracking like what they're doing. I hope, like we need to get rid of Tim so we can have more good balds in media.
Foreign wire transfers far
there we go. Vulcan Parrot, the local balds rights activist.
The receipts of the advertising revenue. Indeed, the approximately $9.7 million the tenant received from foreign wire transfers represented nearly 90% of all the deposits into tenant's bank account from in or about October 2023 to in or about August 2024. That means the tenant media wasn't making much money from viewers or sponsors. It was almost fully funded by RT. Count 1 of the indictment charges Kalashnikov and Afanasieva of conspiracy to violate FARA. Overt acts in furtherance of the conspiracy included recruiting tenant media, posting video clips to the Discord server for dissemination on the social media accounts, and facilitating approximately 30 international wire transfers from foreign shell entities in furtherance of the conspiracy, each of which was processed by a correspondent bank in the Southern District of New York. A willful violation of FARA, including false statements or omission of material facts, carries a penalty or fine or imprisonment of up to 5 years or both. Count 2 is for conspiracy to commit money laundering. Since the funds used to support tenant media were routed through foreign shells, the indictment connects the FARA violations to money laundering. These laundered funds were intended to finance operations that violated FARA, including influencing public opinion on behalf of the Russian government. The indictment also made forfeiture allegations, which are necessary in order for the government to seize property or assets derived from, involved in, or traceable to the criminal activity committed by the defendants. The indictment alleges that as a result of committing the offenses, Kalashnikov and Afanasieva must forfeit to the United States all property derived from the proceeds traceable to the commission of the FARA violation and the money laundering. But what about the profits distributed to these 6 influencers? Well, it's possible that those influencers could be forced to forfeit those funds, but it's unlikely. So Tim Pool will probably be able to keep his skate park. Now, there is another angle to this situation. The Federal Trade Commission regulates influencers on platforms like YouTube. The FTC requires—
Please take away his skate park, please. Please, bro, come on. It'll be so sick. Please do civil forfeiture on Tim Pool. Yo, come on. Come on, just do something cool. Okay, I'm poking the Justice Department with a stick right now. Please, come on, do something. Come on, come on.
Requires influencers to disclose any material connections, such as payments, free products, trips, or other forms of compensation when they promote or endorse something. And under the FTC guidelines, influencers must clearly and conspicuously disclose their relationship with brands, advertisers, and entities who sponsor videos. These disclosures should be easy to notice and understand, preferably in the video or in the description. So what would the FTC make of this situation? It's not entirely clear. The influencers said they were shocked to discover that the money was coming from Russia, but of course, how credible—
Shocked. I'm so shocked, bro. Wow. Shocking. Wait, that money was coming from Russia? What?
is that claim. If someone you've never met before turns up with millions of dollars and offers it to you with certain strings attached that happen to be extremely pro-Russia, would you be suspicious? And in this case, the strings were immediately apparent. The indictment explains that the defendants demanded and got access to the Discord servers. Once they had direct access to the producers and talent, they were given the ability to post pro-Russia, anti-Ukraine, and anti-American content directly to the influencers' social media channels. The influencers say that they were already talking about those topics.
Bro, come on. You gave, like, Russian operatives the ability to post directly onto your Twitter. What?
So they weren't paid to emphasize specific talking points, but it's hard to read the indictment any other way, especially given that in a sister investigation that we'll talk about in a second, people were given explicitly pro-Russia talking points. Poole says he's a victim who had no idea the money was coming from foreign sources. However, a few years ago, Poole surmised that foreign agents—
Yo, this motherfucker is still stuck in fucking 2005, dude. Volcom? You wearing Volcom shit, dude?
could buy YouTubers.
So what happens with social media, particularly YouTube, where it's really easy, you can have a foreign agent or even the government or some corporation or whatever say, this guy talks about things that we really like. Dump ad money into his channel through Google AdSense and they'll never know.
It's like a skater surfer brand. It's like Roxy or Quicksilver, but Volcom's more skater, I think.
We're the ones funding them, and you can't prove it.
The FTC might take a close look at the founders, Donovan and Chen, who knew that they were
like needlessly expensive, like, gear that shows that you're really cool.
working with people affiliated with RT, and they were both paid contributors to RT. Founder 1 wrote 25 articles for RT's website, but did not disclose that they were paid to write them, and they knew that doing business with RT would be problematic in the US. The indictment says that Chen and Donovan, quote, recognized that truthfully disclosing their affiliation with RT made it more difficult for them to do business in the United States. For example, in February of 2022, quote, producer 1 told founder 2 that, quote, when I was asking people if they wanted to interview, many said yes until I said I was with RT, so I switched to saying I was just working for founder 1. Founder 2 replied, ha, not surprised. It's possible that promoting talking points from Russia Today without disclosure would
Welcome is a shoe brand that has other lines. Yeah, I'm sure it's big in Oz because I'm pretty sure I saw it a lot in South Africa as well, mainly in Hermanus when I used to live there because there was so much fucking like skater shit and everything there, you know.
Foul of FTC rules, but that would
skaters and surfers and everything like that.
Probably require proving that they knew the defendants were not who they said they were, which is definitely possible. Paragraph 22 of the indictment says that the defendants, through their fake personas, told them that, quote, management and marketing for the new platform social media accounts would be done by the Russian
Wanna bet Temple thought it's Russian brand by the way it sounds? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you meant. Oh, Volcom. No, I think he knew it was a skater brand.
Firm we agreed to hire. Donovan
so
replied that he was,
quote,
happy to work with the Russian firm. The Russian firm...
Temple needs you to know that he's cool, okay? Very similar... Did you cover H? I'm not going to cover anything to do with Ethan. I just, like, it disgusts me, Sam Amg. I can't, I don't want to. I find it completely disgusting.
Firm consisted of defendants who later monitored and directed tenants' activities under the guise of an outside editing firm. Then there's paragraph 27, quote, founder 1 and founder 2 admitted to each other in their private communications that their investors were in truth and in fact the Russians, the same term that founder 1 and founder 2 previously used to refer to RT while working directly under contract with RT as described above. So we may learn that more than just the founders knew it was the Russians. Tim Pool at least asked. He was reportedly happy with his contract, but, quote, still would like to know more about the company and who he will be working with. The defendants put him on the phone with Edward Grigorian, who was really Kalashnikov, and then he was eager to move forward. Dave Rubin also apparently sought more information on Grigorian, which prompted the defendants to make up a fake CV. But Rubin was suspicious. No, not of the Russians. He thought the CV sounded a little too social justice-y. Quote, founder 1 reported to Persona 1 that commentator 1 had a problem with the profile we sent over, specifically the reference to social justice. I think it may be because that's usually a term used by liberals, but we're trying to create—
Bro, you know what? There's a non-zero chance that fucking these Russian, operatives have seen fucking Megaphonics's "They're Eating the Dogs" video because of Benny Johnson posting it. Oh my god.
A conservative network. Founder 1 suggested that Dave Rubin and, quote, Edward could simply speak together to clarify the profile. So Rubin was willing to share the talking points as long as he was satisfied that Grigorian wasn't a secret social justice warrior. But what if Grigorian was a secret Russian with ties to the Russian government? Well, he evidently wasn't so concerned about that. But meanwhile, the creators are facing repercussions on YouTube. In Europe, Russia Today is banned. The US did not ban RT because it can't. But after the invasion of Ukraine, American distributors of RT America cut ties with the network and it stopped operating. Then YouTube blocked access to channels that are associated with Russia State Media, including RT. And now YouTube has taken additional action. It removed Tenet Media's channel just days after the indictment, saying it, quote, violated our community guidelines.
Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. Okay, I did not know that they removed Russia Today's... Bro, just remove Temple's channel. Come on, it'd be so sick, YouTube. Think about how cool that would be. Holy shit, bro.
Guidelines. But why weren't Chen and Donovan charged with violating FARA? Probably because of the willfulness standard under FARA, which requires more than just knowledge that you're in business with a foreign national. A violation is willful only when the person acts with knowledge that the conduct was unlawful. They also might be cooperating with the Department of Justice. We don't know. And in a related proceeding, the DOJ seized 32 internet domains for allegedly engaging in a covert campaign to interfere and influence the outcome of our country's elections. According to the unsealed affidavit filed in a federal court in Pennsylvania, Russia has been engaged in an influence campaign called Operation Doppelganger. They called this the Good Old USA Plan, which I'm sure sounded like the Good Old USA Plan, which sought to exploit existing societal divisions in the US in order to secure a Trump victory by leveraging far-right conspiracies and racist stereotypes. The good old USA planning document says, quote, "It makes sense for Russia to put maximum effort to ensure that the Republican Party's point of view, first and foremost the opinion of Trump supporters, wins over the US public opinion." The plan involved creating fake social media accounts and sleeper cells to influence public opinion using YouTube, Reddit, Facebook, and Twitter for propaganda. The plan particularly emphasizes X, where Russia maintains a network of 200 accounts, and Twitter, 4 in each of the 50 states. The affidavit also reveals that Russia had a database of influencers from all over the world with heavy emphasis on the United States. Quote, "One document revealed a list of more than 2,800 people on various social media platforms like Twitter, Facebook, and Telegram, spanning 81 countries that SDA identified as influencers, including television and radio hosts, politicians, bloggers, journalists, businessmen, professors, think tank analysts, veterans, professors, and comedians." When referring to politicians, the list often mentions which U.S. state and/or political party they represent and the position they hold in Congress. The US-based influencers accounted for approximately 21% of the accounts being monitored by SDA. So it's certainly possible that we will soon learn about more influencers being paid by Russian operatives. Perhaps that's why Dan Bonino—
Oh my god. Okay, I can't wait. Please, please, bro. Can you imagine? Holy shit. Do you remember when Benny was complaining his Google ads were gay cruises? Oh, was that Benny Johnson? Because the thing is, I don't really know too much about Benny Johnson. Like, he's one of those people where, like, I know the name, but I haven't specifically, like, sat down to see his insane content. Oh no, was that email? No, I think it was Benny Johnson. No, it wasn't Ian Miles Chong. It was Benny. It wouldn't have been Ian Miles Chong. Why am I getting gay cruise ads? Soon, of course, Soon's got the link, bro. Of course, Soon's got the link. Soon is the best with this shit. Knowing Soon is like the person who always has like obscure like USA political history like references like to everything. It's incredible. yeah. I love when conservative podcasts and Benny Johnson complain about seeing ads for a gay cruise without realizing these ads were customized based on your search history. Advertising on the Military Times right now. But this is old, 2017. Oh my god, holy shit. The world's largest gay cruise. Yeah, random library of US politics. The amount of like fun we've had watching like old political ads as well.
Nino is warning other influencers to be careful.
But I'd be remiss as a former federal agent to not warn people that given these accusations, are other people, I'm not accusing anyone specifically, I want to be clear.
Bro, he's warning the homies. He's like, I know, just be careful. He's talking to his homies. Oh my god, it's coming from inside the house.
Are people working with the feds right now to try to ensnare other conservative influencers?
Let them fight.
Into this alleged operation. I'm just going to say this. Be very careful who you're emailing, and be very careful who you're talking to, and be very careful that you're not talking to someone working with the feds on the other end of the line.
Now, there are several ways you could read this clip. Perhaps he's telling them not to be gullible, or perhaps this is a warning to other influencers not to cooperate with the investigation. But if you'd like to see the best videos on the internet by creators who are guaranteed not to be paid by the Kremlin, you can on today's sponsor, Nebula. On Nebula, you can watch all of our videos early and add for tons of time. I use this SEC, and I won't get any of them. The Curiosity Nebula go tons of. I've heard it is engineer enjoying because the and other work video are built your higher value family. Give a year 6 off of you. Check out Big Cons, the best polishes project Nebula here for more legal.
Wow, that was such a quick ad. Okay. That was cool. Okay, let's have a look at this food content. I'm also probably gonna end a bit earlier today. Okay, I will be going back to like doing like gaming afterwards. But I really want to finish The Bear with my mom. Okay, like we're on season 3. It's really hectic right now. I need to finish it. Okay, like otherwise it's all I can fucking think about. All right. Don't give me any fucking spoilers. If you give me any spoilers, I will ban you. Okay, holy shit. Do not take that fucking away from me. Right? Okay, but let's watch this. Oni Spumoni has linked this for like 3 days in a row. Okay? Oh my god, she's a Doctor Who fan. Not Oni Spumoni. Sorry. I got Oni Spumoni confused with Zenodo. Not you, Oni. Sorry. Sorry, I get my chatters confused all the time. Anyway, let's continue. What's this? Did you see the girls fighting? Lindsay Graham. What is this? This site's called Joe My God. Okay. Graham begs Trump to dump toxic Laura Luma. Luma responds by calling Graham a closeted gay. Let's go, bro. Oh, let's go. Let them fight. I love seeing conservatives fight. It's the best. What's this? I got it here, by the way. Fucking insane little. Your little bed. Anyway, okay. Look how you are so fucking impatient, bro. I got distracted for like a minute looking at that article and then clicking on something else, and you're immediately like, LB waiting. Holy shit. I'm crying to Granny Graham. Okay, let's have a look. The world of pasta.
And Italians definitely have an opinion on how it should be made. However, the rest of the planet does too. So today we're looking at 23 different pasta iterations to help inspire you for the next time you're reaching for a pasta bag.
Hi Beryl, hi everyone. I'm Claudia and I'm from Italy. The recipe I want to talk to you about is pizzoccheri. That is a traditional dish from Valtellina. Every traditional dish of Valtellina, it is full of butter. This recipe is a pasta, it's like a tagliatella, just a bit more wide. It's buckwheat, it's not like normal wheat, it's a different taste, it's a different consistency. It's really a joy to eat.
Oh my god. Okay. Covering your pasta in brown butter is definitely something we should be doing. The buckwheat noodles themselves
Holy
are a little
shit.
bit chewier. I was really surprised by the addition of potatoes in this. It's a delicious combo.
Bro, that pasta sauce is like enough calories to get you through the whole day. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is happening in Italy, bro? It's just butter with garlic. That's insane.
I'm just like, is this my new favorite pasta? Possibly. It's delicious.
My name is Jessica. And my name is Emily. And we live in Cabo San Lucas, Mexico. The dish I want to talk to you about today is called poblano pasta. The star of this dish is definitely...
The amount of compliments your emos get on other channels is crazy. Every time I do LBWay, people be like, oh my god, that emote is so cute, so cool. Thank Lily for that emote. It's insane. I feel like there are a lot of people who sub to me. I'm not complaining, just because the emotes are good, and for that I say thank you very much, okay? That's why I sub. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm glad. I wanted that, like, so many people's emotes are, like, you know, not as usable and very specific for the circumstance you can use them in, so I'm glad that the emotes that, you guys use, like, are so good, you know, and, like, you enjoy them, and, you know, all of that.
Definitely the roasted poblano peppers that
Thank
you
you to
blend
the
in
community
with
artists who
Mexican
made them.
crema, chicken bouillon to form this beautiful green creamy sauce that will then go over your pasta. The flavor of this dish is smoky because of the roasted poblano peppers and can be
Oh my
spicy
God.
depending on how many peppers you put in it.
That looks amazing.
It is an easy Mexican dish to make, but a very delicious one nonetheless.
My word.
Whoa. That's like creamy and comforting, kind of like a spicy pesto vibe, but maybe that's just because it's green. It definitely doesn't taste like pesto.
My name's Kiara, and I live in New York City.
Little
My family
pasta.
are Italian American. And the dish that I would like to share with you today is called pastina. Pastina basically means little pasta in Italian. For this
Pastina.
recipe, you'll want what's called stelline. which are the little stars. And basically, you just cook that in some lightly salted water and add butter and grated Parmigiano Reggiano cheese. It's a dish that's mostly made for very young children. It has, two of the most famous Italian ingredients, pasta and Parmigiano Reggiano.
It's a simple, beautiful take on buttered noodles, but the Parmigiano Reggiano just really shines in this, and it's got a very strong flavor. You taste that kind of nuttiness that the cheese has. Obviously, I love it.
Hi, my name is Jane. I'm from Banská Bystrica, Slovakia. The dish I want to share with you today is called makové rezance or poppy seed noodles. You can use your favorite pasta, but it's traditionally made with noodles, powdered sugar, poppy seeds, and everything is coated in melted butter. The dish itself is not exactly Instagram worthy look-wise, but it's definitely everything you need on lazy days. Sweet, rich, and light at the same time. If you don't like poppy seeds, you can even substitute them for nuts, curd, shredded coconut, or even instant chocolate powder. Sweet pasta might seem like a strange combination, but for us it's typical to have sweet flour-based lunch or dinner.
Sweet pastas are definitely interesting. It's sweet and doughy, and so it has it's giving me the vibes of eating like a deconstructed pastry. Oh my god, my teeth. Oh yeah.
Hello there. My name is Lucas. I'm originally from São Pedro da Aldeia, a small town in the lakeside of Rio de Janeiro,
Come to Brazil, let's go.
Brazil. The dish I want to share with you today is called salada de macarrão, or tuna and noodle salad. The tuna and noodle salad is an easy dish.
Making us cry and making us hungry. Today's stream has contained multitudes for real.
That it's made of basically leftover pasta and a cream tuna that we made with canned tuna, Japanese mayo, fresh onions, and some raisins. But if you're feeling extra fancy, you can sprinkle some bits of crunchy bacon on it. It tastes amazing. The thing about this dish in Brazil is that every time you make it, you need to make half with raisins and half without it. Because my country is divided basically on the raisins lovers and the raisins haters.
Fuck raisins, I'm sorry. Like, when you put raisins in any sort of meat thing, I'm just like, I immediately dislike you. Okay? I'm sorry.
I'm a lover. It's creamy.
Ew, I don't dislike you. Okay, you eat it yourself. But if you, don't give me an option, okay? If you don't give me an option, then yeah. Watching this video ruin my keto diet through osmosis. Hello, Striker. How you doing?
Salty, you have the freshness of the onions and also the sweet surprise of the raisins.
You have to give an option where a non-raisin option. That's the only way it's fair.
Put the bacon. Put the bacon.
Bacon. Raisin.
Ooh. I mean, peanuts and raisins are really good too. Sarah McPuppy, in my opinion.
Is really good. Tuna and raisins? I would have never thought. I am pro raisin and definitely on the pro bacon team here. It's very good. Speaking of pastas, I would like to thank Wild Grain for sponsoring today's episode.
I'm unethically reacting. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Sorry. Unethically reacting. Sorry.
.com/barrel and use my code barrel at checkout.
Hello, I'm Claire.
I'm never going to be able to use that in South Africa anyway, and I am a South African watching this video, so therefore, sorry.
Near Paris in France, but I'm also from Cameroon, and today I want to talk to you about one of the most popular street food dishes in Cameroon, called the spaghetti omelette sandwich. This dish is very filling because of the spaghetti, the egg, and the bread. In Cameroon, we eat it mostly for lunch, but sometimes breakfast. I like this dish because it's really pantry friendly and really easy. It's simple but flavorful, and it will bring anyone a little bit of joy and a smile on his face.
Oh my god.
A spaghetti egg sandwich. I mean, why not? Look at the spaghetti sticking out. There's nothing not to like here. It's a delicious omelet. You've got some good toppings. The bread is crunchy. And it's spaghetti.
Hi, my name is Nakia. I'm in Seattle, Washington. My comfort food is baked macaroni and cheese.
Okay. I'm just saying, if there's a South African one here, and they literally, include the fucking... Apparently, there's a South African dish that is just like a bobotie, which they definitely won't be able to cook. Not bobotie, sorry, a poiki pot, which is just like one of those witch's cauldron things that people cook in. Okay, they cook in them a lot in South Africa. I don't know another word to call it other than a witch's cauldron, but we call it a poiki pot here. So, and you guys wouldn't know that word. But yeah, there's those cast iron pots. But basically, there's like a pasta dish that you can cook in there with biltong, which like I don't think is going to appear in here because first of all, like y'all got cauldrons over there. Yeah, have you ever heard of bobotie? Not bobotie, sorry. Fuck, not bobotie. Bobotie's cooked in the oven. Poiki pot, okay? That's what we call it. And people cook like stews and all of that sort of stuff. Cauldrons and trans rights, shit's lit, so true.
It's a casserole that
and free condoms, bro. South Africa's got it all.
is made with
And
like,
abortion. South Africa's really got it all.
a creamy bechamel, and then you mix in macaroni noodles and lots of different types of cheeses. And then you bake it in the oven until the top is nice and crispy. Most of the time, we don't even let it cool off in my house.
Okay, I will say, like, is bechamel sauce a French thing? Because if so, then, like, well done. France, you actually have created something that, like, has been useful to the entire planet. Thank you. It's probably one of your few contributions, okay? Alright, bechamel sauce, like, well done. With that fucking Dijon mustard and cheese in it, are you kidding me?
Scooping it out and trying to put it on plates as soon as it comes out of the oven. It's really good. It just tastes like whatever cheese you put into it. My favorite cheeses are cheddar and Gouda and a little bit of Parmesan. The thing that I love most about this dish is the crunchy top. It's nice and like crackly. Your fork breaks through it and you can hear that crackle. All of my childhood memories are associated with baked mac and cheese.
That's not cooked enough. You want it to burn, okay? And then you fight over the burnt bits with your siblings.
I think all the different cheeses are coming together like very harmoniously. It all just feels like an ode to cheese and pasta in the most beautiful way. That's gold right there. I love that.
Hi Beryl, my name is Marti. I'm originally from Hungary. The dish I'd like to introduce to you is called túros tészta or túros csúsza, which means cottage cheese noodles in English.
Finally, LB has a good food take. What, do you have, like, are your ears blocked? Do you not like hummus? Do you not like garlic? Do you think dolmades are terrible? Do you not like baba ganoush? You really want to go down this road, Daravik? When I'm doing food reacts, when you know I'm, like, heightened, in the sense of, like, I will pounce on any chatter. I will not just blindly watch a video. I will criticize everybody else's food takes in here. What the fuck are you going on about, okay? Finally, LB has a good food take.
Tészta is simply egg noodles smothered in cottage cheese and...
I tried eggplant and it was kind of mid. You are mid, okay?
Sour cream with crumbled bacon on top. The thick cut
what did
bacon
eggplant
is
ever
the
do to you?
ingredient that takes this pasta to the next level. I love this dish because it plays with the senses. The warm and crunchy bacon with the cool and creamy sour cream are divine. Every Hungarian knows this dish from childhood. I use extra wide egg noodles because they pick up the cottage cheese and sour cream mixture the best. I use thick cut
texture is weird. Try baba ganoush next time.
Smoked bacon, and people do say for a good reason, bacon makes everything better.
Where is Squirrel Tempura, by the way? I feel bad. Maybe Squirrel Tempura doesn't like me anymore. Squirrel Tempura hasn't been in here for like 2 weeks. Where is our Frenchie? Maybe he's got a new job or he's busy protesting.
I think that the egg noodles are actually a really, really great addition. They're so wide, they just get covered in all of that kind of cheesy creaminess, and then the bacon like sits on top of all of it. If you're somebody who is vegetarian or you don't eat pork, you don't need it. The pork just adds like a salty crunchiness. Add anything crunchy. Crunchy onions, crunchy garlic, you'll be fine, and it'll still taste really, really good.
Hey Beryl, hey everyone. My name is Leah and I'm from Berlin, Germany. Today I want to introduce you to a dish called Käsespätzle, with Käse being the German word for cheese and Spätzle being a type of homemade egg noodle, but Spätzle is also a Swabian dialect for the word little sparrow. Käsespätzle originated in Swabia, which is a region in southern Germany. The noodles themselves are also commonly found in Austria, Switzerland, and even Hungary, although under different names. I love Käsespätzle for its rich and hearty flavors, which results of the combination.
I bought ingredients to make baba ganoush, but I haven't made it yet. Oh, that's so... I know, it's a fucking process and a half to make it. It's up to you whether how smoky you want it to be. It is really a process to like fucking like. It's very messy making baba ganoush. Much easier to make hummus. Anyway. I had this when I went to Germany this week. This looks really good as far as German food goes. Like, I've never heard of Käsespätzle.
Of the creamy melted cheese and the texture of those homemade noodles. And it tastes very warming and indulgent, but has a subtle hint of sweetness from those caramelized onions. Everyone should try Käsespätzle for a very authentic taste of German cuisine that is not fussy or fancy at all, but very hearty and warming.
That is inappropriately delicious. Not a single spice has gone into anything in here. Riddle me this then.
I've been saying hummus wrong the whole time. I mean, I might say it different from other people because like it's probably pronounced. How do you say hummus? Because that's wrong. No, it's hummus. But also, like, what you have to understand is like, I wouldn't say hummus either. I'd say hummus, but I think that's because like, weirdly, there are many sounds in Afrikaans that are similar to like, Arabic. And I think it's because in South Africa there's like a lot of influence in general. A lot of people like from the MENA region here, or all over, you know? And I think for some reason South Africans just say it like far closer to the way it's said in Arabic. I don't know. I literally go like that, hummus. And it's just like the way that everyone pronounces it here. So, you know, I don't know, but maybe that's just me speculating. It sounds fine the way you say it, yeah.
How is this so flavorful? Actually, I know how. It's the caramelized
This looks so fucking good. Okay, this is a German food W.
onions and it's the cheese. It adds like a ton of really savory flavor to it, and it's just so delicious.
Hi Beryl, hi everyone. My name is Marina. I am originally from Goiatuba, state of Goiás, Brazil.
Brazil, come to Brazil.
The dish I want to share with you today is called macarrão misturado. The literal translated to is mixed pasta. Macarrão misturado is a baked pasta dish. It uses simple ingredients, just penne pasta, tomato sauce, mozzarella, and ham. It is called mixed pasta because we mix everything together before baking it. When it's done, it looks like this big dish of pasta, perfect for a Sunday lunch with everything you love. It's creamier, it has sauce, it has cheese, it's quite good. I like it because it's so simple and my grandma makes it so special. To be honest, it tastes like home to me.
Oh my god, that looks so good. Holy fuck.
Between the tomatoes?
Bro, what the fuck? Okay, I haven't had pasta in so long. My favorite pasta is ravioli though, hands down. Like literally, I whenever I go to a pasta place, I'm always like, everything else is fucking boring. I just want your ravioli. And it's always like cheese ravioli, which I hate getting. I don't like getting just cheese ravioli. It's overwhelming after a while. You start feeling sick. But when they have mushroom ravioli, wow. Then you know, like, it's gonna be a good day. I know mushroom ravioli is super fucking basic, okay? But like, holy shit. They also have butternut ravioli here, which is amazing. Yeah.
The sauce and the chopped up ham, I feel like there's this depth of flavor into this that makes it a lot more robust. It kind of reminds me of a deconstructed lasagna in a way. Ooh, here's a piece of ham.
I've never had lobster, but I have had crayfish.
Hi, my name is Carlo and I live in Palermo, Italy. I want to share with you guys a simple and tasty spaghetti dish called...
Oh my god, I was just about to say, this guy probably can cook amazingly because he's Italian, but that's a stereotype, obviously. And there's anchovies. I like anchovies. Would I have anchovy pasta? Probably not.
Pasta.
But I do like anchovies. I do. Okay? I love them on toast. I like them on pizza, weirdly enough, even though they just dissolve. I do like them. But in pasta,
Multicapturrata, which means pasta with roasted breadcrumbs in English. Of course, this is not only pasta and breadcrumbs. It is a dish made of spaghetti, seasoned with olive oil, garlic, and salted anchovies, and topped with roasted breadcrumbs.
Rain.
What I like more of this dish is the taste of garlic.
Okay, no, this actually is gonna slap. Never mind. The roasted breadcrumbs crumbs tied it together. Okay, this is gonna fucking slap. Roasted breadcrumbs, like breadcrumbs in any dish, like generally like one of the best things human beings have ever come up with. Okay, putting breadcrumbs in a dish can revolutionize it, especially if they're roasted. Like just think about the way you enjoy chicken. I'm just saying, breadcrumbs. It's like semolina flour in a pizza base, you know? Like they could just take it to that next textural level. Okay.
But especially that sort of
and the thing is the fact that the anchovies are going to be fried before is they literally are just going to dissolve, and it's just going to become this very heightened salty flavor that doesn't have too much of a fish flavor. It's just going to be super fucking salty. That will go very, very well with breadcrumbs because they absorb a lot of that, and so it adds to that sort of heightened, like crunchy. Oh, okay, this is actually going to go. I can see immediately. Holy shit.
Smooth yet crunchy texture given by the breadcrumbs, because note that roasted breadcrumbs are put on top of the dish after cooking, not during the process. This is a really specific Sicilian dish. I don't think there is any other similar dish in the Italian pasta tradition.
This is actually really good. The anchovies actually kind of just taste really salty.
Yes.
And so the pasta just has a lot of flavor, and the crunch.
Told you. They just taste salty when you fry them like that. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's like on pizza. Unless you put too much cheese in your pizza, in which case like the cheese will absorb that fish flavor. But like cheese, yeah. Holy shit, bro.
From the breadcrumbs, yummy. Every ingredient is very purposeful. And when you taste it, you immediately get a sense of that.
My name is Arana. I'm coming to you today from unceded Gadigal country in Sydney, Australia. And the dish that I would like to share with you today is my pink beetroot pasta. This is a very, very, very simple pasta sauce. It's ready in minutes, especially if you use pre-cooked beetroots, like the kind you get vat packed in supermarkets in the chilled section. And it makes a gorgeous, bright, luscious fuchsia pink sauce. I definitely would not say that this is a typical Australian dish.
No. This sounds great. Okay, I'm sorry. Beetroot fucking slaps. Okay. Beets, Blair? Bro, okay, how can you not like beetroot? The thing is with beetroot, if you eat it by itself, and this is something like I've realized with beetroot, is you have to eat it with something else. Because beetroot, if you just eat beetroot by itself, with like, you know, the vinaigrette or whatever you have over it, okay? Like, it literally makes you hungry. It's one of the few vegetables where like you eat it and you're like, I am not full at all. I feel horrible. Like, eating beetroot by itself fucking sucks, okay? So, but you need it for something else. But, like, well, there's pickled beetroot right now, like, in my fridge, and I love having that on toast. I love having that, like, with, you mix it in with some tuna, or, like in a, oh, so good.
I've always loved cooking, and especially being creative with vegetables. I think you guys should try this sauce because it is beautiful to look at and beautiful to eat.
I don't feel like I'm tasting the beets that much. I'm definitely tasting the nut butter. So it kind of has like a...
Yeah, you would never be able to taste beetroot. Beetroot is such a mild flavor. And by the way, if you are like a red velvet, like, enjoyer, okay, but you're also a food purist, then you haven't had like proper red velvet cake if you haven't had it flavored by beetroot. And you can never really taste the beetroot. That's the thing. It just adds this more earthy, natural flavor to the cake, but then you also have like the natural like coloring from the beetroot, you know? And then also your poop will be pink or like red. So that's cool.
A tahini-esque flavor mixed with everything. It's actually like really good. I feel like I could have added a bit more citrus. I can't help it. I just find the pink color to be so pink. I mean, it is pink.
Hi, I'm Andrea and I'm from the Philippines.
Unironically with that, grapefruit juice would go well. And like, it's so weird, but it literally would. Grapefruit juice and salt. Like, grapefruit can be used in savory ways as well that you don't expect, you know?
Style spaghetti, or simply spaghetti as it's called, is noodles cooked just a bit over al dente tossed in a bright red tomato meat sauce, then topped with a lot of creamy cheese. The sauce is the—
You don't like grapefruit, you two? There are people who don't like grapefruit in this chat? You need everything to like just taste, you know, you can't stand a little bit of bitter, something bitter tasting? Grapefruit is my...
the star.
I'm moving on. Grapefruit's incredible. It literally is amazing. Sometimes I have a slice of grapefruit and I just think, fuck, I'm so glad this fruit exists. It's so refreshing.
So it will be quite heavy-handed.
You know what I do? Is I peel the whole grapefruit, but I don't peel it, I just cut off all the skin. And I put it into the NutriBullet and I put like, just mint leaves in there and with some ice. And you just have that. You zhuzh it all up. You put it in a glass and you just have this wonderful, refreshing, like icy grapefruit dish with mint, and it's amazing. And if you want to put sugar in it, you can put sugar in it. Okay?
It will be very flavorful, very umami, very tasty, with some tang and sometimes a bit of spice in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make
but
that.
What
It's
makes
so
it
good.
most distinctive is that there will be a sweet flavor to it as well. So I invite everyone to try out this recipe. It will be an interesting, super flavorful take on something that's familiar, and the flavor profile will be a hit among kids, and for the adults, it will probably also appeal to the kid in all of us.
It tastes kind of like a sweeter ragu. Feels like a party food. I'll definitely say that having hot dogs and pasta is not something I ever expected to be doing.
I feel like that's German too.
It's great.
Hi Beryl, I'm Lineke from South Africa, and the dish I have to share with you today.
Oh my god. Please don't tell. Okay, it's not gonna be. It's crispy spaghetti nest. I've never heard of this before in my life, by the way. I'm just saying. Never heard of this before. Let's see.
Today is crispy spaghetti nests. It is made with easy to find ingredients such
Cheese Afrikaans.
as spaghetti, eggs, and cheese, and then finished off with whatever herbs you like. We usually eat it just like that, but it works well with crispy fried bacon bits or sun-dried tomatoes. The egg, cheese, and spaghetti mixture is swirled together in a pan.
South Africans love putting sun-dried tomatoes and shit, like, so much. They love it. It's literally like you can get sun-dried tomato feta here, and it's specifically like South African feta. Yeah.
And fried in melted butter. The eggs just cover the spaghetti to bind them together. The nests get fried on both sides. The result
I have never seen this before in my life, but this actually looks incredible. Holy shit, this is a South Africa W.
is a cheesy pasta.
This is a fucking Afrikaans South Africa W. Hold on, I need to look at this up. I've never seen this before in my life. Oh no, wait. Is this the person? Is this the same person in the video? Yes, it is. Oh no, this is just Beryl's thing. Oh fuck, it's the same article. Wait, did she come up with this herself? Oh, okay, no, this is a thing. Oh, it's like, okay, no, this is a thing. I've fucking never heard of this before in my life, bro. Three articles on it being South Africa. It's her site. I know, shut up. I'm super tough boy. Maybe it's because I spelled it wrong. Like Brown International, that's a fucking homeware brand. Bro, I feel like this is like not specifically South African, but I'll fucking claim it. They look fire. So, you know.
Nest with two crispy sides that have a taste of butter.
Ooh, crunchy. If you have a kid, this would be such a great and fun dinner for them. And as an adult, this is This is also really fun. Also, a really good way to use leftover pasta.
Hello, my name is Haley and I'm from Wisconsin in the United States. The meal that I'd like to share with you today is homemade hamburger helper. I refer to it as kind of a mix between mac and cheese and spaghetti. Hamburger helper is incredibly culturally significant in the United States. It's been around since it was released in 1971 by General Mills. It was released in response to rising meat costs and people just needing to spread their resources a little bit thinner. I personally prefer the homemade version. You've got the cheesiness from the sharp cheddar, but then you have some of the spices that you're going to traditionally find in a spaghetti sauce, like oregano and basil. It is a very interesting combination of flavors.
This is like the best thing ever. There's nothing not to love about this. Ooh, it's also really flavorful. There is just something so comforting about pasta and cheese
with the chili
and
oil.
like a thick creamy sauce. I never had hamburger helper as a kid, and so I think
Never heard
doing
of this
this was a
before in
little
my
bit of
life.
like a fun moment for me to finally get to experience it.
Hi Beryl, my name is Rina. I'm from Biel in Switzerland. The dish I want to share with you today is called Hörnli mit Zwiebelschwitzi, Rosemary und Apfelmus. That's Swiss German, and in English it means elbow macaroni with onion, breadcrumbs and applesauce.
You know what I
like
find
it-
insane? And I think it's just because English has just stolen like all of the other languages' ways of talking about food. It's like every single person's other food is like a description of what it is exactly. It's like when you say like hamburger, now I realize, oh wait, no, it's a ham but it has a burger in it. But I'm trying to think of another dish. Like fuck. It's something you don't realize you do as well, because you see it as like this individual thing. Like BLT, actually, yeah, no, it has all those things. Let's think about like macaroni cheese. Yeah, it has all those things. But you only realize when you look at another language that all of like the words you have for different dishes are either just different languages that have been adopted by English, or it's exactly the same. But it's so interesting seeing another language, like the dish is just like exactly what it is. You know, chicken pot pie, exactly. Holy shit.
Because it combines many different textures and flavors. You have sweet, you have tart, you have savory, and then you have soft,
breadcrumbs,
crunchy, and it just all comes together.
Oh my
The
god,
dish
that
is
looks
fairly common
amazing.
across Switzerland because the combination of pasta with applesauce is very popular. So the dish
Applesauce with the oh my god, this looks amazing. Holy shit.
is different
Okay, yeah, of course. Fucking Swiss Germans will put applesauce in everything. Holy shit.
from the Swiss tourist food like raclette and fondue that almost everybody knows.
I don't know why. I can't tell you why I love this, but I love it. It kind of shouldn't make sense. But when it all comes together, it doesn't taste like a dish for a kid. It honestly tastes like pretty refined.
Hi Beryl, my name is Carlos from Puerto Rico. The dish that I want you to try is macarrones con jamonilla or spam pasta. The dish is simply any kind of pasta, or preferably a tubular kind, that you finish cooking in a tomato and spam sauce with garlic, onions, peppers, herbs and spices.
I've never had
And
spam
since we
before.
love our carbs, we like to eat it with a side of white rice. It is flavorful, it is warm, it is quick and easy. That's some of the reasons that we like it so much. It is definitely comfort food for us. As a matter of fact, if you studied in public school here in Puerto Rico, you probably ate this often.
Tastes like a bolognese. Heck yeah.
Oh, with the feta.
A lot of the ingredients here are definitely on the saltier side, but like I don't find the dish to be overwhelmingly salty.
Feta is in the like top 5 best cheeses, by the way, just because of how like diversity you can use it. Also, just based on the fact that it's like so much less fatty than other cheese, but still just as flavorful. Oh my god, it's so good.
It's just like super savory.
Hi everyone, my name is Anshu and I live in Las Vegas, Nevada. I moved to the United States 6.5 years ago from Kathmandu, Nepal, where I was born and raised. Today I'm going to talk about a very famous dish in Nepal called chow mein. Basically, chow mein is just Chinese-influenced Nepali noodles with a lot of toppings like veggies and or meat. We're going to talk about keema chow mein, which translates to ground meat chow mein. And it's really simple to make. I think the nearest comparison I can do is with spaghetti with meat sauce, but except here the meat sauce is very dry and has a lot of Nepali spices to it. I like it because I'm a fan of noodles and it's really different. It's really versatile. You can make it with anything, and you know, you can just use the...
What's the quote about the American cheeses? Yeah. So good. Also, sorry if I don't get that much cheese in my small town in India. Not all of us grow up with the privilege of knowing which cheese to eat and how. I am only experimenting in America. Yo, oh god, nerd. No, I went to California for like a month and bought sliced cheese and I roasted the fuck out of the fridge. Holy shit, anyway.
Leftover food in your house to make it. Chinese culture has influenced a lot of cooking in Nepal. Make it the same way except with the Nepali spices, and I think people should try it because it's so different. It's so versatile.
Yum. The noodles that I use for this are these Hakka noodles. They're just like kind of chewy, like big thick spaghettis. This dish honestly feels like delivery food. It's like really yummy, was really easy to make. I love that.
Oh
Hi,
my
Beryl.
god,
I'm
so
Barb.
good.
I'm from Victoria, British Columbia, Canada, and I am here today to talk to you about birthday macaroni. It's
I feel like all Canadian people have like pictures of birds in their house. It just feels like very Canadian cool. Like, is that a thing? Like, Canada cool is like having a fucking art with birds in your house. People like Canadians going, what? 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 LMAO, no, but yes. Delivery food? Delivery food is really good. What are you talking about? It's just like an easy food to make that's fast and really gonna hit the spot. Bro, if you could make like delivery food at home, you'd be happy. Especially if it's that quick to make. I didn't grow up with it. I'm Canadian, but I've seen a lot of people do it. There we go. Exactly. That is a picture from my grandma's place. Exactly. It being bird art. No, LMAO.
baked casserole of elbow noodles.
Bro, I love, out of the quietness of the chat, all of the Canadians suddenly start chirping up and saying, what the fuck? I don't have birds in my house? What do you mean? I would never have a picture of a bird in my house. It's not like a bad thing, okay? I would have a picture of a bird in my house. Why are you upset? I'm just saying, for me, like, if I was making, like, if I had to, like, be like, yeah, okay, this, the bird in the house, like, the fucking bird picture in the house is Canadian core, okay? Are you triggered, Canadians? Exactly. There we go. That's such a funny stereotype to make up. Yeah. Bro, I need to come up with more, like, Canadian stereotypes because so many people just posted question marks in the chat.
Basically a white sauce with cheese, tomatoes, and onion. I love it because it's so rich. All the flavors blend beautifully together, right down to the crushed cornflakes with the melted butter on top to make it a crunchy topping. This is a primary comfort food. It is my go-to whenever I need a blast of get me happy carbs, or if it's a cold and rainy day.
Oh my god, okay, cornflakes, like, unsung heroes of not actually eating in the way that you need to eat them, okay? The way that they're designed to eat sucks, okay? No one wants to put fucking milk with that shit and have that for breakfast, okay? Cornflakes and everything else, though. Baking with them, chef's kiss. Okay, putting them in... Oh my god, this looks amazing. Holy shit.
Or
stout cake. I wonder what you have for breakfast every single day. I wonder.
I just feel like something really reminiscent of my childhood.
Oh my god, this is so good. the cornflake crust on top is really nice. It's got a really good crunch to it. It's like a soft crunch. And I love the tomatoes and onions in here. I feel like it's a really great addition. I really like the top.
Nah, you know what? I actually prefer cornflakes to Rice Krispies. I think cornflakes have such an incredible flavor. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I don't like milk, so I never really had cereal as a kid, okay? But I do think cornflakes, like, they have this flavor that's just really good. I could eat a handful of them right now. I like, they're so good. I haven't had cornflakes in, like 4 years or something, or longer.
Say it. But I think I really like this one. That's what I'm gonna say.
Rice Krispie treats, though.
My name is
Yo,
Keyshawn.
the Rice Krispie treats, where you just take fucking butter and marshmallows and you make that into a sauce and you put the Rice Krispies in and you flatten it out, and then you can like take like if you really want to get fancy with it, you can add like a chocolate like thing on top. Just so insanely simple and so good. Holy fuck.
I live in Nashville, Tennessee, and today I'm going to talk about my super savory, sapidly salty pasta, or I guess 4S pasta for short if you wanted to. The name comes from my appreciation for campy alliteration, but also the flavors that are in the dish. The dominant flavors I felt were savory and salty, and not just salty for salty's sake, but salty in a particularly
No, this
umami
this guy's recipe, and you know what? I get it. Like, this is the best. Some people are doing like this. This looks incredible. The capers. Oh god, that's just
kind of way. This dish is like an upgraded aglio e olio, so it's an olive oil and garlic based sauce on.
Okay, this is like an insane foodie. Okay.
Preferentially a long pasta like a spaghetti, just kind of upgraded a little bit with things like red chili flake and lemon and fish sauce and fried capers and anchovies. I think people should try this dish because it's adaptable to whatever you want. It's fast and it's pretty cheap. So I think you should give it a go.
Wow.
I will say that the fish sauce is doing what fish sauce does, and it's being very fish saucy. It's a good thing and it can be a bad thing, you know? I love the freshness of the lemon.
It just really depends on like who you are. I don't mind fishy shit at all, so it really depends. Okay, if something's too fishy, you're like, nah. But when it's too fishy, it's because it's not fresh, okay? But no, I love fishy things.
It is salty. Fried capers, whew. After my own heart.
Hello, my name is Lawrence, and I'm from Ghent, Belgium. And the dish I want to share with you all today is called butter miso pasta.
Miso butter pasta?
Or in Dutch, it's almost the same, both the miso pasta. So it's pretty self-explanatory. You can eat it plain or with a soft-boiled egg to make it more filling. It doesn't really matter which kind of miso paste you use. You could use white or red. And the flavor of it is like salty umami. You can achieve this distinct flavor with little effort.
Ooh, this is an incredible, easy sauce that is so rich and flavorful. I am mightily surprised. Honestly, it's phenomenal. It is salty and it is rich and decadent, and then the egg yolk with it. Mwah.
Hello, my name is Magda and I'm from Poland, and the dish I would like to share with you today is pasta with strawberry and with sour cream.
Yo, what is it with Polish people and putting strawberries in everything, bro? Didn't we see a dish before where someone just like did it like strawberry on bread kind of thing? This is what I was talking about.
This dish is just a very nice simple lunch that you can assemble quickly. I know that this combination might be very unusual to you. You just boil some pasta al dente.
But look, I'll be honest with you. I'm the kind of person, and I know that I'm gonna get some question marks in the chat after this. I'm gonna get some hate. I don't give a fuck what you think. Try it first before you are trying to say like, oh, that sounds fucking terrible. You don't know how to have a good pizza. Okay. Chile has officially joined alongside South Africa's case against Israel. Let's go. That's sick. Thank you, Derek. One of my favorite things on pizza. Okay. Normal pizza with the cheese and tomato. Okay. Yeah, you have to have the fucking garlic. Okay, you have to have the fucking onion, bacon, and banana. I know that you are gonna say, what the fuck? If you haven't tried it, then you are not allowed to comment on it. Okay? The banana does not act the way you think it would. It doesn't become soggy or like a fried banana would. It actually is so much less sweet than you expect. It's just fucking perfect. It's so good. Like, thinking about it right now, I'm like, oh my god, bacon banana pizza. But you have to have the garlic. And you have to have that extra onion as well, in my opinion.
You would take a thick pasta like pappardelle or...
What about plantain? I've never had
Then
plantain.
You take the strawberries, ideally fresh, and you cut
Oh my
them
god,
into halves.
I'm amongst people being like, banana on pizza is awesome, thank you. Add some sausage in there and try it. Sure. I just think the bacon combination works so much better, which is why it's a treat, because bacon is like insane. Banana pizza? Yeah, banana with bacon on pizza. Okay. Yeah. You're the second streamer advocating for banana on pizza. Who's the first? You want both? Just make sure you need enough garlic. I promise you, it makes you think like this is so weird, but the banana garlic combination just somehow is just beautiful. I don't know how to explain it, you know?
Or in quarters. I would recommend you add a small layer of sugar on top because that will let you squeeze all the juices nicely out. Then you need to take a very thick sour cream, and you would add a teaspoon or 2 teaspoons of sugar to it, just to your liking. And then you assemble everything together. It's actually a very popular dessert in Poland. And then if you want, you can just add pasta to the mix, and there we go.
I can't believe someone agrees with me. Oh my god, you see, garlic banana pizza is so good. I know. And people just don't get it. They literally just don't get it. Like, garlic and banana, like, on pizza, it makes no sense why it's good, but it's just so fucking good.
Very interesting. It's not that I don't like it, but do I understand it? Like, why pair the pasta? Why not do bread? Because then you have like strawberry shortcake. But at the same time,
No, you don't want any sugar on it. No, you're both criminals. It's not hitting.
I'm into this. Plot me in a situation where someone feeds me this, I'll happily eat it.
Hey everyone, I'm Penny.
I'm Deborah.
We live in San Antonio, Texas, in the United States.
What dish is one of your favorites that I make for you and your brother?
Angel hair.
Bro, this little baby right here is just learning how to use teeth correctly to speak. It's insane. Look at this little baby, bro. Look at this little baby. Got new teeth. That's where I live. San Antonio mentioned, let's go. Angel hair pasta with garlic. Okay, this sounds amazing. I've actually never had this.
So when the kids say angel hair, they're referring to an angel hair pasta tossed with a butter,
What is life
olive
like
oil,
on
garlic,
Bitch
and
Island?
white
I don't know,
wine
ask
sauce.
your mom.
And we love making this, especially on Friday nights. It's really quick and easy, and it's super yummy.
It tastes like, just like these warm, yellow deliciousness. And the garlic and olive oil, it makes it taste so, like greasy and buttery. And it's just like a
Banana,
great
peanut
dish.
butter, and bacon. Yeah, but that goes on bread. You don't put that. You don't put peanut butter anywhere near pizza, in my opinion.
It's a really nice pasta dish.
You could put peanuts on top, depending on the pizza.
I think that the white wine gives it just a little bit more depth of flavor than just having buttered noodles. And because the alcohol cooks off, what it leaves behind is just a little bit of a stronger flavor. And I think that, you know, if a kid is interested in trying something that's familiar but a little different, I think they'd like it.
I'm curious which one of these has inspired you the most. Let me know in the comments.
My favorite one, I think, the South African one actually was really good. They were so good. I think the Italian guy with the anchovy and breadcrumbs was incredible. Let me just go back a bit so I can see all of them.
I think they'd like it.
I'm curious.
Look, I think, and this guy with the fucking sweet whatever, the 4 S's looked amazing. This looked incredible. The Mexican, like, pepper that is roasted. Where is old man? I don't know where Hazard is. Do you think I've got him on fucking speed dial? Nested tuplets.
Which one of these has inspired you the most? Let me know in the comments, and I will see you all next week.
We ain't his keeper. Oh, okay, let's go. Fuck it, I'll keep you entertained. Are you not value-tained? Am I not enough for you? Okay, do you need some fucking Turkish guy who's super loud as well to keep you company? Okay? Oh, we thought you value-tained. Good. Okay, this is watching Joe Rogan's comedy special till I actually laugh, which I really like.
If I had to sum up today's entire video in a single word, it would be inspiring.
Okay.
We're living in very
Welcome in,
divisive
chatter.
times right now. There was just a huge debate about it, and it's obvious that when it comes to America or even the world, there's only one question on everybody's mind. Are you a Joe Rogan fan? Now, I know the Rogan issue can be quite polarizing. On the one hand, you have his millions and millions of podcasts.
Bro, whenever I hear like a normie out in the wild, like I'm a fan of Joe Rogan, immediately I'm like, okay, but when did you start watching him? And if it's like 5 years ago, I'm a little bit less skeptical because it's like, okay, fine, before he was really fucking insane. But if it's, no, actually more longer than that, like 7 years ago. But if it's like in the last few years, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm out. What the fuck? Bro, oh god. He did so much to like increase the COVID fucking through the kitchen sink at it ass conspiracies, you know?
Followers who listen to his every word. On the other, you have me, I guess. Other people who are maybe not the biggest fan. There's dozens of us. But today, I would like to posit a different Joe Rogan question that I believe is underrated. Is Joe Rogan funny? And to find the answer, we're going to take a look at his latest Netflix special, and we'll see if at the end of the day he lives up to the hype or he's just some guy with a mic. But first, welcome. My name is D'Angelo.
Bro, the best, if anybody has this clip, please. The best is the guy that came on Joe Rogan, and there's an edit with it, with Joe Rogan clips in the background of talking about, what's it called? Like, not prop comedy, but physical comedy. And how, like, when comedians rely on physical comedy, they suck, you know? Like, at all of Joe Rogan's comedy, yeah, chair fucking, exactly. There we go. Is physical comedy, holy shit, yeah. Chair fucking, exactly. Fuck, dude.
And I am your professor of comedic autopsies, which is a very real degree that I definitely do have. Or maybe this is just me broadcasting myself talking in my room like YouTube used to be. And in today's lecture, we're going to be watching Burn the Boats, which is Joe Rogan's new Netflix special. And because I can already hear the Joe Rogan
Burn the Boats. Wow, what an incredibly fucking insanely racist title of your new special, and you knew exactly what you were doing there. Because what that is, and I don't know if that's what it was intended, is just anti-immigrant sentiment, which I feel like he probably is going to talk about, which is going to blow my... I'm just... That's insane. That's fucking insane. Burn the Boats? You know that that's a fucking... Oh, wow.
fans saying, you're biased. Yes. Now what? I am painfully aware that comedy gets less funny the more it's dissected, but that pain is nothing.
The aforementioned still fucking bit, yeah.
Get on up! Get on up! No. And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
Stuff her in the corner of the couch. Oh, fucking.
Fuck. Is that the equivalent of a guy stool fucker?
There's not a lot
Shah,
of women
Shah
that
has
can
kind
do
of an
that,
elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars, he says. He likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
How does this work? When he comes, his whole body just erupts.
Anytime I saw someone miming having sex, pumping air,
yeah,
I would just go, not funny.
No.
It was just like, it was a sign of like...
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air?
What's this? Moving forward, waiting rooms won't be allowed on Twitch under our policies. Reportable unknown impersonation. Waiting room defined as no new features of the channel's content includes no reaction or other original content. To help ensure we enforce accuracy, we will look into factors such as stream title and channel bio, as well as whether we received report from the channel being impersonated. Our goal is to take action against streams that position themselves as waiting rooms, for example, channels that largely reuse other channels' content without offering commentary or other creative content. And that pulls views and potential revenue from the other reaction streams. Don't violate the policy. They aren't just a restream. They include active engagement. Okay, good. But that's sad. Yeah, I was just about to say, fuck. Oh, I'm a reactor. I react a lot to shit. This is fucking insane. Why, bro? Pretty sure Hasnabi waiting room literally has been like banned because they got reported by someone falsely. Not Rusty, the other one. I've tried to get Hassan sorted out, but he couldn't get through to Twitch for some reason. I don't know. And probably because of this. Fuck. But it's a waiting room, bro. They're not pulling, like, any viewership. They normally raid into the streamer afterwards. Hassan doesn't mind, which is insane. Well, YouTube does the exact same thing, Sarah McPoopy. It doesn't matter. It's not about the original creator and what they care about. It's literally just, like, they don't like it. Because it actually, I think, to them... Yeah, it's the way of getting rid of them without actually having to go through trouble of individually people who are copyright claiming in bad faith. Yeah. But I don't think this was spurred on only by the case that was happening, you know? But there have been a ton of fucking fake Hasanabi like channels that are definitely run by like malicious bots that have been popping up on Twitch. Do not go looking for them, okay? No, I think it's happening else to everywhere. Okay. I guess so. I hope Hasanabi waiting room is still up. The Oi Brother's doing his own. Yeah, I know, but they say they'll look into it specifically. Like if someone's talking. There are 2 waiting streams. Yeah, this is the channel the Hasanabi had. It's been removed because of this is the fake one. Oh no, oh no, this is Rusty. Yeah. Okay, no, this is fine. No. Those are both fine. Any other channel, I don't trust. Yeah. Any other channel I don't trust. Okay? Hasanabi waiting room also, both of them Hasanabi ads, the other one is Rusty. Do you think it's because they want to push reruns? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, we'll watch the rest of this tomorrow because it's a massively long video. I'm gonna go because I want to. Wait, what? What happened? I'll speak about it tomorrow, Jason. I need to go because I want to go watch The Bear with my mom. So there you have it. But basically, like, yeah, I'll talk about it tomorrow. I've just been waiting to see if Twitch was gonna take any action on anything, but yeah. Anyway, my mom is so chuffed. She got a new laptop today. I'm so happy for her. It looks like someone was restreaming Jinxie content. From the comments, at least. I'm sure there are streamers that do. I mean, there are ones right now that are active right now that are restreaming Hassan's content. I think Twitch is just getting ahead of it because it's probably a massive like connection of the same people doing it. Normally, that's what happens. Okay, I can tell you right now. Like, I see it on YouTube where you can definitely tell it's one person doing all of this, and it's probably like more than a few people that are all trying to post content and put it up there, and they're very malicious. Okay? Anyway, let's see who's live. You know what? Okay, the giant Ewok just went live. I was just thinking maybe the needle drop. But let's go to the giant Ewok instead. Okay. Hold on, I'll play an outro song. Hold on, I just need to add a Spotify. Yay, I've got it. Great. Sick. Hold on. Play an outro song. I feel like Neverender. Let's see if it works. Neverend is so good. Let's see if it works. Yeah. Alright, bye everyone. Stay for the raid. Be nice to Giant Ewok, okay? I'll see you all tomorrow.